I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm.
When you in the trenches, you know, it's cool to shoot them bullets. How you gonna defend yourself when them bullets coming back?
Davis thought Santa Cruz was gonna fold from his the popular and acclaimed defending WBA lightweight champion of the world.
If it was the streets, these niggas would have been smoked. Pack the whole group up, pack them up and get them the fuck out of boxing.
Haney, Cambosis, one of those folks, maybe Garcia.
All them guys is easy work. They easy work, man. I'm the top dog.
The hard-hitting young star of boxing, 3-division world champion.
Skill for skill. I'm much more skillful than Canelo. I stand on that. I'm much more skillful.
You and Cambosis, what happens, Tank?
I'm whooping that ass. Tell him come see me. Tell him hold the belts. I'll whoop his ass for free.
The defending world champion from Baltimore, Maryland.
We from the city. You know what's happening, what's in the city.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Gervonta Tank Davis.
SDS Promotions.
I remember walking in Mayweather gym, he sitting on the couch. I told him he a bum ass fighter. He ain't say nothing, not one word. He got a furrow on his 80 degrees on him.
Good morning, TBV. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Hopefully you're having a glorious morning. It is Wednesday, hump day, halfway through the week, and we're back to talk more boxing. A lot of it. We got about a 3-topic show. We're going to be previewing, predicting another fight from this weekend, as well as some news and notes, some very buzzing topics, hot button topics in the sport. So we want to touch on those and, yeah, man, hopefully have a good old show. Get you through your work day and have another great day, right? So it looks like Hitchins and Norman have been going back and forth. Richardson taking some shots at Norman's father specifically. And obviously the son willing and able to jump in that ring with the former IBF champion, Richardson Hitchins. We got some audio from Hitchins that we want to play. It's short and to the point, but here you go.
I'm the biggest bitch in boxing. Have your son. This is what I hate about these goofy ass Brian Norman Sr., whatever. If I'm the biggest bitch in boxing, have your son come show me I'm the biggest bitch in boxing. Because I'm going to tell you something, homie. If me and your son get in that ring, bro, I will hurt your son. I'm not no Devin Haney, gang. I'm not no Devin Haney. Brian Norman is trash, nigga. And I came to your gym in ATL, nigga, and dealt with him. After sparring Bud, after sparring Tiger, and dealt with your son, bro. Everybody in ATL done seen that. What you think gonna happen in front of the world? I will spank that nigga. Fuck wrong with you, you bum ass coach, nigga. Get the fuck out of boxing, nigga. And I told you was gonna lose to Devin. This is what I hate about these goofy ass
So
Brian Norman Cena, whatever.
Let it play one more time.
If I'm the biggest bitch in boxing, have your son come show me I'm the biggest bitch in boxing. Because I'm going to tell you something, homie. If me and your son get in that ring, bro, I will hurt your son. I'm not no Devin Haney, gang. I'm not no Devin Haney. Brian Norman is trash, nigga. And I came to your gym in ATL, nigga, and dealt with him. After sparring Bud, after sparring Tiger, and dealt with your son, bro. Everybody in ATL done seen that. What you think gonna happen in front of the world? I will spank that nigga. Fuck wrong with you, you bum ass coach, nigga. Get the fuck out of boxing, nigga. And I told you was gonna lose to W. This is what I hate about.
All right, so we got to take a minute break. It looks like X is not connecting, and clearly we need that connected. So T-minus right this moment. It should be less than 60 seconds, but we'll see. All right, hopefully we can now reconnect X and get some callers when the time be. And hopefully you guys are able to hear me on Discord as well. I'm going to go ahead and get the Zoom going while we discuss this audio here from Richardson Hitchins, man. I like that fight. The issue with this fight, let me screen share that, is the tweet. Hitchins' tweet later on that evening indicates that he wants the fight, but the people putting up the reports, internet back and forths. But I think sometimes it is necessary to discuss these things, especially a fight like this. This is a good fight. You know, I think Hitchins said it best. He's not Devin Haney. And it would be good for him to prove that. You know, it'd be good for him to prove that and to prove that he's on that level, because he talks like he is above the rest. And, you know, Norman arguably would be the best opponent on Hitchins' resume. Am I correct on that? Can we agree? Let's see. We got Kambosos, and then you got Lemos, and you got Bottle. Yeah, no. Bottle is the best name on his resume. Bottle. I mean, technically for me, because I'm an honest dude, and that's what I like y'all to do, it is still debatable. You know, see how I almost gave it to Bottle because he's a two-time champion, but technically he's not, right? Like, I personally thought he lost. So it would be wrong of me now to give him credit over Brian Norman for being a two-time champion when I don't even think you deserve to be a two-time champion. I don't even think you won that fight. So, you know, to rank you above Brian Norman, I think would be wrong on my part. I think I got to look at them both like one-time champions because I just personally thought Pato lost, or at least didn't do enough to win, and maybe Crocker should have got a draw. I mean, I even sound retarded saying that. I'm sorry to use that word, but like, bro, he didn't deserve a draw either, man. He was the aggressor. He was the harder puncher. He was clobbering Pato. Maybe I need to go back and watch it. I will say that. But I watched it live, bro. It wasn't like I was, like, not watching that shit. I watched that, you know. I wanted to see what was going to happen. So I don't know what I am supposed to see second or third time watching it. To me, he lost. You know, he got it off. It was his hometown. You know, it isn't strange. You know, it was a no-limit promotions. These things happen, but I think I would be, you know, it'd be wrong on my behalf to just rank Pato above Norman. So, yeah, I think it's safe to say, and not only that, from an entertainment standpoint, we would be more excited with the Brian Norman Hitchins fight. Not to say that a Pato rematch is on the cards for Pato to take a rematch with Hitchins, who are both at welterweight now. So, you know, get it in blood. Oh, that's right. That's only for one guy. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see if Pato ever wants that rematch, or does he just move on, because that's a difficult style to deal with, that Hitchins style. You know, he's super disciplined. I'm dying for him to get on that level, you know, and be able to give us that fight with Devin. He clearly believes in himself, you know, and he speaks confidently. And it sounds like, you know, he's always got a story to tell about a session. Like you heard him today say that he sparred Bud and someone else and then whooped on Brian Norman. So he's letting us know, like, bro, I did 24 rounds, 20 rounds, 12 rounds, and then got in there with you and still handled you in front of everybody, not with the lights on, not with the cameras. So imagine what I would do. I like the fight, and I watched the Norman Ring magazine interview. It's like an 18-minute interview. And, man, that kid is just an amazing guy, bro. I hate that our relationship got ruined because of his fucking dad being immature, because I was such a Norman backer, and I still am, bro. That kid is a mature beyond his means or his years, whatever the right phrase is. Jesus, man, just such a fucking great mind. He just says the right things, bro. And that entire 18 minutes was just rock solid, bro. Rock solid. Everything he fucking said, you know. I mean, breaking it down the way that he did, shedding light on his career, was one of the best things he did, because you know what he did go unnoticed. And as a champion, people don't do that. And he posed the perfect question. Who's doing that? Who's fighting 3 times a year? Who's defending their belt 3 times in 1 year? Who's traveling to 3 different countries 3 times in 1 year? You know? And he made it clear, look how active I was because I had the belt. These boys don't want to fight me. He said Josh Wagner was a tough opponent, but we had plenty of other tougher options that didn't take the fight. And, you know, he did the Eminem thing. He's like, bro, these guys, they're using excuses that I don't got the belt, or that they're, you know, looking past me, you know, that I'm not on top right now. So Norman's saying all the right things, man. He's still like a boogeyman to me. I want to see people make him look like the bum they say he is, because that young man got heart. He want to get in there. Listen, he willing to fight Hitchins. He not saying, oh, I'll fight him. No, he wants to fight him. He not saying I'll fight him and let's set it up down the line or I can't wait. No. Let's do it now, which to me is crazy when you just came out the Haney fight. You know, from a stylistic standpoint, fuck. If I was on the team, I don't know that I want my guy, Brian Norman, going back in there with another superb boxer. You know, and Hitchins, that's why I want the Haney fight. You know, I want to see, is he better? I think there could be a possibility that he's better. He's so composed in the ring. He doesn't, what is the phrase I'm looking for? I don't know. I don't think it's overreact, you know, but I guess for lack of better words, yeah, he doesn't overreact. He's very composed. He barely moves. You know, it's only one fight we seen him really use that ring, and that was the Lemos fight. And I think he learned from that already. Obviously, we got to see him in there with that type of style, but Devin is not that. Devin is an Isak, you know. But it could also make for an ugly fight, two boxers. But again, Hitchins doesn't move like Devin. He's right there. He's boxing you from the pocket with slight movement and immense accuracy, right? Like, he's pretty accurate. And unlike Devin, he lets that right hand go. He's letting that right hand go. Now, I mean, granted, Devin is letting it go and starting to get knockdowns, but he's 30-something fights in. You know, we're talking about Hitchins, I don't know, what he's got, under 20 fights, right? So it seems like maybe he's found himself in the ring from an aggressive standpoint anyway, sooner than Haney has in his career. You know, Haney's just starting to come into his own, letting that right hand go, and he's still hesitant, right? You go back, whichever fight it was, where he asked the father, should he finish him, and they said no, the corner did. So, you know, that's different from a guy that isn't looking for advice on whether or not, you know, they should get their guy out of there. You know, you feeling it. You see he's not on the level, or you're able to touch him, so you step on the gas. But that's not everybody's thing. But I do want to see that fight. So making the Norman fight is a good barometer. Gives Norman a scrap. It gives Hitchins his first welterweight scrap. Because while, you know, I think he's good, we still got to see it. Still got to see it, man. So getting in there with a former world champion like Brian Norman Jr., it's exactly what we should want as a community. So that's pretty much a question right there, man. Who wins that fight? Let me see, can we put together a poll, because that's actually a good fight. You know, Hitchins being such a good boxer, Norman having good power. You know, I'm just wondering who you guys would pick. So we're going to go with that poll as our first poll for the day. And, yeah, we'll move on to the second topic while I create that poll. And then you guys can go ahead and vote so we can see where we're at with this particular fight. But second topic is Chris Mannix from DAZN and Sports Illustrated is reporting that win or lose, and this is why this made the headline for us on TBV. He's reporting that his sources are indicating that win or lose, Ryan Garcia is going to fight Teofimo Lopez. I mean, I'm not even going to get crazy over this. It is what it is. This is just the world that we live in, you know, that your name, your popularity could potentially be bigger than your wins, your losses, your accomplishments, your belts. It's just crazy. But I want to find a silver lining in this. You know, yesterday when I read the news, I said to myself, well, I guess in a weird way, this just shows that, you know, you can have a loss and still be, I guess, a factor and get an opportunity to write it and put yourself, I guess, amongst the greats. I don't know, bro. We do want to see the fight, but I don't know that it's going to be worth it if he's coming off of a loss. But we've wanted to see the fight, and Rolly and the Teo fight made that fight more interesting. It's given Ryan a bit more of a edge to win it because of that left hook Rolly continued to land. But off a loss just doesn't make sense, right? Like, you know, how are you proving anything? If you just lost your belt to Conor, you know, then why not fight Conor? Like, what are you proving by fighting the dude that lost? So I don't know. Strange report, but it is Chris Mannix. Obviously, he's with the Zone. That's where these two fighters fight. And according to him, that's what, you know, Teo's contract kind of states, if I read it correctly. Ryan's always been a mention for Teo in structuring of the contract. So, seems like a fight he's always wanted. But again, off a loss. Takes a lot of steam out of the fight. Little less importance in the fight. If it was a unification, which it could be if he wins, then it's a fucking huge fight. And if he loses, fight Conor. Huge fight, because now he's a champion, international star, son of a legend. But it's like I told you yesterday, they won't, because it's the same manager. And that is the issue. So I think that's why they're saying win or lose. You know, because Conor's not an option. Or at least Keith Conley doesn't want to make him an option for Teo, because they're, you know, on the same managerial team. And then we got Bryant Jennings, the number 15 ranked fighter, taking on the number 14 ranked fighter in Brandon Moore. So we got the heavyweights rounding out today's topic. Previews and predictions. And simple questions, man. I mean, can Brandon Moore, you know, defeat old man Bryant Jennings, or can Jennings turn back the clock and make one last run at it? This fight is a little interesting because I still haven't figured out whether or not this is going to be on the Zone, or is this a Saturday night card from Detroit on Win TV or win.com or winrecords.com, wherever it's going to be. Because I'm not sure it's on DAZN, which is crazy. I'm on the social media of Salita Promotions, and I will screen share because, again, I don't think this is on DAZN. And if he gets more, there'll be less from the boxing community, but that would still be a good thing for him because that would mean casual eyeballs fell upon him. Now, there's a whole undercard. I don't know, or maybe I should say I'm not qualified to talk about these guys, man. They gotta make a statement so we know who they are. I do know Johnny Mansour. You know, we broke, I guess, the news of Mansour and the passing of his mom and the fight that he had on the West Coast in memory of her. Or not even in memory. I mean, she was alive, and WBC put a belt on the line. Didn't really make him a champ, but, you know, it was to, I guess, you know, he always told his mom he'll be a champ, and she was suffering cancer, and, you know, he fought for that belt, and it was like a cancer WBC belt, and he won it, and then she passed, bro. So, yeah. I think he and Julius Balo, they're like brothers or cousins. So we'll see. That card sucks. Those are the 4 names I know. You know, Brandon Moore, Bryant Jennings, Johnny Mansour, and Julius. About it. You know, and that's why we added in some other topics, but still wanted to touch on the August 29th Detroit card happening on winrecords.com only, or should I say exclusively, which is strange. Good deal by Salita, I guess. He doesn't have to be exclusive to DAZN, which is fucking strange. Fucking strange. But I guess it's all right. I'm not happy because I don't want to go looking for shit. I would prefer to just turn on my DAZN and it's there. But the phone lines are open. Quest the best. First caller of the day. To this day. What it do? What it do?
Quest the motherfucking best. Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What up? What up? Salute. Yeah, morning. Shout out to the chat. I didn't call him but a T.O. I did pick Rolly, man. Just give me my crow, man. Damn, man. Yeah, shout out to Rolly though. I think. Damn, bro. It's kind of upsetting though, man. Yeah. It's kind of upsetting, man. I think he could have done a little bit more, you know, but yeah, he might have been feeling something, you know, T.O. moving up. I didn't think he would look that good. I mean, he didn't really look good, but yeah, I think his power did carry up a little bit, you know, for him to back up Rolly like that. You know, shout out to T.O., man. I don't want to shit on him. I did pick Rolly. people saying he kind of sold his belt and shit, man. I don't know, man. I'm kind of thinking about it. You know, he did get 5K from Tio one time. Tio he got money. Tio got money, man. You know, so I don't know, man. I ain't trying. I did pick Rolling, man. I ain't trying to make no excuses. He didn't show up. You know, the better man won. But the Hitchins shit, you know, I'm tired of these boxers, man. Like they throw out these call outs and then like not even 2 seconds later he says, "Oh, the fight can't happen" or something like that. The higher ups, it's like they need a PR guy. You know, it's getting to a point, man, where it's like it's too much false hope in this game going on. You know, for the Keyshawn stuff. You know, why can't we revisit the Keyshawn versus Hitchins? You know, they had a whole altercation just this year, and we still haven't had that fight. And then for him to pivot and then call out Devin, then to call out Norman, it's kind of getting tiresome. I want to say he did do some humble shit. He said he's not going to call out Devin right now because of his mom and stuff. So that was the one thing I did see him say that I'm like, all right, you kind of moving in a good direction. But as far as all this other stuff, he calling out Shakur. Well, he ain't call out Shakur, but he called out Floyd and how he's acting towards him. It's like, man, we don't want to hear this shit. You know what I'm saying? You was with the dude 2 weeks ago. You could have told him then, you know, you were with him at the. It's like, man, we don't want to hear this shit. It's a lot of diary going on and on Twitter. You know, I looked at this shit. I looked at Shakur shit. This nigga got 12,000 tweets, bro. I'm like, dang. I'm like, bro, these dudes be on this. Like, I might have to delete this shit, bro. And I'm calling in. I like Twitter, man. That's how I call in. But it's like, man, I might have to get off this shit, man. These fans on this motherfucker toxic as hell, bro. But yeah, man. RIP to Devin Haney mom. I didn't call in to talk about that. The tank shit. It's like people give too much light to it. It's like for him to be self and not fighting, and then him to make tweets, and then people come out and then make when everybody talking. It's like, man, don't get a nigga too much shine, bro. It's like the dude's not fighting while he's talking. Why are we just like, who cares? You know what I'm saying? It's fucked up what he did, but at the end of the day, you know, Bill Haney, you know, he talks shit, man. We don't want. I ain't gonna go in here and say like Bill Haney is a saint. You know what I'm saying? And I fuck with Bill, but he be talking his shit too, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what Bill be saying, but you know Bill he'll say some disrespectful stuff, you know, to these guys, and they go back at him. So it's like, you know, it's a harsh game. It's getting there's no feelings in this shit. You know what I'm saying? These dudes don't feel nothing to these guys, man. You know, Tank ain't gonna never fight Devin. You know what I'm saying? These dudes hate each other, and they don't want to get no money with each other. So that's where I'm at, bro. We ain't gonna never get these fights, man. But for the Moise Thomas stuff, yeah, I think if he wins, he definitely is the guy in the division. You still got Triple D. Say Moses wins next. Who you see him fighting next? You want him to run right into the Caballero fight if he like sparks this dude out, or you think? I
think Caballero is a good fight, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Everybody keep mentioning his name. Caballero is highly ranked in the WBC. He's also the interim, so I'm sure he's gonna stay in that location.
Okay. So who you see him fighting? You see him fighting the guys like maybe like the Richard Torres? I mean, even though he lost.
I mean, you got to check the rankings. You got to check the rankings once he wins that belt. Let me see. Isn't it an IBF at that? There's probably some fucking no-name mandatory waiting.
Yeah. I think, man, if he wins the belt, he won the belt, man. I'm tired of this guys building guys up.
So Frank Sanchez will be waiting. So he'll be fighting Frank next. It's not a bad fight. Tough boxer, but slow enough and old enough. Yeah.
That's a good fight. Man. I like that, man. Let's when he wins, let's not baby steps. You know, you won the belt. All guys are coming, you know, all comers, man. You know, I want to see him fight Triple D, you know. Who else? Who was Caballero? Big Bang. It's some good names at heavyweight. I think heavyweight it gets slept on, man, because there's not that many American guys that's fighting. But them European guys over there, UK, them heavyweights, they be throwing down, man. I'm fucking with the heavyweights, man. So I'm watching more heavyweights now. Who Brandon Moore? He's fighting today, or he's fighting when he fighting? He's fighting on the card.
28th. Saturday.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna check him out too. Heavyweight, right? He heavyweight, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna be more into the heavyweights, man. You know, shout out to the heavyweights. We got these niggas like Tank walking around, running around, talking shit. These motherfucking heavyweights, you ain't gonna see these heavyweights and talk shit to these dudes, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a big dude. I'm 6'2", you know, 200. You motherfucker, these heavyweights, if you catch a nigga like them, a motherfucker, I wish a nigga would say something to Wilder, bro. Like a dude like Wilder or a dude like fucking AJ. Man, them dudes, you don't see guys talking to them crazy like that, man. You know, you see dudes talk more so like the Tank, cause them dudes small. Man. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just talking shit, man. On first call of the day, saluting Ness. You know, and I seen that clip yesterday. Ness, that shit crazy, man. Two-tone, he went out kind of bad, man. You know that clip doing numbers, man. And even Clarissa, she spoke on it too. Shout out to Clarissa, but that two-tone, man. I mean, I do feel you. He do bring up Pat Poose a lot. In his boxing, man, we gotta start bringing up these guys' spouses and wives and children. Let's keep it boxing. Let's keep it to the boxer, man. That's the moral of the game. Let's just keep it to the guys that's actually getting in the ring. Let's not talk about the wives or spouses or you know what I'm saying, the kids, mom. Leave that shit out, man. Just leave that shit out, and let's just keep it. Let's keep it respectful at least. You know what I'm saying? You don't gotta love the nigga, but at least have some type of respect, man. You know, just a little bit. But salute, shout out to TBB, man. That's my call, man.
Quest, the best. You the man. Phone lines are open. Discord available. Zoomy Zoom is available, but I ain't even put that in the description so you can find it. So give me a segundo for that one. In the meantime, you can use Discord or X Spaces. Suleiman, the scholar. What it do?
Good morning, Esther. Good morning. Yeah, so this will be a good fight. It will be a good fight, the Hitchins and Norman fight, because you get to see a rangy boxer. He's starting to put power, and then this guy does have power. He showed it in the Jin Sasaki fight. He shows that he's a thinking guy. He was fighting a pound for pound fighter, so he went the distance, right? He dusted himself off. He got dropped, and he just made a comeback fight and won. So that would be an excellent fight, man. And the guy that wins this fight should get an opportunity to fight for World Championship. I wouldn't have no problem with that. And then the USBA champions fighting. If he could box like a John Tate, that's the style that works for him. Like box like John Tate, win this fight in an effective manner. He could also ask for a contest for a World Championship also. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't mind seeing those fights. Him, get an opportunity to fight Ajak Caballero. You know, that'd be a good defense for Ajak or anybody like that. So, great boxing talk. Very professional, and thank you very much.
All right. Damn, Suleiman, that was pretty short. Discord available. X Spaces also available. And Zoomy Zoom. Zoom link. Discord link. Landline. X link. All in the description now. You just got to hit that refresh. And you'll see it if you were already live. Chain Breaker, what up?
Yeah, what up, Ness? What's
Morning.
the deal? Good morning. Topic for the day, man. I think Hitchison, he's definitely more technically sound than Brian Norman. You know what I mean? I hear a lot of people talking about Brian Norman's power, right? But like, I gotta be honest, that power didn't show up when he fought Devin Haney for some reason. That power wasn't there. He wasn't able to really show his inside work with Devin Haney. And I think Hitchison will with his size and him putting on that weight will really show a different level when it comes to his boxing skill. I mean, you think about it, even if you go to his gym in Gleason's, he can get that look in his gym. He can get Brian Norman's look even better. He can get even better look and size to prepare for him. What else? Oh, you said some things yesterday, man. I was working. My phone was breaking up. I was down in Laredo, in between San Antonio. But I went back and listened to the call, and I will say, you said some convincing things about DHP, Devin Haney. But what I will say is that if Bill really wanted to fight Keyshawn, he would have gave him the $5 million. He would have gave him the $5 million. He wanted to give him. Hold on.
I can't. Hold on. I can't
right,
because
go ahead.
I've said this 10 times. You guys don't want to listen or do research. Bill can't give nobody nothing. He could be generous, like he said on Cameron, but that's not his job, brother. Keyshawn has a promoter and a manager. The money never comes from the B side. It don't happen like that. And the A side is the financier. Tank, Amazon, you fighting over there. Amazon's cutting the check, not Tank. Tank is the A side, so Amazon's giving the money because Tank is fighting. It ain't fucking Tank. Now Tank could say, I'm making 20 mil. Here's an extra mil. But Tank don't give money. Devin can't give money. Devin's contract has been reported by Dan Rayfield, 30 plus years. It didn't matter what Keyshawn said, did, or accepted. Devin was making what Devin was making because Devin ain't got shit to do with the opponent. Stop asking Devin to give. That's not how boxing works. Y'all live in a fucking fantasy world.
Now, I did do some research. Good. Bill did say he had
an extra mil for him. An extra mil for him.
Hold on. I got you. If he really hold on. Let me land, and I'll let me land. If he really wanted to get Keyshawn that $1 million, he could have called Jay Prince and had that discussion.
Bruh, stop being immature. No, you're not being logical. You got a kid saying, fuck off, old man. So I'm going to go around you because I got to prove some shit to some guy on a fucking Discord. I'm going to go around you and say, yo, I was trying to talk to Keyshawn about this extra mil we got. So I'm going to talk to you. No, you the same motherfucker went behind my back and got this whole shit going on when you knew we wanted Shakur. Cut the dumb shit and be logical. You're not being logical.
You're right.
I'm supposed to keep trying to give you money when you got your fucking snake ass fucking manager doing shit. We talking. Me and James talking about the fight with Shakur, but he writing letters. You understand what I'm saying? So you on the phone with me in good faith, lying through your teeth, because you on your email talking to Gustavo saying, yo, we need Keyshawn push the number one. Bill putting too much pressure on Shakur. Bro, wake the fuck up, bro. And I'm not hanging up on you because we need you. But you out of control 2 days in a row, and then you said you did research? What research you did?
Hold on. Bill said out of his own mouth, he really doesn't want to fight Keyshawn. The fight he wanted was Shakur. So he really didn't want.
Bro, out his own mouth, they said we dropped our nuts. They wanted us to drop our belt. We dropped our nuts. We're going to clean up Keyshawn and clean up Shakur. And the only people that pulled out the fight was them. You blind, bro. This that Newark shit, and I'm from fucking Newark.
Let me ask you this question.
I'm from North Newark, where Shakur from. I've been to the fucking gym. Grafton,
I seen him at Elite
Broad
Heat.
Street Projects, that's my hood.
That's Elite Heat. I seen him there. I got you. I seen him there. I get it. My point is,
why we got a cap? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, we still got Marvin Hagler. Don't we got Marvin Hagler? We ain't got a cap.
Of course.
Why we got a cap? We ain't got a cap like we starving for a star.
At this rate, Devin will be out of box. Hadn't had a fight in a year and a half before we see him again. Boxing's moving on around him. Guys are making fights.
It ain't because on this show, y'all calling every day to talk about Devin and where he at, and I need to see him, and I miss him, and I love him. Why he ain't fight? It's been 9 months. It's going on 12 months. Y'all keep Devin alive.
in these boxing streets, Bill doing a good job. He keeping Devin's name in people in the atmosphere. But I will say this: Keyshawn had his first champion fighter at 13 fights, right? 13 fights. Keyshawn's not afraid to fight anybody. He wants to be paid. Devin had his first champion at 20 fights. 20 fights.
Bro, you got to be the easiest nigga to chop down. You must be 6'7", bro. Your body is all open.
Hold on, Ness.
One dude went to the Olympics. No, you're not educated, goddammit. You're not educated. One dude went to the Olympics. The other dude was, guess what? Too fucking young to go. So he didn't do what fucking old-ass Shushu did. You see what age Shushu turned pro? Because he was too young to go, and they eliminated his division, so he stuck around for an extra 4. That's 8 years. But you don't know shit. Devin decided not to stick around and do another 4 to get eligible age-wise to go to the Olympics and continue the amateurs. So Keyshawn stood, and Keyshawn aged in the amateurs. So, of course, Keyshawn can't fucking beat Devin's age at 13 fights, you silly Billy.
That's all right. That's all right.
Yo, the level of intelligence is ridiculous, bro. We're not having a fucking logical conversation because you don't deal with logic.
That's clearly logic right there.
How is it logic?
You're assuming, you're saying, and you're promoting, not even promoting, my bad, you're not promoting. A lot of people are saying Keyshawn ducked when he clearly says, I want more money. That's it.
Bro, that's not how boxing works. It's not how boxing works. You don't just ask for more money. That's not how it works,
You made some points. Hold on. You made some points.
Do you realize? No, I'm not going to hold on because you're uneducated. Do you realize that Shakur's last fight with Top Rank was the first time he ever got offered $3 million? Shakur. Ain't he better than Keyshawn? Don't he sell more than Keyshawn? Wake the fuck up. Fucking hell, bro.
I got you. But here's something that I hear you say a lot. You know what I mean? That's Devin's story. That's Shakur's story. That's not Keyshawn's story. Keyshawn wants to be paid. He's listen.
Bro, it don't matter what Keyshawn's story is. Aram's story. Go back in history and see the paychecks. Let's start with Crawford, the big bro, the OG of the clique. Stop the cap. He was making $4 million. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Keyshawn deserved it, but not Crawford, huh? How many tickets was Crawford selling when he went to Omaha? 5,000-6,000 more than Keyshawn, but Keyshawn deserved it, not Crawford. Bro, you gotta stop, man. My teacher in 8th grade, Miss Stevenson, used to say, put your thinking caps on. You're not doing that. You niggas don't like to use value. If Crawford wasn't making $5 million, how the fuck is Keyshawn gonna make it? If Shakur wasn't even making $3 million, and his last deal was 5 fights, $3 million each, and he walked away. Are they offering the same money he was making, or are they offering him more to stay? They offer him more to stay, which means he wasn't fucking making $3 million. But you sitting here on a 45. He's sitting here on a 45-minute call defending Keyshawn for 2 days in a row. You his brother. You his brother. Just admit it.
Hold on. No. Hold on. Keyshawn gonna sell a fight though. He's gonna do interviews. His personality.
That's worth $5 million. Can you give us the name of your business? Can you give us the name of your business so I could go to the Better Business Bureau and see that you fucking bankrupt?
I'm in the trucking business, and I'm not taking no loads that don't pay me my worth. That's plain and simple.
Sure.
That's plain and simple. Sure. I'm not taking no loads that's not going to pay me my worth. It's not happening. Now, there are truckers out there.
Well, your truck going to sit nice and idle. Your truck going to sit nice and idle like Keyshawn on the bench.
Keyshawn got a fight that's in negotiations right now. Devin's on the bench.
Keyshawn's fight that's in negotiations dependent on Anthony Joshua and Eddie Hearn getting their money. You don't do research, bro. You don't do research. But I love a punching bag. I love a punching bag.
Is the fight in negotiation, Ness? Yes or no?
I love a punching bag.
Is the fight in negotiation? Yes or no?
According to Eddie, that fight's supposed to be on the undercard if AJ gets his money.
Okay, where's Devin's fight at? That's in negotiation right now.
None.
Okay, then. My point exactly. That's it. That's all I'm saying,
What's your point?
I want.
What's your point? One dude, my man.
Maybe,
you see.
listen.
No, you see, you don't deal with logic. One dude got 33 fights, undisputed, 3-division champ. One dude never defended a belt, has 1 division champ. Biggest name on his resume is Jermaine Ortiz. Stop this, man. I got to move on because it's not fair. It's not fair. People texting me, it's not fair. You're not on my level. No disrespect. I need you to keep calling.
I'll be
but
back,
keep practicing. Keep practicing. Another Google or 2, and you're going to be on my,
All right, man. Thank you.
Vega. Vega.
Hey, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Excellent, man. Good morning. Thank you for the topics, I guess.
Damn, you
and
guess?
Salute.
What was better?
I mean, I'd rather listen. I'm very anti Twitter shit. Like, I'm over it, man. I really I just don't. I don't really blame you specifically because the issue is if you stayed away from it, and let's say you talked about the WBO giving Emmanuel Navarrete an exemption so he can go ahead and lock in the Oshaki Foster fight, which, right, it's not locked in yet, but that was one of the hurdles that they were waiting for so they could announce it in late October. And I think San Antonio, I think it's what is it called, like the Frost Center or something like that? Could be wrong there. But that's actual fight that is very close to happening. What annoys me and what bothers me is, again, we're back to this unnecessary Twitter conversation. And it's funny because all right, is Hitchins-Norman a good fight? Man, that's a great fucking fight. I would love to see it. Please and thank you. Great fight for welterweight. I think it makes sense for the division. Winner deserves to get a shot put near the top or at the top of the line to fight who I think is the best welterweight currently, Devin Haney. And honestly, I'm going to keep it real with you, bro. The way shit is looking, I will make Haney Hitchins happen. But that's the thing. You got a guy like Hitchins that blah, 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 yap, said he could beat everybody up. Everyone's a bum. And then when push comes to shove, what's the point of fighting that guy? Like, bro, I'm so sick of this shit. Like we want to scream and holler. And then people say they want to believe what these guys say, but y'all got to stop that bullshit. Let's believe what they do. Like, straight up. Because these dudes ain't trying to fight nobody that can beat them. You say that shit all the time, right? These motherfuckers won't take a fight unless they know they can win. You can tell me all day I can pull a bitch, but when we go out at night and I say, yo, get that girl right there, and you tell me no, you're a fucking liar. You can tell me you can do it, but you can't show me. Show me you could beat fucking Brian Norman. No, let me just tell you I can beat him. He's a bum. Fuck his daddy, his dad's not even a goddamn camp anymore, right? But yeah, fuck his dad. His dad is on me, blah, blah, blah. But I ain't even gonna fight Norman because he's a bum. He's not worth it, blah, blah. Man, who gives a shit? Man, we want to see you fight. I don't understand why you pay attention to all this talk. It's just like that bullshit we were just listening to about fucking Mr. Don't want to fight no goddamn body unless he gets fucking life-changing money, Keyshawn goddamn Davis. Shut the fuck up about him, man. All this limerence, man. Are you fucking obsessed? You love him or something? Just say, I love him, he's my mans. Because that's all I'm fucking hearing. Shut the fuck up. You're fucking gay. Just like that conversation yesterday. Stop being gay. We're fucking straight grown men, all right? So let's talk about actual things that are going to happen. Let's stop saying, I can't tell another man what he's worth. I can say, wow, that doesn't really make sense. If it makes sense to him, then sit your ass on your motherfucking hands. Because now we're talking about this guy fighting Catterall, but it depends on if Eddie Hearn gets a super fight and he becomes the promoter and they move the fight to the UK. Like, bro, that shit sounds like a fucking wishing upon a star as well. Not to say that it's impossible to happen, but that's a lot that would have to change, and it's a huge change for all that stuff to happen. Would love to see that fight, that card that Eddie Hitchins wrote on his Christmas list. Maybe sign on Santa's lap or Turkey's lap, whatever. But yeah, man, I don't want to hear that shit, bro. Like, the shit is fucking lame, man. You know what? There was actually a fight this morning, and it was actually a pretty good scrap. It's the first time I've seen Nikita Zoo in years, since he was like 1 or 2-0. And he fought a dude named Ben Mahoney. Mahoney, I believe, was undefeated, like 17-0 in a draw. And Nikita was 12-0 with 10 stoppages. Pretty good scrap, man. Competitive, actual boxing. They're fighting for one of the sanctioning body eliminator spots. I don't know if the winner gets 1 or 2 or is going to become mandatory. But entertaining. Nikita, man, he's a strong guy. You can see he was Ness. He threw 5 straight left hands in that fight, was digging to the body. It was really nice. I would say it ended up in a split draw. I didn't really score it because I'm trying to be on my Nestor Gibbs, but without the peps, and was working out while I was watching it. And I thought Nikita was landing the stronger shots. Mahoney just kept touch. So it was a clash of styles and made for good boxing. I enjoyed watching it. Came in a draw. I thought Nikita might have edged it, but again, I didn't score it round by round. I think it was like 117, 111 Zoo, the A-side fighter, 115, 114 Mahoney, and then 114, 114 draw. So I hope they're running back. When I look at Nikita, man, I'm not gonna lie. I can see a guy that can scratch at or maybe even be at world level. A little backstory. I know this is real boxing, guys. Oh my God, why aren't you not talking about Devin? I love him. He's my man's. Or I fucking hate you, Shakur. I know, man. We can listen to that too. I get you. But, Nikita boxed as a young child. He took like 5 years off, 6 years off, went to school, got an education, and came back to boxing like at 23. But he was like a well-accomplished amateur. He had I think he won like 3 or 4 nationals. Lev came back. So he's, has a big gap. I think if he's able to settle his feet, this guy, he can maybe duplicate what his brother has done. Get elevated to that world champion status. He has the name, he has money coming behind him. Someone told me they're actually targeting Keith Thurman, which would be kind of, I don't know, man. I get it because they have dealings with him already. There's some type of relationship that was established, and it's like, hey, you can get the younger brother, you can get your money. And which I'm sure that's what Thurman's really fighting for. And, if he wins, this guy's ranked in the IBF. If Boots and Josh Kelly fight, right, and he really is trying to go for undisputed, that belt there could be an interim belt later down the line. If I'm Keith Thurman's and his manager, it could be an interim belt. He'll vacate eventually. So if I beat Nikita, position myself, I can get my goal, which is to become a 2-division champion. Even though I think, could he beat Nikita? Experience can matter. Like I said, if Nikita, he doesn't have the greatest defensive awareness, and I blame it on that gap. But he can punch. He goes to the body. He can throw in combinations at times. He can improve in that as well. There's a lot to work with. And, if I'm Keith Thurman, if I thought I could beat Fundora, then I definitely think, and Tim Tszyu, I definitely think I could beat Nikita. But hopefully they run that fight back. I think Nikita needs to kind of work on a few things and really progress, and then go after a Keith or, this is what they do in boxing. They feed you an older guy, but you just never know. That's the one thing about boxing. It's ever evolving. We don't have to go off of tweets. Let's go off the actions. We'll see what Nikita Tszyu and what's that dude's name? George Rose, how they want to progress. If they want to do that rematch, if it gets, I don't know, ordered by the IBF. But yeah, I think it's actually a pretty decent future for that kid, and I look forward to seeing him again. I'm definitely going to make sure I watch his next fight because I'm intrigued. That fight intrigued me very much. What was the other topic? Is it? I see Ryan, but it's cut off.
Brandon Moore, Ryan Teo next, according to Mannix.
Oh yeah, I saw that report. Ryan's supposed to go back to the zone, and Ryan seems to not want to fight Haney, which that's the mega fight. But I guess real quick on that, because again, it's just talk. I would say I think they both want to leave Devin for last. It'll be one of those unifications with the sanctioning body belts. So it make this is the framework, right? It'll make the fight huge. The winner of this is going to become even bigger, and I think Devin's next opponent will matter as well. We have a chance to have a super fight if those two, instead of one of them fighting Devin, the winner of those guys fight, Devin wins his next fight. I think we're right back to big fight parties possibly. All depending on how things go, the build-ups. That's really what you guys like: the tweets, the screaming, the FUs, the slurs, and then the fight, which should matter the most. So that's something to possibly look forward to. Though I just really want that Devin Ryan rematch, honestly. And then Brandon Moore, Bryant Jennings. Brandon Moore's been trying to get into these big scraps. I was told that the winner of this, Brandon Moore is trying to work his way to Terramona. And I think that's a great fight. So I'll be rooting for Brandon Moore. I got to meet him. Man, talk about great energy. He's a big dude. He's a happy guy. He's willing to talk to you, but talk to you for as long as you want. Real nice, humble guy. And he's really kind of, I don't know if you disagree, but I felt like he's been showing us progression. He's been boxing more, using his athleticism, and becoming a sharper boxer. So I look forward to it, even though I know Bryant Jennings isn't right now. I think he's 40. He's been out the ring or has barely been fighting. And, hey, let's stay busy. Let's get into position. And, I'm as a supporter, I'm looking through this fight, but he has to get the job done. Bryant Jennings is a guy with experience, a dude that's been in big fights, in tough camps, so he knows how to survive. He knows what he needs to do to make it difficult, and we'll go from there. I have no idea what the undercard is. I haven't looked. But yeah, man. That's all I got, man. Shout out to Nikita Zoo. Shout out to guys getting in the ring, making fights happen, big fights happen, and fuck everything else. Fuck the bullshit. All right, man. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you. Cliff, Connecticut.
It was good, Ness.
Morning.
Yeah, man, it's been hard to get on the damn show lately. Man, we've been busy or something. Piggybacking. It says Norman Hitchins.
Norman Hitchins, Ryan Garcia versus Teo. Moore-Jennings preview.
Yeah. Did you see Keyshawn Trainer and Norman Senior arguing?
Nah.
Yeah.
That shit probably funny though. Those two trainers.
It was hilarious.
I bet.
I just seen it.
Which one said the more delusional shit?
I don't know. You got. Man, I feel like they both was trying to make their points. It's just the trainer for Keyshawn isn't as good as articulating himself as Bill or Brian. So he's always looking bad, but he held his own. He just don't look good doing it. But that's why I thought they talking like they was supposed to be, in some kind of private negotiations, supposedly. You gotta see it, but I don't see Hitchins fighting Norman, but I did see Hitchins talking crazy. But he with Zuffa, and I ain't a firm believer that Zuffa really wants to mix it up with anybody, like any and everybody from the other sanctioning bodies. I would love to fight, but I don't really think that's like Hitchins could really get that fight going. But if he does, of course, let's see it. Ryan and Teo, that's a good fight too, but who knows if Ryan is going to get past Conor Benn. So where's Devin at? Where does Devin fall in all of this? Like all the guys is trying to make fights without our man. Like is he the boogeyman again? Like where does he fit? Because Keyshawn ain't in this equation that you got in your title, so you can't match Devin up with him.
Yeah, man. You know where Devin at, bro. He's in limbo. We all waiting.
I'm about to say, we going Jack Catterall and Liam Powell.
I don't even think it's that. I don't even think it's that because remember Jack Catterall got the secret negotiations with Keyshawn to be on the undercard of AJ Fury.
That'll be if that happened. That'll be two more names that Devin doesn't. He got to sit back and wait. Devin might gonna fuck around and not fight until next year. Like who can he fight? It don't look like Ryan ain't gonna fight him, even though that's one of the fights we all want to see. Ryan's got to be forced for that fight. Teofimo always already said he want to do that fight to undispute at the end. I feel like he said some shit like that. This is getting crazy, but I am here for all the build up. I like it. I don't know why our boy who just was on don't like it. When Hitchins was talking this shit, I'm here for it. When the true trainers was talking this shit, I'm here for it. And the fight is the most important. It should be the most important. All of this without the fight is like hot air. There's no substance behind it if we're not gonna get a fight. So I do agree with that, but I'm here for all the build up. I don't know. Let's hopefully something shakes and something happens, because it's kind of 47 is super hot and super talkative, but no fights are being made. So that's what we gotta see. We gotta see some fights getting made. I believe in Norman though. I think he's real, and I think he fought 3 times last year in 3 different countries. He was going hard, and he sounded like he still is willing to put in that kind of work. So I'm rooting for Norman Jr. to definitely fight over Keyshawn, because Keyshawn is playing when there's real people like Norman, and Hitchins is playing. He ducked Duarte, in my opinion. So I don't really trust those guys. Teofimo will
Ain't
fight.
Duarte fighting? I think I seen that. Right, that's a good fight, yo. Ain't Duarte fighting? Barboza? Think they fighting, bro.
All right, fight.
Yeah, it's a decent little fight.
It's all right. It's okay. It's a good fight. It's a good fight, but it ain't like crazy though. I would rather see Hitchins, but Barboza's a good fight. He need to fight Barboza. So then, if he beats him, we might have confidence he could beat a boxer. Because I look at Barboza as like a boxer. I don't really look at
For
him like the
sure.
classic Mexican.
Nah, he's pure boxer. Pure boxer.
Yeah, but big up to the Normans, man. I believe that they'll fight. I believe Teofimo will fight, and I kind of think Ryan will fight everybody but Devin. So I'm looking forward to them. Keyshawn and Hitchins don't get no love. That's my call.
All right, champ, you the man. Discord is available. X Space is available. We got Zoom rocking and rolling if you want to use the Zoom link. We also have the landline if you want to call in via your cell phone. And that number is 1-305-224-1968. You got to hit that code 88911689173 #. What up, Al in the Bay?
Yo, what's up, straight from the Bay Area.
What up, Al?
Yeah, I definitely think that would be a good scrap for Norman. The Hitchison fight, if they can get it done. Just because we need to see Brian Norman in there with a boxer. So to see if he even, learned anything from fighting him. And then also we need to see Richardson Hitchins in there with a puncher to see if he can stand in there with the real deal puncher. I don't remember any punchers that he really faced.
He faced Lemos. Lemos is a puncher. And Pato got decent power. But Lemos is a puncher. And yeah, but I guess that's it. He faced the Swarmer and Zepeda. Not the young Zepeda Shakur fought, but the older Zepeda. that Regis beat.
Oh, okay. Um, yeah, I think that's a good scrap for both. Uh, if it happens. Um, yeah, man. Uh, I'm not sure about the other topic of the one you was talking about. The I think it's heavyweight fight.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really not. I don't really know too much about them. I'm most likely gonna try to watch it if it's on the zone. If it's on something else, I'm not about to watch it. Like win records or whatever, I'm not about to watch that. Like if it's the zone, I'm gonna watch it. But like you were saying, it's going to not get the hardcore fans, which I don't consider myself to be a hardcore. I consider myself to be knowledgeable about boxing, but not a hardcore fan. But it do get the eyes of those super casual. I would say super casual fans. I consider myself to be a casual. So those super casual fans. Um, and it's good though. It's good to get the eyes of the super casuals. Um, because boxing is not about the belts anymore. Yeah, it's either legacy or popularity. Now, if we got popularity and legacy, you got both. So if I was a manager, I'll try to get my fighters' popularity up, like they're streaming and all that. I know that's too what's the word? Too I'm gonna say pointless when it comes to boxing because you don't win fights by popularity, but that's how you get paid through popularity. If that makes sense. You know, some people could say they don't care about belts because their popularity is up. You know, but a lot of people in boxing don't really do social media,
Hey
don't really have
Al,
that follow. Yeah.
why they try to pack you up yesterday?
I don't know. They some haters. They some haters, man. They
Shit,
don't really want to
crazy.
listen to real box. They don't really want to listen to real boxing. They want to listen to Two Tone, the fake superstar, talk about who's sleeping with who and what girl is not looking good, and you know they like those housewife shows. You know, I don't deal with housewives. I don't deal with baby mama dramas. I don't talk about baby mama dramas. I don't talk about uh other people calls, and I don't cuss. So you're not gonna see me here throw up 15 F bombs and you know B words and stuff like that. So I guess I'm not their type because you know, I get it. My brother's the same way. He liked all those secret housewife shows and those loving hip hops, you know, which to me those are trash. Those not even reality, they fake reality. Um, yeah, man, that's them, you know. But if you want to go watch some fake reality, go to Two Tone Show. I can't stand Two Tone Show. I tried to listen to Two Tone, but it's just a bunch of junk to me. You know, I'm not saying he's junk. I'm saying his show to me is just junk. It's just all uh. When my cousin used to say, it's all about girls with tattoos and burn marks.
Damn, burn marks. What the fuck?
So that's my cousin used to call it tattoos and burn marks because either they all tatted up or they think they so hard that they could put a cigarette on their arm. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's just a bunch of drama. So that's what my cousin used to say. It ain't nothing but tattoos and burn marks. But yeah, man, keep the show going. I might counterpunch you a little later. About to get ready for work. Peace.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Discord available, X Spaces available, Zoom available, landline available. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. First super chat of the day, New York Bullet member for 25 months on that prospect level. Audio went out when you screen shared. Salute. Uh-oh. So did you not hear it? It's Ivan 408, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat, $2 super chat. Two-tone the superstar versus Suleiman the Goon. Border Wars, fire emoji. Now, I think Tone gonna have to see Papoose, man. Mozzie, member for 27 months on that champ level. Google the DAZN and Everpass deal that happened. It now means TKO now owns a stake in DAZN, real power moves, and not nickel and dime boxing promoters. Hey, man, that's good. At least they're all working together. Juice So Sick, $2. When you screen share, it's muting your mic. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're going to have to screen share again. Make sure I didn't fuck up. Screen share these rankings. See what happens. Yeah, you're right. It did mute it. I just unmuted it, so we good. Damn. So y'all missed all that audio. Amen. Amen. Say amen. Mistakes, they happen. You know. Actually, let me leave that camera and go to this. Cliff with the counterpunch. What is up, champ? Discord available. X Space is available. Pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. Mr. T, $5. Keyshawn wanted $5 million net, which means after taxes, fees for trainers and his manager. That's $9 million minimum. These dudes are window lickers. Damn, I never heard that term, window licker. But yeah, that's what I'm telling my man. Like, he's not doing his research. Like, give him the $5 million. Bro, you got to give him way more than 5 so he could take home 5. Like, y'all, it's just weird, bro. Boxing is weird. I never thought a dude they call Pillow Fist, everybody needs 10 and 11. Like, look, Keyshawn never did what Tio did. He wanted 9. Tio was offered 11.5 and said no. Shakur refused to make the fight happen, knowing Zuffa wanted it. He insisted on 44. I mean, I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Outside of they made too much money, so there's no, what's the word? Urgency. There's no need to fight, right? You comfortable. You got a nest egg. No pun intended. What up, Cliff?
Hey, yo, I forgot to bring up some shit I was trying to bring up. But yo, did you know Papoose reposted you?
Mac and Cheese did hit me up and said, "Did you check Papoose socials?" But you know I ain't had time for that. People tagged me though. People tagged me on the clip because somebody clipped it and Clarissa talked about it, but I didn't know Pat posted it. No.
Yeah, he did. You was going crazy. That must have been a day that I fell asleep. But I ain't gonna go down that road. Oh, that was yesterday?
Yeah.
I fell asleep yesterday too. You ain't go to me, I fell asleep. But yeah, you was going sick. But I really wanted to
I wasn't going sick. I just don't understand that. Like, you know, me and him talked, but I just don't, you know, I don't get that. Like,
you was going you rightfully so could have said whatever you felt like saying, but you didn't hold you pulled no punches, my brother.
I mean,
You
because
was very hard.
again, I would, while I was serious, I'm still like, it's still serious honesty, Like, why you resorting to that over and over and over and over and over?
All right. You put him in his place, and if you go in the comments, yeah, you want to be humble, be
Definitely not
humble.
that.
You be humble. You want all the content creators in your space. Several of them, anyways, are in the comments, laughing and putting two-tone down. Like, so you do what you
Because
want with the information. Like,
that's what this world do. They spread negativity. That's why, that's going viral instead of the motherfucking show, talking boxing. This is what this world does, bro.
I can see how you're trying to spin it, but I'm gonna go back to talking some real boxing because that's really why I called back. Yo, I've been on this shit where I've been watching all the Andre Ward interviews, and since you've been watching boxing all this time, it's probably like you should see all these things, or you probably do. But I was listening to Tim Bradley speak on how when he lost to Pacquiao, how that shit fucked him up, and he was like in a depression. Well, no, when he beat Pacquiao, he was in depression.
Bro, people were
Y'all
trying
thought
to
he
kill
lost.
him. They legit was trying to kill him. He was getting death threats. It was wild.
He did say that.
Bro, I lived it. It was wild.
So
I thought he won.
I thought he lost. I rented that as a casual, but it reminded me of Devin when Devin beat Loma, and he didn't come and do no interviews for months. He was like quiet, and then when he came back, he said he didn't watch the fight for a long time, but now it's like his favorite fight. It kind of made me feel like, yo, that's what these boxers in my era we going through. Like, Tim Bradley's retired, and he's kind of like giving you some insight on how it feels when you did your job and everybody say you lost, but then when they go back and watch the film, a lot of them retract what they said and be like, you know what, I shouldn't have spoke so fast, and you did win that fight. And another thing he was saying is he had a fight before the Marquez fight, whoever it was before he fought Marquez. He said that he fought like a warrior, and he had like brain damage and all types of problems.
Ruslan Pavatnikov, and he did that because of the people. He fought for the people.
That's where
he fell victim to the people. He heard the people complaining. It was off the Pacquiao fight, so he tried to give them everything they want. But that dude, you don't do that with that dude. That dude was like a Russian margarita without hand
that's where I was
wraps.
going with it. And that's what our fighters today be experiencing. And it's funny that it's like history just repeats itself. I feel like Shakur might have to do that, or he tried it with Zepeda. But some of these, like, you kind of...
Yeah, no, he did. You right. You hit it right on the head. And that's why he told you post-fight, I'm never doing that again. He said it.
Yeah.
I did that for y'all, but I'm never doing that again. Yo, since we on the topic, Brian Norman put the song Chick, Chick, Chick Your Hair from Project Pat, and he put a fucking Hitchins face on a duck, and he's like the duck catcher. I'm screen sharing it. It's hilarious. We want this fight.
Did you see him in the pond feeding the ducks the other day?
Nah.
He's at the pond literally like when your father bring you to feed him that old bread. I mean, my father did that with me. And he was like, look at Keyshawn over there. Look at that's Keyshawn. I think he named one of them Hitchins too, but he definitely named one of them Keyshawn. And they was throwing, the son was there for it too, was throwing the bread, laughing and shit about it. But Andre Ward asked him if he'll do it again, and he said he would do it again, even though he went through all of that. And I thought that was kind of shocking. But, yo, before I go, I just asked this question. What the fuck is Bradley talking about? I didn't ever know this as watching boxing. He said that when they're in their corner, that they can hear the announcers, like, loud and clear, or like there's audio there for them.
I don't know that there's audio, but, yeah, you hear the announcers because we've seen several fighters talk to the announcers.
That's crazy. I couldn't realize. So when y'all be saying the announcers is like leading us, because anytime y'all say, oh, the announcers is like leading us, I always felt like, why are y'all saying that? It's not like the judges can hear them. Like, it's a loud arena. I'm thinking maybe we're
Hell no.
manipulated on
You can
TV.
hear, bro. I've been ringside. I've been behind them, like behind Max Kellerman, HBO days, or right there front row, and I could hear them talk.
So do you think the judges can hear them too?
Especially in Pro Box. Fuck yeah, bro. They're on the same. They're not separated. Is one judge, 3 sides. So one of them sides is either with the commentators or across angled, right? So you're gonna be able to hear.
Yes. I mean, maybe the chat is probably talking shit like, oh, this nigga don't know. I didn't really realize in a stadium or whenever it's loud, and I didn't think they can hear. So now I could understand why y'all saying the biasness of the announcers to like affect the fight and how it's scored. I know they could affect how me the viewer sees the fight, but I didn't think that their influence was bled onto potentially to the judges. And that's crazy that the judges have to hear that and be manipulated even if they're professional and they're not supposed to be. It's just crazy that they could hear some of the biasness or that's just not cool. But yeah, that's my call.
All right.
Boxing history, man. I'm on it.
Alan, what up?
What's good? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Is there an echo with this Bluetooth? I'm driving.
Nah.
No, I'm straight. All right, man. Saw the poll. I think Hitchins will watch Norman Jr. for the sake of matchmaking. I don't think that's a fight. I'm cool with watching that fight, but I think for matchmaking, I think I would rather see Norman Jr. versus Teo. I think in terms of size, matchmaking, I think that would probably be a better fight. But I think Hitchins would box Norman Jr.'s ears off. I don't think that would be a close fight at all. But I will say, I miss welterweight being the glamour division. It's no longer the glamour division. It's too much parity. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like the parity in welterweight. You really can't tell who's great, who's the very best. I think everybody is in the middle of the pack. Honestly, Keyshawn is officially not a welterweight, so we don't really know how he'll look at welterweight. Devin, he only really fought one fight at 47, if we're being honest. In the other fight, he looked like ass. So I can't really get a good gauge on what's going on at 147. I don't know who's great. I don't know who's elite. I feel like everybody's pretty mid. What you think, Ness?
Nah, I mean, Teo just proved he's elite. 3-division champ. He's at welterweight. Devin is clearly elite.
I don't think Devin is elite. I don't know if Teo is elite. Teo, he beat Rolly, for God's sakes. I don't.
What's the definition of elite, bro?
I think elite.
Ain't you a coach? Hold on. Ain't you a coach? Because I got another Allen.
No, I'm not. I coach baseball.
Oh, so you're not from the West Coast. My bad.
No, I live on the West Coast. I live on the West Coast, but I'm from the Midwest. No, I'm from
Phoenix. Oh yeah, that's not true. It's not true. It's not true. It's not true. Yeah, bro. What was the question again? I lost my train of thought trying to figure out who was you.
Asked me, what's my definition of elite?
Yes.
Definition of elite to me. The definition of elite to me is when you are like way ahead of the pack in terms of your, your fighting
education
ability.
in this community is insane.
What's your definition of elite?
No, I'm using yours. That's why I do these things, because it's just sad. You're ahead of the pack. You're ahead of the pack. Shakur's not ahead of the pack.
Well, Shakur's not a welterweight.
Yes or no?
Shakur's not a
welterweight. Yes or no?
Shakur, yes, he's ahead of the pack.
Okay. Is Usyk ahead of the pack?
Yes, he's elite.
Okay. Inoue?
Yes, he's elite. Okay. Bam is elite.
Okay. What do those men have in common?
They can box.
What do they have in common outside of being able to box?
They're lineal. They've been number one.
Thank you. Thank you. Keep going.
You know what I'm saying?
One of them have undisputed. Few of them have been lineal belt holders. Few of them have unified, right? Right?
And
right?
There's no blemish.
Right? Yes or no?
Blemish.
Right?
There's
yes
no
or no?
They have no blemishes. They have no blemishes.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like not even close to losing.
Okay.
Not even close to losing.
Okay.
That's elite to me.
Okay. I mean,
that's elite.
That's actually not true. Usyk lost, but you see the lack of education in this community is something that will never disappear.
Where did he lose?
Again, Google is your friend.
No. You listen. You the one that brought it up. I've never seen Usyk in a close fight.
He's in a controversial fight. That's why he has a rematch.
Okay,
Allen.
cool. I mean, but what was the results? What happened?
The result?
Yeah,
he
what was
won.
the result?
He won and got a rematch.
And
he won and got a rematch. Also, he does know what I'm talking about. I knew you were smart. Is that y'all play dumb? Just like you playing dumb with the Devin Haney shit.
Okay, so
because
let's talk
you gave no. I'm talking. Calm down.
Okay.
You gave the criteria and he meets it.
Okay.
Everything else you're gonna say is just bullshit. There's nothing to talk about. That's why. Excuse me, I'm still talking. Why are you doing that? You upset? So it sounds like it. Calm down then. Let me finish my sentence.
You wasting more time. You wasting more breath in between. Get it off. What you talking about?
Well, you're cutting me off, sir. Go ahead.
Okay,
you
go
first
for it.
then. You first, since you're impatient.
No. I'm listening to you.
Nope.
Go for it.
I already gave it the floor to you.
Okay, so for me, Devin is not elite. He got blemishes.
You said that already, though.
Okay, that's
and
what.
Then
that's
then
what
I set you up with the definition, and you gave us Devin's definition. So now you're going to repeat yourself? Can you give us a little more? Because you're repeating yourself. I'm just saying.
Oh, okay. So in reference to Devin, he's not elite. He's got blemishes. He's been hurt many times. He's been dropped a couple times.
All right, let me respond, okay?
He got controversial dubs on his record.
Okay, let me respond, okay?
Okay.
Roy Jones is elite?
Yes.
Okay. Did he have controversial wins on his record?
Not in his prime.
Don't lie. Just say you don't know. Don't lie.
No, not in his prime. Not in his prime.
You don't know. I don't know, Ness.
I don't consider Roy 12-1.
I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about. You said blemish. You said blemish.
Okay.
Use your big brain.
Okay, go ahead. You talking about when he hit the man when he was down, allegedly?
So he knows. But isn't there another blemish on that elite fighter?
But didn't he knock him out?
Yes or no? Yes or no? Because I'm trying not to hang up on you because you're not being fair. I'm talking real boxing with logic, and every time I bring up a point, you don't want to be fair. You just answer the fucking question.
Okay, so make your point.
I'm making it. I'm him smacking you with the shovel. I'm burying you in the hole. I'm giving you elite fighters with blemishes. I'm giving you elite fighter with blemishes. But what you're doing is talking illogically and trying to ignore facts.
Yeah, Roy Jones didn't have blemishes in his prime.
I gotta go, bro. You sound like an idiot. I tried. I tried that long. It's like, bro. Roy Jones got the drug testing blemish, the illegal blow blemish. Like, bro, stop the bullshit. It's insane the way that you guys lie, and it's safer to say I don't know. Nestor Gibbs says, I'm not a historian, so I don't try to fake it. You guys are just sad. Lack of home training. Lack of home training.
Boxing Voice!
Yo, let me ask you. Is Floyd elite?
Hell yeah.
Okay. Did his glove touch the fucking canvas?
Yes, it did.
Is that a blemish? So he's not elite. He's not elite anymore. According to that intelligent caller, Floyd Mayweather's not elite anymore because he's got a blemish. Hey, yo, let me ask you another question. Has Floyd been hurt throughout his career?
Oh, yeah.
No, he's not elite according to the other intelligent Allen caller. I'm telling you, the niggas is so fucking dumb, it's ridiculous. I wish I could make money off of every stupid call. Just $1. Just $1.
Did he say Dev or T.O. wasn't elite?
He said both of them. Both of them wasn't elite.
Now, if he said T.O., I'll agree. But Dev is elite for sure.
I'm not even gonna argue with you about T.O. Y'all terrible.
No, I'm just
it's
saying,
like y'all don't watch boxing.
I do, bro.
Marvin Hagler didn't lose, huh? But he was elite. Y'all so stupid. I can't do this shit. I can't do this shit.
Hey, bro, I promise you, I ain't never seen that nigga fight, bro. All these, that's just hearsay with all these older fighters. That come from Muhammad Ali either, bro. I ain't never seen them niggas fight. I just go by hearsay, they the GOAT, or he the GOAT, but I ain't never seen a nigga fight, and I damn for sure don't know who he was fighting when he was fighting them niggas, bro. So I don't really jump on them legendary fighters like that. I give them their respect because they did pay the way, but I really judge the niggas that I seen. And the first niggas I really seen was like Mike Tyson, Roy Jones, then it was Floyd, now it's Canelo, Bud, and now these young niggas. That's where I started at. I don't know the old niggas. And sometimes I do go back and watch it, try to see. I went back and try to watch the Leonard and the Hearn shit. I go back and try to see that shit. I'm glad we got YouTube for that shit.
Yo, Hearn's had losses. I guess he's not elite.
He might be elite, but it's hard for me to click, bro, 'cause I don't know who
and I'm pretty sure he was chinny.
I don't know none of them cats, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know it. And people that get here say they do know, they lying too. Let's say OGs. Like, you a historian. You probably really took days and went back and watched them niggas. Me, I didn't. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I watch some highlights, but I ain't gonna watch the whole fight. But shout out to the motherfucking boxing boy though, man. What we talk? Richardson Hitchins, man. You better not be woofing again, man. You better not be woofing. You better not be woofing, because I'm loving the way that boy Brian Norman talking. And then it just, you got the Brian Norman dad and Keyshawn dad, trainer over there doing that shit again. That shit lit. But man, I'm here for some bullshit. What the fuck happened on here yesterday, bro? Y'all going viral over this motherfucker, man. What happened?
Yeah, I mean, you know how it is, brother. We can't go viral for good shit. We gotta go viral for fucking beefing with each other. That's what the streets like.
Man, you packed him up. He said he ain't never been packed up. I said, Tom got packed up. Did he come back?
Yeah, he came back.
He came back the same day?
Yeah, I texted him to come back because it was like, I only packed him up because he kept repeating the same word over and over. You know, he got...
You packed that nigga up. Two-Tone got packed up.
I'm about to put you on the bell. If y'all calling in to talk about that shit, y'all getting on the bell, bro.
Hey,
you know,
I got some
I deal with sunlight and positivity, man, not darkness and negativity.
Bro, y'all went viral yesterday. That's the talk of the streets on the fucking shit. You know, see everybody reposting that shit. I'm like, hold on. I had to go back.
That's what's sad though. That's what's sad. I never got 400 retweets, but they got 400 retweets on my content on somebody else's page, talking about Papoose' dick. You know what I'm saying? Shit crazy.
Keep it real though. You
Yo,
know,
what?
us YouTubers, we loving that shit, bro. We love seeing that. That's what we here for, the entertainment. That could really, y'all could have played that shit off the camera back. We was bullshit with y'all. We did that shit on purpose, niggas. You know what I'm saying? Y'all could have played us so many different ways with that shit. We watching this shit. We love the entertainment. It don't give a fuck who it again. Then we got y'all two niggas out here going that two-tone. What? Nigga, we going viral. We loving that shit. We rewinding that shit. We playing that shit over and over, bro. I'm sorry, y'all was just the star of the show yesterday, bro. Y'all did your thing, though. Y'all did your thing. The boxing voice lit. It might be for a bad reason, but what they say, good publicity, bad publicity, is all gonna It's a come up, nigga. The fuck? Shout out to the fucking boxing voice. Y'all man that shit up though. That's how you supposed to do. You come back. Hey, we back. You know what I'm saying? No grudges hell. Y'all both on y'all motherfucking way. It's the motherfucking boxing voice. So that Claymore on this motherfucker, the OG. What's happened to OG?
What up? What up? What up? What
OG.
up, though, Mike?
Oh, you
Help
know it.
is on the
Hey,
way.
hey.
What's good,
Help is
family?
here. Help is here. Hey, what you think about that boy Richardson Hitchins, OG? He on some punk shit or what?
Oh, man. Let's make the fight. Let's make the fight.
That's what I'm saying. But you know he ain't
Let's
about to make
that's
that
it.
fight, bro. These niggas up
I
to some nigga
don't
we ain't never heard of before.
I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I'm outside. You know, there was a 140 Richardson Hitchins that I 100% would have said I don't believe. I'm interested in the 147 Hitchins. He looks like he's confident. He looks like he's strong. He looks like you know what I mean. I know some people don't like to give excuses to the weight cuts and that, and you know they don't like that. You know they don't give these fighters a way out or give them grace when it comes to that conversation. But I'm somebody who believes in that. I think a bad weight cut, I think sitting at a division too long can mess with a fighter's ability to take punches and ultimately mess with his confidence, right? So at 147, he looks stronger. He looks like he's more confident in himself. So I'm watching Richardson Hitchins right now to see if he watching him. I got no opinion on him one way or the other, but my whole thing is the only way we're going to find out is if the fight is made, and I'm here for the fight. So after you do all that,
are you really though? Are you really? Because I got this smirk on my face because you they put you in a spot that I've been in many times. You know, once you've been doing this long enough, both your boys end up fighting, and you stuck. You rock between a hard place, right? Rocking a hard place. So it's like, I know you rock with Norman. And now you zoo for Clay with Hitchins. What the fuck we gonna do?
No, I'm a Hitchins fan. I've been a Hitchins fan for a long time, but he's disappointed me since the Gustavo Limos fight. I just don't know where he's been. You know what I mean? Shout out to my guy, my soul, man. He Haitian.
But
I'm
he
Haitian.
disappointed you in that fight. But my bro, he leveled up 10 times after.
No, not in the fight. I'm just saying. I'm not talking about in the fight. Ever since that Gustavo Limos fight, he's kind of like made excuses for not fighting Subriel. He didn't confront the Gary Antoine Russell fight for me in the real way.
But you don't look past that, Clay. I mean, he made excuse for not fighting Subriel, but he beat the man that beat the man.
No, I'm almost. That's why I said I'm on a board. I say I'm watching him. You know what I'm saying? Because he's done things where I'm just like, I just need to see him just show up and show out. That's it. It's okay. He did a great job against Salas in his last fight. I was very happy. I was there. I was very happy in what he did there. People had complaints about the performance, but I thought it was a great performance. And I just want, now that he's doing that shit again, that he's into it now with Brian Norman. I saw the video, you know what I mean? He said he pussy, he gonna beat the shit out of him, he calling out. That's all good and dandy. I just don't want to see all of that. And on the back end of that, nothing happened as far as
nothing happening. Nothing is happening. He already tweeted out and said that basically, I'm paraphrasing, it was a short tweet, but he basically said that the powers that be already told him that they don't want to see him beat up Brian Norman. So obviously the powers that be want a bigger name for Richardson Hitchins, according to Hitchins.
Well, I mean, that's the kind of thing that I'm not a fan of. You know what I'm saying? You did all of that, and if it's not going to end up being a fight, I got nothing else to say.
And that's my thing, right? These guys talk all this shit, and then they're not a boss anymore. Now all of a sudden, someone told you it's not a good fight. No, motherfucker. You step up and you say, this who I want to fight. Because you're the fucking boss. But again, they only the boss on Twitter, bro. This should be fucking aggravating. I'm so tired of boxing.
Hey, but do y'all think Brian Norman to clean up the mistakes though? Because
I mean, he with Ronnie Shields. You got to give him the benefit of the doubt. He with Ronnie Shields. That's a world-class, elite trainer. I mean, Ronnie's been around for decades.
But
he's trained greats.
He said
I think the question with Brian,
Tiger and Bud. He said
but that was in Atlanta. That was in Atlanta. Brian was green. Brian wasn't a champ. Brian didn't defend his belt, and Brian certainly didn't travel to 3 countries at that time. Brian is a totally different man, and that man is mature beyond his fucking age. I'll tell you, 24 years old, talk the way he talked, so down to earth like that. Nah, man. Look at these other fucking nincompoops out here They get a check, they got to buy a chain. They get a check, they got to smack a girl. They get a check, they got somebody pregnant. This nigga is just fucking, he's the truth, bro. He's the truth. That kid is rock solid, man.
We gonna see, man. It's kryptonite. I don't know. It's kryptonite. Might be boxers. Cause we see what
and that's not new. That's not new. The puncher always, you box the puncher, and you punch the boxer. Like that's nothing new. It's part of boxing, you know. Hitchins is supposed to win. It's up to the puncher to out, you know, not outbox, but to beat his ass.
Well, man, let me get up out of here, man. Shout out to the motherfucking boxer voice, though, man. Let's keep the streets clean today, man, because the security guard will be back in this motherfucker, man. It's TDV, man. The boxing voice, man. We ain't know none of that other shit. Shout out to the boy Claymore, OG Claymore. And shout out to that boy Nestor Gibbs, man. Y'all keep doing your motherfucking thing and remember the name. Help is on the way. Keep doing your motherfucking thing, fellas.
Salute. Yeah, and that's
I gotta check if Clarissa unblocked me. She gonna say thank you. I bet you she ain't unblocked me, motherfucker.
Man, listen, man. Yesterday I saw Tone up on the live, right? So I popped in. I don't normally go into the live because I'm not really into. I think Tone is like he's such a talented creator, like as far as podcasting, and I really admire him. But you know, certain topics I'm just not. He's on this Clarissa Shields, Alicia Baumgardner wave, and that's just really not my speed. I'm good on that. I'm waiting for him to kind of move on to the next conversations. I think he's
not
just great.
moving on. That's what happened yesterday.
Eventually.
That's what happened yesterday, bro. We in a chat together.
Oh, no. Yo, hold on. So check this out, right? So I come up on there in the middle of it, right? I was driving last night. I had to go to Ohio. I was driving. I was working, right? I'm on the truck. So I'm like, all right, I'm going to hit play and watch Tone cook. And I see him, like, you know, upset about somebody coming at him. So I'm trying to figure out. And then it took me about 20 minutes into it to figure out that you and him got into it at some point. Something happened. So I'm like, damn, I missed it because I didn't see you live yesterday. So I'm like, what happened? I'm trying to figure it out. So I go back onto your show. I'm like, I gotta watch yesterday's show to see what happened. Something must have happened. Ness must have said something. And then I saw the show and I saw what y'all went through, right? I saw what y'all went through and I was like, oh man, it got nasty up there with the gay shit and all that. And I know he got, you know, I know how he got into his feelings about that. And yeah, he kind of went left on you and y'all were going back and forth. Then he left. And I kind of like, you know what I'm saying, left it at that point. I didn't watch it. You said he came back. I didn't even see.
Yeah, no, I texted him. I said, bro, I texted him and I said, bro, don't let words, you know, ruin our relationship. For one, we don't know these people. I ain't say everything I'm saying now, but, you know, right. I said what I needed to say to get him back because it doesn't make any sense for us to be beefing over some bullshit that really we ain't got nothing to do with. My issue was just, it's like, if we're gonna debate, let's debate, but like to resort, I don't even want to bring it up because he's gonna feel like we're attacking him, you know what I'm saying? But it's just like, you know, I would give facts and then he would be like, well, I disagree. And it's like, okay, you disagree, but your only like response after that is like, oh, well, she's only doing that because she slept with, you know, Pat Poos. And it's like, okay, let's move on from that. But he also introduced her to, you know, win records. Yeah, but he slept with her. And it's just resorting back to repeating that. And it's just like, bro, we can move on from that. Like, I get that. Right. You've said that. But it's like, you're not debating. You're just, we got into that not even eighth. It's like 5th, 6th grade where it's like, your mama, no, your mama, no, your mama. And it's like,
I thought that got crazy. I was like, what is going on right now? That
we gotta move on.
That got crazy, but when it comes to certain topics, I know certain, like for you, even with you directly, right? I know when it comes to Devin Haney, hit it and move because I know you support, you know what I'm saying? I know you support. I know when it gets to a certain point, it's like, it's, you know, I know that. Even with my brother Blue Blood, same thing. When it comes to Devin, same thing with him. It's like, he's going to go to a certain point, but I know the support is there. It's family energy. It's little brother, nephew. It's that kind of energy. It's a brotherly relationship with Bill. And I know certain conversations I'm just not going to entertain with y'all guys. But so far, I'll keep it, you know, factual in my opinion. But I know I'm not trying to push no buttons like that. There's just certain topics that are like that. And I think with Tone, this Alicia Baumgardner, Clarissa Shields thing, I think it's a personal thing with him and Clarissa to a certain degree. Things have gotten personal, whether it's over Twitter. And I think it's beyond like debating. It's more like, this is who you like, nigga. So push who you like. Like, I get it. Everything else we could talk about and it'll be a reasonable conversation. But when it comes to this, it's not, we don't need to get into it. This is your person. This is what you do. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with it. I respect it.
Yeah, man. I just, boxing, bro. Boxing.
Yeah.
We all go
No, I know.
left field by mistake or,
For sure.
And like I said, I didn't want it to stay negative. And it still might now because of what happened, right? Like now it's going viral, so he might feel a certain type of way. Like, look, I didn't know he made it live, so I clearly, but I don't.
Yeah, he was a
unfortunate.
little, he sounded like he was a little broken heart a little bit about it. Like he kind of like, but at the end of the day, I think the way I've seen you guys function with each other, I think you guys are all right. I think that's what I believe. I think you guys are okay.
I hope.
I mean, but he did. I felt
Amongst
him last
men,
night.
we should be able to get mad.
Yeah.
And like, we not women. Women hold them grudges and they get catty and it's like, all right, bitch, now I'm going to tell you, man, everything you done.
Yeah.
Nah, like, bro, we blew up. Today's a whole new day. It's fucking sunny out here.
I think he's going to be all right. I mean, I know you're all right already, but that's just the experience. I'd be all right too. I know how it goes when it comes to this shit right here. It can't go but so far with me. But I mean, we don't know each other, so it's like whatever it is, it's going to be about boxing. If we're going at it and upset each other, it's going to be over boxing. How can I make that how can I make that the foundation of anything outside of, it is what it is. But he did seem a little hurt last night. Shout out to my brother Two Tone. You know what I'm saying? He looked like he was a little just like, he looks up to you, obviously, and he respects, what I'm saying, the opportunities you've given him and how much bigger he's gotten on the back end of him being on his show. So I think it caught him off guard a little bit. He kind of felt like, oh man, why does it feel like you not happy I'm coming up almost? Like you not happy I'm doing my thing. Like you want to tear me down now. And I don't think that's what it was. He just got to get past that.
Definitely not that. I'm always celebrating him every time. Everything. Like I even told my wife when we was walking it, he got his Twitter back by 50. She's like, damn, 50 up. I'm like, yeah, that's what he said. She's like, what'd he do? I'm like, man, I didn't ask for detail. You feel me? I just congratulated him. Nah, man.
You'll be all right.
It is what it
You'll
is
be
at
all
this
right.
point. Jab IQ.
Yo.
Yo.
Can you hear? Yo.
Yo.
Can you hear me, bro?
We hear you, yeah.
Yeah, we definitely hear you.
Bet. Salute
I thought you heard us say, yeah.
My fault, bro. But nah, I ain't even gonna get started on it. As far as with A-Tone, like I told you yesterday, this is a message from Jab IQ Boxing. If you listening, you don't have to put down one black person to big up another. You don't, bro. And to the guy who you called in and you had to check Ness, we gotta quit lying, bro. What happened to I don't know? Y'all do understand for the ones who, y'all want to debate and make up lies, be disingenuous and truthful. It's okay to say you don't know. Shit, I don't know everything in boxing. Ness doesn't, Claymore doesn't. It's okay to say, hey man, I don't know. It's okay to use your fucking brain to learn something. You know what I'm saying? We in an age where everybody just talk. Sit back and listen. But as far as with Richardson Hitchins, Claymore, I rock with everything you were saying, bro. As far as his fighting style, you wanna try to support him, but like just with the way that he carries himself, the way he articulates himself on certain topics, just to go back and do the opposite of what he said he was gonna do, it kind of makes it tough for me to root for him. As far as Ness, isn't it funny? You said that him and Shakur could possibly get it in. And I said that they were buddies, and I'd be damn after the fight. Did you see him taking pictures with each other again?
Who?
Hand around each other, Shakur and Richard with Floyd.
Shit.
Yeah, I told they're friends, bro. I just wanted to bring it up because you was like, he would fight. I don't think so. As far as Brian Norman, I love the energy from Brian Norman. It just be weird to me I don't understand, like, why do we not support guys like Brian, but we'll support other guys who you know what I'm saying, they haven't, been 10 toes down. You know what I'm saying? That's a question for both of y'all. Why do y'all think that is? Is it because maybe Brian Norman isn't like from a popping area? Maybe he doesn't, get on the internet and just, do a lot of clout chasing. Like, why is it that, the average casual can't appreciate Brian Norman, but they can big up other fighters who don't even have the resume of Brian?
I mean, to each their own, first of all, right? Beauty will always be in the eye of the beholder, right? You know what I mean? What makes somebody, right? What makes somebody like somebody, we're not the same people, so it's hard to resonate mentally and be like, oh, I get it. But also, I do think, though, I do see a pattern of the dysfunction being embraced over functionality. And what I mean by that is, it seems like the more grounded a person is, the more humble a person is, the less attractive this space of boxing fan
Now
finds
you
that
getting into
person.
the meat of what I'm saying.
Right?
Yes, bro.
They seem to be attracted to the dysfunction, like they resonate their dysfunction with their dysfunction, and they go, that's kinfolk. Dysfunction, maybe misunderstood, violent, emotional, you know what I mean, standing on business, ready to throw away their whole entire life over something that's insignificant.
Crash out shit.
Right. Versus somebody who's showing respect, versus somebody who's humble, versus somebody who just wants to fight the best and is just here for his legacy, but isn't willing to participate in the circus warfare going on out here in this media space. They're not on the same energy. And I think that shows and proves, right? People just are attracted to I think it was Patrice O'Neal one time said, I like who like me. You know what I'm saying? I like who like me. He's talking about girls, right? Like, I like the girls that like me. He don't like the girls that he feel like he can't get. So, automatically he sees a girl he can't get. His instinct's going to be like, man, fuck that bitch. Like, damn, why I got me fuck that bitch? Y'all just ain't, damn, why I went all the way there? Nah, man. But he liked the girl who liked him. And I think that's what we're seeing.
Word. Hey man, as far as that Herkovich fight, hey Ness, I think Herc going down in between 6 and 9. I gotta look up the odds on that, but I think I think Herkovich going to sleep. It's just I don't think it's gonna be early, but I don't think his punch resistance will give him all the way to, like, the championship rounds. So that's just a free play that I know I'm gonna put in down Mosey Tama to get the knockout between rounds 6 and 9. But besides that, that's it. I mean, like you said, bro, hopefully we can just get more so into a situation where we can just appreciate the fighters who got function, who actually, they're fighting. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're actually fighting. They're not out the ring. They haven't called out 20 names but fought nobody. You know what I'm saying? So salute to the boxers. Hey, and Ness, both of y'all continue to preach this unbiased shit. I know I say it every time I call, but this is what we need. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a lot of bullshit and a lot of smoke and mirrors. Close your mouth, keep your eyes open, and damn, listen. Listen to comprehend. Don't listen to respond. That's my call, y'all.
Peace.
That be the major issue. They only listening to hear when you gonna shut up so they can respond. And it's like, you didn't even listen to what I said, so you didn't even get enlightened. You didn't get educated.
And they stopped listening after they heard the thing they needed to hear that they wanted to argue, right? So as soon as they hear the thing you said that they want to argue, they stop listening to everything afterwards. And that's why they're so ready to jump on you, because they don't even need to hear nothing else. I want to argue with you about what you said in the first 5 seconds of your 1.5-minute response.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It is what it is.
What's your thoughts, bro? 3-topic show. Ryan, according to Chris Mannix, gets an opportunity at TO regardless, win or lose, because that's what DAZN wants.
Win or lose?
Yeah. You didn't see that?
No, I didn't see that, win or lose. I didn't know win or lose. I thought it was win. But, bro, every time I see something like this happen, Ness, I think the traditional space of boxing, the sanctioning body space of boxing is just helping the argument. They're just discrediting the credibility of these belts. They're discrediting the credibility of these rankings. They just doing whatever they want to do now. They don't give a damn. If you're gonna roll Ryan Garcia, just picture this, right? You roll him from a suspension into a fight that gets him an opportunity of becoming a WBA champion. He loses that fight. And then you roll him into a WBC championship. He wins that fight. He's about to go defend his title. If he loses this fight, you're going to roll him into a super WBA title championship? That argument is just, they're killing themselves. They're killing themselves, chasing this money, chasing this fame and this attention. Obviously, I think Ryan Garcia is going to win the fight. So I think on the back end of that, everything else will make sense. I feel like Jack Catterall is getting the shitty end of the stick, though. I think they're playing with that man's career.
Did you see his message? I was waiting for a break to bring it up. You seen his message?
No, sir. What did he say?
Yeah, he's not happy. Let me read it. I got it pulled up. Where the hell it go? Shit.
I mean, in the same space, I'm hearing rumors that Hamza Shiraz is considering vacating that WBO title rather than fighting Janibek. And I get it. I know it's going to be on both sides of the argument.
It's something I would consider, you know. This is why I get mad, because they think it's a Devin Haney thing. And no, it's universal. I hate cheats. So yeah. I'm not going to call Hamza a duck. We don't know where Johnny been. Johnny been out for 6 months. 6 months. And the drug he uses ain't no coincidence. I use Google. You a fucking combat athlete. There's no coincidence. This isn't an accident.
Meldonium is 100% activity enhancing.
It allows you. I mean, you know, these people, oh, he served his suspension. You ducking, you're scared.
Nah.
I just want to see them fight, bro. This sport would be so much more entertaining if we could get the fans to fight. Get the motherfuckers that you know, just somehow get those candid camera shots of them talking all that shit and then put them in the ring. Because I'm just so tired of the constant disrespect. No one is good in this sport. It don't matter what you do, you never good. If you're not undefeated, you ain't good. And even undefeated, look, we heard someone today say you still not elite. You got chin checked, so you're not elite. Somebody's got to wake up, knock on Tito Trinidad's door and tell him he's not elite anymore. That he's in the Hall of Fame. He's in the Hall of Fame, but that don't mean nothing. Because that caller said if you get buzzed multiple times in a fight, or you get dropped multiple times in your career, you can't be elite. So Tito Trinidad, who's in the Hall of Fame, he ain't elite. He beat Oscar. He not elite.
So was this an argument about Devin? Were they trying to say Devin isn't elite because of him falling down? It was about Devin.
You know it.
Yeah, man.
They lose logic when it comes to beat Devin. I don't know if it's Devin hate or it's like, let's try to aggravate this old man, right? Like clearly they like, maybe Ness has demonstrated that I get so triggered that they're like, fuck it, let's trigger them. And then they like hang up and like, ha, you know what I mean? That's the only thing I could think of because it's like so stupid.
It's a combination of both. It's a combination of the hate for Devin. And, you know, probably they know they can get a good rise out of you as well. So they're going to, you know, they're going to poke the bear, as the old saying goes, right? They're going to poke the bear. Yeah, I mean, look, man, that's why shows like this are important. You know what I'm saying? That's why pundits, a platform where the people can be confronted on this. But, you know, I hope that the more boxing people watch, I just feel like we're dealing with a generation of fans that just haven't been here long enough to see it come full circle. And I think they're starting to see, a lot of fans are seeing some of their narratives come full circle, right? Like this Gervonta Tank Davis conversation, you know what I'm saying? I mean, in my personal opinion, that dude is so talented. His movement is so unfortunate. He could be doing so much more, accomplishing so much more, being involved in so many bigger conversations. And to see him be, you know, his biggest highlights at this point for the past 2 years have been outside of the ring antics, social media back and forths and not inside of a ring, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. And even his fans at some point or another have to be getting into a place with him where it's just like, God, bro, we just want to see you fight, man. Like
I don't even know that they care to see him fight, because we had Tank fans come out the woodwork yesterday just because of that tweet. Like they're okay with him just, showing that he's alive.
Yeah. Yeah. I know there's some of them just ain't going nowhere. They're only here for Tank, and until Tank actually really legitimately retires or in an official way, they'll probably, half of them will probably walk away. There was a lot of Errol Spence fans who did that. I saw that when Errol Spence lost against Terrence,
channels, bro. Whole channels disappeared.
Channels went away. So I think we might see that happen with the Tank Davis wave on the back end of him retiring when it's officially done. I hope he comes back though in 2027. I just want to see him come back and make the fights, make some of the fights, make great fights. Please do not pull up. I don't like hearing you, looking at Bam Rodriguez as a potential opponent. Nigga, if you don't.
Well, allegedly he sent Al to do that, but he didn't know Bam was that small. Allegedly. And his gullible fans believe that.
He knows exactly who's who. I remember when fans brought up the Monster Inoue fight to him a long time ago, and he said that, but no, ain't he down there? He's down there by like 115 or something like that, right? We can't fight. Nah, man. He knows he knows where he watches great fighters. He knows great fighters, bro. He knows where Bam's at, bro. He knows where he's at.
Cliff, what up? Counter. Cliff. Counter.
You ain't pull up that Instagram from Jack Catterall either, by the way. So.
Oh shit.
Jack, I know Jack getting screwed though. I'm sure he's speaking on it. Let's see.
Yep. He says he's talking. It looks like he's talking to Steve Kim. Let me go down and see where's the context. Yeah, Steve Kim, the reporter, says justice for Catterall. Catterall has said letter sent to them yesterday by Eddie and Matchroom, so they're pushing for the fight to take place. And Eddie
wait, let me just finish reading it. Wait, more credibility, no disrespect. Okay.
Did I go too far back?
Yeah, you went too far back. Okay.
This one?
Just want my shot. I would never favors anything to me. Just want what's fair. Forget me for a minute. If we're not having mandatories across the board, everything's Zufus. Yeah, it's trying to do.
No, this is why I wanted you to see it, because he clearly says that what they're doing to him only adds to the credibility of what Zuffa is pushing for. And that's why we have to be careful, because everything that we do or don't do strengthens or, weakens the case of Zuffa.
Yeah.
But yes,
and they haven't
Jack
weakened the
said,
case of Zuffa ever.
Jack said, salute emoji, handshaking emoji to Steve Kim. I just want my shot. I've never had favors or anything given to me. I just want what's fair. Forget me for a minute. If we're not having mandatories across the board, everything Zuffa is trying to do will have more and more credibility. No disrespect to Tio and Rolly, but it wasn't some big sellout. They are not Canelo-level stars that warrant special treatment. Well, he's wrong. It did do well. It was Las Vegas, and Conor Benn did not even sell 4,000 in Las Vegas. So Jack Catterall cannot even sell 1,500 in Las Vegas in America. So he needs to watch his mouth. What T.O. and Rolly did was super impressive. I could not believe they were cheering Rolly's name like that. That shit was that was brand new to me. I'm impressed and I'm happy for him. I didn't know. Honestly, I didn't know that. People said, he was popular, but I'm like, the lockout losses, the controversial wins, how? Bro, that was his first time being an A-side. They were cheering his name. His cheers drowned the Tio cheers. And Tio gave free tickets to them kids. That
right.
Rolly impressed.
No, I think, the commercial value thing is something that needs to be taken into consideration for sure. I don't want to just throw it in the dark. I get the idea of a big star bringing the attention to the sport and, you know, making a big spectacle of things brings in a casual fan. I get that, right? But, you know, from Jack Catterall's point of view, I definitely have to resonate with, to me, it sounds more like, why even bother? If this is going to be the game, right? Like you're basically forcing me. You force somebody like Teofimo to get into race triggering jokes, crazy, cringeworthy antics. You force him to get out of his comfort zone and become somebody that he doesn't even want to be, because when he's confronted on it, he's clearly having mental health issues with it. He doesn't like dealing with it. He doesn't want to be this person. But you're forcing him. You're forcing his hand to be somebody outside of the ring. You know what I mean? That he shouldn't have to be forced. He should be on merit base, be able to move forward in his career and make the biggest fights and fight the champions and get the money owed to him, whatever it is, right? But somebody like Jack Catterall, who's just too respectful, he's not really the kind of person to sit here and talk too much shit. He can't get no respect, even with a mandatory position, supposedly, even though that's up for discussion because it's a regular belt. And I heard you know, once you collect one of those interim regular belts, it kind of pulls you out of mandatory conversations, but which is weird. You know what I'm saying? But
all
but
of
at
a
the end
sudden
of
you
the
got
day,
a petition.
it makes sense of it. Right.
All of a sudden, you got a petition or ask for the mandatory to be called. Boxing is the strangest motherfucking sport. You get a bunch. As soon as you get an interim, well, why isn't he asking for the mandatory to be called? And what are we talking about? I don't know. These sanctioning bodies, they are out of control. Honestly, I was against Zuffa, but I'm ready for a new world, bro. Change is never a bad thing. Evolution is amazing.
Yo, Ness.
What up?
Oh, let me take you off the Bluetooth. Hold up.
Yo, we good?
Yep.
Hey, yo, Claymore Rain, shout out to the Black God. Hey, yo, real quick, let me highlight some real boxing shit real quick before we talk about all the algorithm games. First of all, we got Pro Box this weekend, you feel me? Pro Box this weekend. I already know you're going to do a previews, but let me just highlight it real quick because I paid my $5. I paid my $5. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. I give my $5 to Pro Box. I give my coffee money to Ness. I give my money to GHB TV. I'm going to give my money to Claymore Rain. I use my homeboy's password for the zone, but I will pay for that at some point. So end of the day, I put my money up on this boxing shit. You feel me? So yeah, bro. So hold on real quick. We got Lester Martinez doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, I don't know none of the B-sides, but Pro Box does all 50-50 scraps. These is undefeated guys, high knockouts. These are all guys that they tell you to stay away from. So all the marketer guys, when their promoters see these names, they say, no, we're not fighting them. That's who we finna see Saturday. It's finna be real rumbles, real work. Last time we saw Najee Lopez, he was in a real war, thumping some shit. You know what I'm saying? Real war. Out there rumbling. So we know he about to be in some shit. Cardenas dropped Inouye. He dropped him, got stopped, dropped him though, came back on the Pro Box card, stopped some shit. Now he about to be in like another scrap. So, Ness, if you choose to go live, because I know you may be busy this weekend, maybe Moses Atama, but that card gonna be trash. But the Pro Box John, you know what I'm saying? If you up to it, that's what we really need. That's like real boxing. That's like real work, real rumble. Like the a Jabril Noble card in Philadelphia. Now I'm getting all hardcore of the hardest real quick. Just highlight something real quick. Hey, a Jabril Noble fought in Philadelphia on a club show. He's 10-0, fought an 11-2 fighter. I forgot my brother's name, but he was rumbling too. That fight was way better, showed way more skill than the fucking Rolly and Teofimo Lopez scrap. Not just that sometimes these name guys don't be giving the best rumbles. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the marketer guys, and I'm not saying on some rock'em, bock'em, sock'em shit. I'm talking about high-level skill, catch, counter, roll, come forward, good jab, educated jab, working at all ranges, defense. You know what I'm saying? Everything that we want to see on, like, the highest of highest levels, that's what we want to see. They don't be doing that shit all the time. So, yeah, bro, Pro Box this weekend. Teofimo Lopez and Ryan, right? Like, that's some nut ass shit. I understand, like Clay was saying, that we got to promote the sport and try to make the biggest fights and try to get eyeballs, and we giving guys all these money, so we got to justify like the money and all that. I get it, but goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Like, can my man at least beat Conor Benn and get some type of unification going on? Because I don't know if he's gonna beat Conor Benn. Here it is. We got Ryan has a bad fight, good fight, bad fight, good fight. I don't know if that motherfucker training hard. I don't know where his head is at. I don't know if his dad can get him ready and all that. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Conor Benn is working. I haven't seen Conor Benn do nothing but be in the gym. He's not talking to no streamers. He's not doing none of that. He getting ready for the fight of his life. Now, he could go out there and still lose and still get stopped, but he not playing. Ryan Garcia ain't been consistent enough to just pencil him in as, nah, he gonna get him. He should on paper. He's on paper more talented, but is he working though? You know what I'm saying? Is he gonna be locked in, ready to go? It's a lot of vagina streamers. It's a lot going on with that man, bro. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta see. Richardson Hitchins and Brian Norman, those was algorithm games. Because we already know that you was Zuffa and he was top rank. So if it's not a belt on the line, or if it's not multiple belts on some like unifying shit, or if y'all ain't the co-main or on the undercard to an already bigger name than y'all, then nobody putting up the money for y'all to fight because y'all is undercard fighters, unfortunately, at this point. Y'all could be some mains but on a very small level, but not on some cross-network shit right now. So he said, yo, I'll beat your son ass. Of course, Brian Norman, the dog that he is. Well, let's rumble then. Nah, the higher-ups. Well, shut the fuck up then. Just shut the fuck up then. You too much talking. You just fought the dude on Zuffa. We don't know who the fuck that was. And that was your debut on the fucking thing, so we understand. But shut the fuck up, though, till you get a real rumble. And you not finna get no real rumble because all the other guys is on the other side of the street. So unless you fighting some Shakur, which you were part of the Avengers, so you not finna fight him, some whole other shit. So no, get the fuck out of here, bro. Now, hypothetically speaking, just on some boxing shit, if they did fight, you know what I'm saying? I would favor Richard Hitchins a little bit because I have to see more work from Brian Norman as far as getting some work with his defense, dealing with a guy of that height with that type of boxing ability. I got to see if he's working on his defense. I know his jab was looking sharp. He's explosive, he's athletic and things like that, but you still got to have some defense as the shorter man, being able to move your head, catch the jab, come back, stab, get up on that inside and work. Now, if he get up in there, he's going to beat the shit out of Richard Hitchins, but Richard Hitchins is going to have that jab punching. He's going to be moving it up and down, feinting off of it. So you got to be able to get up in there, move your head, catch it, roll the shoulder. And I think you can do it, but we ain't seen it. Like, you ain't got enough rounds yet. That's why my man keep trying to get fights so he can work. He just wants to work and get better. Hey, I'll fight Keyshawn. Hey, I'll fight Tiger Johnson. Hey, I'll fight Richardson Hitchins. Let's just get in the fucking ring. But algorithm games, social media shit, that's why we pay the $5 for fucking Pro Box. Because they don't have the luxury of talking. All they can do is just rumble. They just got to rumble. So, shout out to Real Boxing. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Ness. You know, I ain't even addressing the two-tone. I ain't talking about that. You know what I'm saying? I already know what that is. Shout out to Claymore Rain. Doing this thing, Claymore Rain. I'm going to be subscribing to your channel soon because I'll be looking at the Read the Rings. I catch them in the morning. I watched your joint with Gary Antoine the other day. I'll be seeing your joints, catch the lives and all that. So I'm aware. I'm up to date. I follow the channel. I just got to put my money where my mouth is. Coming soon. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to the Black Gods. You all have a great day, bro. Thank you.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, Clay, that thumbnail was fire. You got them to
Thank
do.
you.
You got AI to do that perfect with the Gary Russells.
Yeah, I'm getting a handle of that. Like, I'm understanding the language and the prompts and what it wants to hear from me and how.
Motherfucking prompts get me mad. Fucking sometimes.
Yeah, you gotta really know how to talk. You gotta talk to them nice, like the right way, because they will go left. You'll say something and it'll be like, how in the hell did you come up with that on the back end?
You see my thumbnail, I got a chain on. You think I asked that motherfucker to put a chain on me?
Yeah, you iced out, man.
They crazy, bro. And then sometimes when you try to correct it, like I've been there where it's like I didn't ask for a chain. Can you remove the chain? And it removes the chain and it adds something else. Shit,
Right.
crazy, bro. I'm like,
You know,
bro, this shit
sometimes what
crazy.
you got to do, I've learned.
Start a whole new
sometimes
conversation.
Yes, exactly.
Bro, believe me, I've been doing this shit. I know.
Yeah. It can't shake it. Sometimes it's like, okay, I got to start a new conversation.
You so right. It can't shake what you told it. No matter how many times you tell it don't do it, it's already in there. And it's like, nah, we doing this shit. And it just keep apologizing too. Yo.
Oh yeah.
Hey Clay.
You're completely right. Thanks for catching me on that. You're completely right. I definitely did that. I'm like, okay, fix it then. What the fuck?
Bro, you got to see me. I be arguing my shit. Like, bro, stop telling me, just fucking do it. Cause I do voice. I don't even text. I let my shit talk to me and I talk to that. I'm like, motherfucker, you got to be the stupidest AI I ever seen. Bro, I get aggravated, bro, because he wasting my time. That shit got to have me saying, you're wasting my time at least 5,000 times. This shit don't make no sense how many mistakes it makes.
It's so
bro.
nice though, right? It'll never check you back.
Nope.
I understand you're completely right.
Yeah.
You're completely right. It's like that
I
shit drives you
understand
crazy.
your frustration. It's like, bro, stop understanding my frustration. Do what the fuck I ask. Nah, this shit crazy, bro.
Yeah. But that's the future. I told you already, when it gets crazy in another 10, 15 years and you sit here arguing with your AI to let you out your house.
I can't wait, though. I ain't even fronting. I can't wait.
Like,
I've watched all the movies. I'm old, so I've watched those old movies. Remember that old AI movie that the house was entirely AI? And
yes.
They trapped them inside. They made a new one too. The doll was AI. She came to life. What is it, Megan or Megan?
Megan 2.0. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm ready, bro. I want that shit. We need some of that shit, bro.
You want to be locked in your crib, arguing with your crib, bro? Like, hey man, let me out my house.
my wife, she just, she don't. Me and her, like, we not the same in that aspect. But bro, you think I didn't send her the motherfucking the shit Kim Kardashian got? That shit ain't that expensive. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would certainly finance a robot. All day, every day, twice on Sunday. The fuck? If I'm gonna finance a car, why wouldn't I finance a robot? I'm getting older. Yeah, pick that box up. Yeah, go get them motherfucking groceries. Absolutely. Yeah. Pick up my car so I can change this tire. Hell fucking yeah, I will finance a robot in a heartbeat.
I've heard rumors about what they're going to be doing with these cars. These cars going to become all automated, right, or autonomous, whatever you call that word. But so your car will become a moneymaker for you, right? So your car, you will use it to move you around, do what you want to do. But when you're not driving it, you can put it out there almost like Uber, right? Like send it out there. So you can go to the mall right quick, let's say, right? And let's say you're going to be in the mall for an hour.
And let
so
it
you
work
can be like,
for
you know what? Go ahead and work. And, come back and pick me up in an hour. So it'll go out there and make moves, you know what I mean? Make money for you and then come back and pick you up. Crazy, right?
Hell yeah, that's crazy. That's insane.
I don't know. It is. I think it's all good, but I also think there's another side of this conversation clearly. You know what I'm saying? There just is. People have to understand that's what comes with the game.
Of course, there's going to be, nothing is perfect. So there's going to be some malfunctions. Just prepare.
Yeah.
I don't think it'll ever get to the level of the movies where, it's dangerous. I think it'll just be malfunctions, shutting down. I don't think it'll be iRobot, or any of those, Megan, any of those crazy. It'll be more like her with what is his name? Jaquan Phoenix? The Puerto Rican dude, but he looked white that played Joker.
Oh, Joaquin, right? Joaquin Phoenix.
Yeah, remember he did that movie Her and he fell in love with the AI fucking robot? I'm telling you.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, bro.
It's going to be crazy.
I'm ready.
I'm enjoying the ride. I don't think there's nothing we can do about it anyway to stop it.
Sure.
So why it is what it is.
Bro, and again, why be against it? Like, that's the fearful people. There's always going to be negative stuff. There's always going to be something wrong that can happen or that does happen. But what about the many positives, Like, my mother and father are old. My mom could use a robot. My old ass dad is in retirement. He not interested in doing much or nothing. So yeah, let that robot pick up the shit for my mom. Let that robot fold the clothes for my mom. You know, we gotta stop being so afraid of change, bro. Like, you know.
Yeah, you're right.
I
You're
mean,
right.
I mean,
You're
think
right.
about the amount of money that people spend on child daycare, bro. That's one of the most expensive things for a household. These days, child daycare is like 250 plus per month. You know what I mean? You
Per
might as well.
month.
Of course.
That's it. No, I'm telling you, it's way more than that. $250 a month would be. You know what I mean? Listen, child care is like $250 a week, bro.
All right. Well, there you go. So then, why not finance a robot? If a
No,
robot is
listen, there's benefit.
$30,000 and they're gonna
Right.
give you a finance at $350 a month, even $500 a month, you're saving. Is again,
Facts.
people don't fucking think, and they're just stupid.
I think that part
Right
is
away, they
evident.
hear you say, "Oh,
Yeah.
I'll finance a robot." Oh, Ness think he rich. Ness rich. You balling? No, motherfucker. It's called intelligence. You financing that car you bought, that BMW, or that Mercedes, or that Honda. I bought a fucking Honda. That shit was 30-something thousand. That could have been a robot. Now I got the Honda sitting in my driveway. Don't even use that shit. Can't sell it. I bet you I could sell that robot. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. It's something to get used to. I think it's something to. It's definitely something to get used to, man. I think it is scary, man. It's kind of scary especially when you like what you just brought up, babysitting your kids and doing certain things like that. It can become a little nerve wracking, man. You just don't know, man.
In
you
the
know?
beginning. In the beginning.
You know?
In the beginning, till the
Major League
algorithm
said
is
just get a
proven.
nanny. I think I might get a robot before I get a nanny. I ain't gonna lie. These nannies is diabolical out here, bro. They
Who
wilding
said
on
that?
these kids.
Who said that? Major League man. He don't got no children and he don't watch movies, so he don't have creativity because he forgot that since the 70s they've been putting cameras in stuffed animals because you believe in your nanny. You trust your nanny that's been a pedophile. You trust your nanny that's been molesting your children, beating and abusing your children. Shut your dumb the fucking ass up.
Killing your children, straight killing your
Dumbass
children, bro.
motherfuckers
What are you
just
talking
dumb.
about?
I'm telling you, they're afraid
Or-
of change. You
Or
rather deal.
you get a nanny who got that.
Yeah,
You get a nanny who got that I can't remember what the syndrome's called, but they like to keep the kids sick because they always want to take care of the kids. So she's dropping little poison in the kid's food every other day, and your kid is sick forever. You never understand why. He just can't get better. He's always just a sickly ass kid. Come to find out, this motherfucking nanny been poisoning your kid every single day just to keep him, not to kill him, but they just want him sick because they have this fetish about
or that crazy
taking care of
nanny that's
kids.
that's ruining your child's mind, making you out to
Fact.
putting your child against you. You know. But listen,
Yeah, I'd much
watch
rather a
hella
robot than a
movies.
nanny. I ain't gonna
watch
lie to
hella
you. I fuck with a robot over a nanny.
Word. All day.
You know what I mean?
Every day.
Over a nanny specifically.
What's good, TBV?
What up, champ?
Salute, family.
Y'all feeling?
Brandon, Cincinnati. What
Feeling
up?
great, man.
What up? I'm just reading the title of the show, Hitchins versus Norman heats up. Let me guess, we got some Twitter wars and some tweets.
You know
some
it.
Shit talking.
You know it.
It's sad, man. It's a sad day when our definition of a fight heating up is niggas tweeting and talking shit via the internet behind the keyboard. That's our definition of shit heating up. And I would be cool with it because I heard the last caller and I agree with him 100%. And I agree with him 100%. I would be cool with the tweeting, the Twitter wars, the Twitter weigh-ins and all that shit if most of the time a fight came into fruition from that shit. But it's damn near rare to never that a fight comes from Twitter wars. I don't get excited for that shit. So I don't have no faith that Richardson Hitchins and Ryan Norman Jr. are about to fight. They just doing what niggas do these days, talk shit behind the safety of their keyboard. Richardson Hitchinson is a Call of Duty booty brother, so I have no faith that these Call of Duty booty brothers want to catch any real fights. This is what they do best. They talk shit via the internet. So this is more or less just some shit to get us talking, to get us through our work day on a goddamn Wednesday morning.
Well, it's more about
And nothing's
strengthening
gonna come to it.
the previews and prediction, right? If we would have just did a Brandon Moore show with Bryant Jennings, who's almost 40, y'all wasn't calling in. So we got to mix it up, put some news and notes and predictions.
Put some predictions in there. Gotcha. I can dig that. Now, in regards to T.O. versus Ryan, I would 100% think that fight will happen next, more so than Devin Haney getting the
No,
fight he
but
got.
it's more about that. It's more about Chris Mannix reporting that fight is going to happen regardless if Ryan wins or loses.
Oh, wow. Oh,
Exactly.
that's crazy. I mean, I'm not surprised, man. Nobody wants to fight the slick black fighter. Nobody's lining up to fight the slick black fighter unless there's a big old fat bag of money attached to it because they know that Da Vinci Code is going to be hard to crack. So nobody wants to get their belt. And then as soon as they get their belt, sell it off to the slick black fighter because they know they're probably going to lose to him. So I think that's what's going to happen, man. You're going to have guys like Ryan and T.O. and other guys trying to avoid the Devins, the Shakurs, and all the slick black fighters in the world until they can't avoid them anymore because they know the minute I fight one of them dudes, about a 99% chance I'm going to lose to that guy because I'm not going to be able to hit him. He's going to jab me all night. He's going to be laterally moving all night. And I'm going to, 10-2, get 11-1, similar to what just happened to T.O. against Shakur. Them niggas know what's going to happen when they get in the ring with them type of fighters, and they ain't lining up to fight them. And it's some bitch-made shit as well, but when you that nice in the ring and you float like a butterfly and sting like a bee, you got to understand people would rather fight somebody that's going to stand in front of them and trade with them. So that's it. That's all. Yeah, man. I'm glad you and Two Tone was able to squash that shit yesterday. Two brothers speaking on that shit. You had to crash out on each other, and then he was able to come back and piece that shit out. Salute to you two brothers for that. Two Tone has to realize, man, your audience and his audience is two different type of audiences. He can do that TMZ, Wendy Williams gossipy shit over there, and he'll have a audience full of women, and they eat that shit up. When you come to TBV, you amongst the alpha males, you're amongst men. We don't want to hear that whose bathing suit was robbed better type shit over here. And I get it. And that's what Two Tone has to understand. That shit works on your channel. It's not going to work when you're on a predominantly male channel. Salute to Two Tone for being able to get a channel
with women
that is majority women.
For sure.
Because most guys in the boxing atmosphere can't do that. But at the same time, the content you're creating for those women, who stole who hairstyle idea, guys like me, Ness, we don't want to hear that shit. We don't want to hear that Wendy Williams shit. So I can understand why you got annoyed, Ness, but at the same time, no grown man wants to be called a homo and gay.
Facts.
So I
Hey yo,
understand why he
and I
crashed
get
out as
that.
well.
I get that, and I'm getting a lot of shit for that. But and I hate that I gotta push back because when you wrong, you wrong. I'm admitting I'm wrong, but I guess the Gemini in me don't allow me to do it without an excuse. It's just like, bro, it's still a genuine question. I've never come across nobody that did that. You feel me? Like, men don't repeat.
Worry about where another man's putting his dick.
No,
Exactly. I
no,
agree.
no.
Right.
Like, yo, I'm from the street. My wife knows I'm from the street, bro. Like, I'm literally from the street. We've jumped bitches, bro. It's not a lot of dudes that's gonna admit it, but we all know a couple of us from the inner city. We've done that, and I still ain't never been around talking about, bro. You was digging her down. You seen how I had that bitch yelling? Like, y'all niggas is fucking weird, bro. I grew up different.
Yo,
And as
even
much as y'all
I
like to
agree.
talk about me, y'all motherfuckers didn't grow up like me, man. Straight
even
up.
the idea of the
I could
trizzy,
never
right?
be
Even
doing
the
that
idea of the
shit.
trizzy was always weird. Like I've been in a room in a situation like that once in my life, and it was so awkward. It's just not for me. Like that's just not.
Exactly.
I'm
But
just
you've
not
been in that
into
situation
that.
though. You see
Yeah.
what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
but you
Yeah.
ain't sitting around talking about the
Right.
detail. Like, bro, like
Yeah, like yo, I ain't gonna lie, I was watching you, bro. You was going crazy, like
yo,
nah.
what the fuck?
Yeah,
You hear how that
that's what,
sounds?
yeah, and I agree.
You
And
was
I
going
agree.
crazy.
Like even when me and Two Tones had that conversation, and he's talking about Clarissa fucking a married man. I kind of just tune out in that portion of it. I don't really comment on that because when I was still technically married, women were fucking me. So I can't be a hypocrite.
This what I'm saying. These kids is young,
you
bro.
know
He
what I'm
said
saying?
somebody in the chat said they be doing that. You ain't never watched Paid in Full. What the fuck you think Cam was doing? Like
Bro, it happens,
movies
bro.
are
Stop
real.
it. Yeah.
Movies are
Fact.
real. Like movies are a what is it? D word dictation or depiction of
I would
life.
say
Depiction of
depiction.
life.
Is it a depiction?
Yeah, I think it's depiction. Movies are a depiction of life. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? These dudes have never done. This is what I'm saying. In my neighborhood, there was a term called "he ain't come off the porch." What that means is, mom lets you come out, but you gotta stay on the porch.
Right.
You on your porch. That's your house. You anything on your house, but you can't come off. You ain't get off the porch. So the dudes just be like, what the fuck is that? Jump. Oh, what? Girl? Huh? Boy. Like, y'all don't know nothing. They didn't let y'all out the house, bro. I lived in the era, Clay. My era is the corner store. The Poppy store selling Marlboros to a 6, 7, 8, 9, 10-year-old. You know what I'm saying? The corner store. Panasonic radio on the payphone. The payphone. Panasonic radio. 12 motherfuckers flagging down cars trying to sell they crack and they coke. Like it's not a flex. It's just a different era. We came up in a different era, just like people younger than me came up in the real crack era in the 80s. You know? So it's just a different era, and we seen different things, and people did different things. Now, the only thing y'all motherfuckers do is on the internet. Real life don't exist no more. My own son was raised with a fucking phone in his hand. You know what I'm saying? They didn't play tag. Like I said, look how many people yesterday said they never heard of Manhunt. I felt so bad. That's insane.
Outside activity, yeah. My daughter calls me right now. Both my daughters can't call me if it ain't FaceTime.
No,
like if it ain't a FaceTime, they don't even. I'm like, why are you calling? Why do you need to know everything that's going on in the room that I'm in? They just think they're making a phone call, but that's just how they raised. That's who they are. Everything's
But not
FaceTime.
only that, depending on their age, they calling you to ask for money for Roblox. They don't go out. They're not saying, Dad, me and my girls want to go to the movies. We going to the mall. No, Dad, can you send me some money from Roblox? Like, what the fuck?
And look, you're watching the way they're interacting online because I could hear him in his bedroom, right? My stepson, you know, he's going at it with his friend. There's about 3 or 5 of them in the room. They cussing each other out. They like, yo, this, that, and the other. They talking crazy. You would have thought they were in the same room, but they got a whole ecosystem, right? They have a whole place online that is the Poppy store. That is the, you know what I mean, outside like that. They treating it like it's outside. It's crazy. It is what it is. It is what it is. But Tone's strengths are he be perfect for radio. He does his thing. He's talented, bro. And I always got to keep saying that because I'm impressed by how talented.
His true strength is his ability to understand the algorithm.
Yes. He knows what he's doing.
He is a genius at that.
Culture. He's in tune with hip hop and pop culture.
Facts.
He knows what the culture likes. That's his strength more than anything. But before I go, I want to say I'm taking Bryant Jennings, man. I'm going with the Wally old vet over Brandon Moore.
Wow.
I got the Wally old vet.
Are you rooting for Jennings? Or do you think he's gonna win?
No, I think he's gonna win. I think he's a better fighter, bro. I think he's a better fighter. I mean, outside of age, what does Brandon Moore do better than Bye Jennings?
We don't know yet. We don't know how much of that age has affected Jennings. I haven't seen Ryan, like, you know what I mean?
He's not really that good, in my opinion, to where he's going to exploit the old man. He's just a average heavyweight. He's not a Moses Atama level heavyweight. He's not even a fucking what's the 70s porn star looking guy that just got knocked out by Frank Sanchez. He's not even on that level.
Damn, Richard Torres.
So this is the
Richard Torres.
Yeah, he's not even a Richard Torres. He got knocked out by Richard Torres, as a matter of fact. So he's not good enough, I believe, to where he's just going to automatically exploit the wily old veteran in Bryant Jennings. So I just think Bryant Jennings is a better fighter. He's 40, 41 years old. That ain't that fucking old. Looking at his boxing record, he's fought twice this year, so he's still somewhat active. I mean, him and
He's
Brandon Moore
ranked number 15, believe it or not. Somehow it's crazy.
yeah, so I'm taking Bryant Jennings over Brandon Moore to win this fight. But I'll let you get to some other callers. Ness. Hey, Ness, I sent you my stair climber stats, man.
I seen it.
I'm a
You talking about the
stairmaster
other day,
nigga now,
right?
man. Yeah, the other day, man. I'm a
Hell yeah, you did like
stairmaster
30
nigga now,
something
man.
minutes. I was shocked. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, level 9, man. Burnt like 635, 40 calories, bro. Hey, Star, I know
And
you
you
be
added
proud
it
of
to the
me.
back? Was it to the back or the front of the workout?
Oh, the back. I always add it
Damn,
last.
that's
Always
what's
go
up.
last. Yeah.
You know, it's so hard to add
So
it
we
to the back.
working, man.
I always add it to the back. I don't do it in the front ever. But mentally, it's very hard to get to 30 minutes because it's like the end of the workout. I'm ready to get the fuck out of there. Especially working out at a Planet Fitness. You know, certain times that shit get a little hectic because it's Planet Fitness. Everybody at the inexpensive gym. So, damn, shout out to you. 34 minutes at the back end. Man.
35, man. 35 on the back end. I don't be playing, man. I told you I was gonna be your best fucking student. I'm not gonna let you down, man. I'm gonna be the testimonial where people look back and be like, yeah, it works. Look at B. Maurice. I ain't like these fat lame niggas in the chat that don't put no pain in. I'm putting the pain in. Salute to all them niggas really putting that pain in. My nigga Z Pacino, other guys, everybody in the chat ain't a fat lame, but most of them are. But shout out to the real ones in the community that put that pain in. Sent my nigga Z Pacino a 50 push-up challenge. He bust them bitches out on camera on the spot. I fuck with the real ones. Fuck with you goofies though, but that's my comment. I'll let you get some other callers. I'm out. Protect your mental health at all times.
Yeah, Clay, what's up with you, man? You said you was going to get into it. You hit
Get
the
into
gym
what?
yet or what? No, I thought you said you was about to get into your fitness trip a couple of times ago. When
Oh
you
yeah,
went-
yeah. I am, man. I'm walking. I haven't ordered my weight, that thing that you got that you be walking around with. I'm doing that. I plan on getting back in the gym. I'm transitioning right now in between spots, in my job situation, going up. God is good, right? We doing better, we getting more. But that being said, it's the gym situation's been kind of like I kind of let that slide a little bit because I've been just focused on my sleep, eating cleaner, which I'm doing well at, walking every day. You know what I'm saying? I'm
sleep
walking.
could help tremendously, bro. Because that's where the weight loss happens. So if you're at
that's
least
something I want to get
dieting
better.
good, and sleeping well, that could help tremendously.
Yeah, I'm trying to get at least 6.5 at night. If I can get 8,
hours?
God is good. Yeah, I'm trying. 6.5 is a minimum, man. I need 6.5, bro. I'm trying.
6.5. That's amazing. The only way I get that is if like on my gym days, my non-gym days, I get to take a nap and then get to sleep at night as well. So
So you're combining. You're doing like a 2-hour nap and like a 5-hour night sleep.
5, I wish. 4.
Come on, Nez.
4 hours, 3.5 hours.
You're not doing 5?
Nah, bro.
What's
it's
going
impossible.
on?
The
Why?
body, bro. Even yesterday, I was already in the bed, showered by like 10 something. Passed out, still woke up 3:31.
No, it don't matter. You're on autopilot.
Yep. It
Is
just
it,
won't.
is it something though? Is it light? Is
my
your wife
body's
getting up? Or?
No, nothing. My wife gets fucking 10 hours damn near. She's fucking
Yeah, my wife too, bro. She don't got no problem.
I could even wake her up. She'll get up, address whatever situation I woke up by, use the bathroom,
And
go
go back.
back to sleep. Really
Yeah,
quick.
once I'm up, it's over. If I'm up, I'm wasting my time. I feel like I gotta get up out the bed because if I just lay there, I'm literally just wasting my time now. Like I could be doing something. What I'm not going to do is go back to sleep. Period. It's not happening.
And I've tried all that. People like, oh, don't grab your phone, the blue light. Shit don't matter.
Are you fasted to a degree when you sleep? In other words, like 3 hours, or you stop eating like a good 2 to 3 hours before you go to sleep?
Hell yeah.
Because I heard that can mess with it too. The insulin spike and that can make it hard.
That works too, man. I was one of those guys that thought. I remember Star recommended that, and We had a little debate, but I eventually tried it, and I've never gone back. Ever since I tried it, I've implemented it and kept it there.
What are you trying?
Well, I wasn't one of those guys that would not give myself a food limit in terms of time, right? So, everybody always recommends, eat before 6 or 7, eat before 6 or 7. And the truth is that does work, because if you're eating any later, you're digesting in the bed. So it just makes sleep and fat burning harder, because now your body, instead of burning fat and being in liposis, it's, digesting your food. So, yeah, I cut that out.
And in the worst case scenario, you're laying down. You're not even like standing upright the way your body wants to be to digest the food. So now you're doing it on your back. So it's working harder to digest the food.
So I've been changed that a long time ago, and I try to eat before 7. You got them days where you might make it to 8, or you're hungry and you have a protein shake at 8. But for the most part, I eat before 7, my last meal. And if I don't, I keep my wife up all day, because I don't go to bed until 2 to 3 hours after eating. I just make it.
Regardless, you do that. So even if you ate at, let's say 9, that means you ain't going to bed until like 1 in the morning.
Nope. And some days I got a pen. So, which means I gotta, take my shot, which means I definitely can't do it. I gotta do it 2 hours after my last meal, just so that I'm not wasting my medicine. Make sure that it's not getting blunted by, the spike in sugar from whatever I ate.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm learning. And I don't know. I'm still weighing out this whole entire peptide thing, because listen, bro, I'm almost 50 years old, bro. So I don't give a fuck. I can do some extra shit, whether it's some testosterone or some fucking peptide, whatever it is. I'm allowed to. You young niggas ain't allowed to. Y'all need to chill. Y'all should be doing it naturally. I'm at an age now.
And they can, there's enclomiphene and Clomid, you can get pills to help your own testosterone production. But again, I think that there's a big misconception in this testosterone thing. Like, I see you with a wedding ring. If you already have children, what the fuck do you care about? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't have children, then that's when you want to be on enclomiphene or Clomid, and you want to keep the production of your own natural testosterone. But if you got a family already, I got 4 kids. Nobody getting none of this sperm ever again. It's a wrap.
Yeah, I got 3. It's a wrap.
So what the fuck do I need natural testosterone for? There's absolutely no other reason other than fertility. But again, these fucking nincompoops do not Google, and they just talk.
I even knew about that. Yeah, I never even thought about that.
Bro, they just fucking talk. Outside of that, yeah, you're gonna get people that are like, yeah, but you're pinning the rest of your life. I also look way better than you for the rest of my life.
Yo, WP36 said Clay about to join the dark side. No,
my skin isn't falling off my body because of the excess weight attached to the subcutaneous fat. Like, and I pronounced that all wrong, but whatever. Nobody said I was a spelling
WP. I'm not saying I am definitely doing it. I'm just saying I'm considering it, and I'm not tripping like other people are tripping on it, because I'm grown, bro. Like, I'm at my age. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I haven't gotten the LASIK yet, but I plan on doing it probably in another 5 years.
We talked about this yesterday. Guys like him shaming guys like you. So my AC is on. Is yours?
You better believe it.
You're cheating. Why are you not fanning yourself with your hand?
Okay, I get it.
Fucking morons, bro. Hey, Clay, come visit me. Guess what? I live in Florida. Go get your map.
Flying?
No,
you flying?
I want you to use your map, because GPS is cheating.
Oh.
They're not intelligent, bro. These people that say these things, they're not intelligent. They're so quick to look for someone to laugh at their stupidity that they don't realize we're laughing at your stupidity, not your joke. It's not a joke. You're not intelligent. You're
Yeah,
cheating.
man.
I
I'm
don't
definitely
need
trying
that.
to get my bag.
I did it natural. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. The factory that built your car, they didn't have no one build your car manually.
Right.
I'm telling you, the intelligence level is the saddest thing in this boxing community. Big ball. I mean, actually, Therese was ahead of you, champ.
That mute button.
Yo,
Yeah.
Treese.
What up? What up? What up?
Is your car gas, diesel, or electric? Or let me give you the fourth option of hybrid.
It's gas, man.
Damn. I guess you're one of those guys that call it cheating.
Hey, man, as long as it ain't the motherfucking bus, we
Let
all
me tell
good.
you, I just bought my first diesel truck, Clay. I
Really?
haven't put gas in it since I bought it. I'm cheating.
You really have a diesel truck?
Yeah.
Why? Is it better? I don't know. I'm asking, like, why? Why diesel? Like, was there a reason why you did it? Was it?
Oh shit, he didn't hear me. I literally just said I bought it and put gas. I haven't had to put gas again. You didn't know diesel gives you more miles per gallon?
No, I have no idea. And I drive.
Holy
I thought diesel was for like big, like stronger engines, like like my tractor.
Major
but I
Man.
didn't know there was.
Major Man said I'm not intelligent. See, if I wasn't intelligent, right, I wouldn't be able to time you out. The person that's not intelligent is the one that said it. You didn't know diesel gives you more miles. The person that's not intelligent is the one that said it, knowing he has no control. I can time you out. So who's not intelligent and who is? Now you're not going to be able to chat for 24 hours. See how unintelligent you are? But what up, champ?
Hey, man. What up, though, man? God, this motherfucking that's silly, man. Shout out to Brandon Maurice, man, picking Jennings over Brandon Moore. I ain't gonna lie. That's I'm not
bold.
mad at that pick.
That's bold.
I think, yeah, that's very bold. It's very bold. I'm not mad at him, but I think Brandon Moore should be able to get it done, and I think the youth, you feel me, should push him over the edge. I think it should be a good fight though. Like you say, Wiley vet shit. You know how I feel about the Wiley vets. I fuck with it. You feel me? Tactician in the ring. Brandon, and I'm with him. I'm not all that high on Brandon Moore like that. He's solid. He cool. He decent. But like I say, either way it go, the winner of this fight is getting fed to my nigga Terramona 2 times. So it don't matter to me. You feel me? I want to see Terramona on that motherfucking that Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury shit. Is how that shit looking, by the way. I keep hearing that fight is getting made, or is that official? Do we got official timing on that?
What you talking about as far as Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury?
Yeah.
Without no money, ain't nothing official.
I know you was Zuffa, nigga. I know you was Zuffa in and out. I know you could tell me more about it, Clay. Am I like, what's going on? Is that official? What's up with that shit?
I love y'all be killing me with that shit. I'll be letting it go though. I'll be letting it ride. I'm cool with it. I'm good with it. But I'm good with it. I'm good with it. But as far as I understand, this is Eddie Hearn trying to, like leverage his position as far as with Anthony Joshua and trying to get this fight back into England, right? This is where they want this fight to happen. And if you ask me personally, I think this is more so about him and Dana White. I think he doesn't want Dana to be right and to be in control and to be the lead promoter on this event coming together. There's a decision that has to be made, right? Because I heard Ness say something about the money, but I don't even think the money's that much of an issue anymore because I think the money's clearly there, right? I think without a doubt, Anthony Joshua and Eddie Hearn are weighing out not getting this money if they keep playing these games, right? Like that's what you guys are coming to a conclusion of. Well, I don't need this money, this 50 to 100 million, whatever it's going to be. Are you going to walk away from that just to make a point, or are you going to concede to the terms and conditions of Netflix?
I don't think he's walking away, Clay. I don't know if I wasn't paying attention properly, but
no, I'm not saying I'm saying, are you willing to do that? Because I think it's going to come to that point where it's going to be like, this is what it's going to be.
But that's what I'm trying to say. Is it really walking away? They talking about, we going to pay you this to fight Fury, even though we owe you what we said we was going to pay you to fight Brianga? Like, why would I agree? I want to be paid for the last fight first.
Word. I ain't even got paid. I'm with Cuz on
You
that.
know what
I
I'm
ain't got
saying?
paid.
Like
Wait,
I'm
I
not
missed
doing
that.
no
Give me
more
the
work. My
speed.
nigga, the
I
last
can't
check ain't
believe
clear.
you. I can't believe you that you're gonna pay me if you haven't paid me. And that's what
So
Eddie's saying.
y'all got to get me up to speed. So Eddie's saying he hasn't been paid for Prenga?
Yeah.
No
Oh, I
Prenga,
didn't know that.
and Eddie himself hasn't been paid for other numerous events
Really?
outside of boxing. But Eddie is making it clear, I'm not stopping this fight. AJ is not signing until he gets paid. It has nothing to do with snookers and darts and all the other money they owe me. He said AJ just wants his money. Give
Wow.
AJ his money, and then we'll sign.
And is this with
money
Turkey?
funny.
Turkey hasn't paid them, or is this?
Yeah, bro. I mean,
Not
I'm
yet.
shocked you haven't
Really?
seen the audio.
No, I
Money
haven't
funny.
seen
Yeah,
that. He didn't
because
get
Eddie,
paid.
you know Rick Glazier, he trolled Eddie
Right.
and he got Eddie to blow up. So Eddie blew up on Twitter with a tweet and then did an IFL interview.
I've seen the thumbnails for it, but I kind of haven't been watching it because I kind of like don't care all the way. I just like make the fight or don't make the fight. It's not a fight but I got to watch it, I guess. Every time I watch a thumbnail with Eddie saying he's blowing something up about Dana White or blowing something up, I'm like, they just going back and forth. It's not adding up to anything. But yeah, that's not what I understood. So yeah, I mean, no, that's complicated. I did not know that people are still sitting out here with outstanding balances, invoices that haven't been made whole. I don't know. I'm
What
in the
is
dark about that. I gotta watch.
Everpass? Uh-oh. The Zone announced that they partner with Everpass.
Fuck is that?
It's we've announced our agreement to acquire Everpass Media, accelerating our U.S. expansion and broadening the global reach of DAZN for business. We're combining DAZN's global scale, premium sports content, and technology capabilities with Everpass, market-leading commercial distribution platform to help shape the future of sports viewing in venues worldwide. With this acquisition, DAZN will take a pivot role in the recently announced partnership between Everpass and DirecTV for business to expand access to NFL Sunday, Ticket, NFL Red Zone, and other DAZN for business content across commercial venues throughout the United States. The global home of sports continues to grow.
Yeah, they've been trying to do that. I know DAZN has signed with the Yes Network shit. Like, in New York with the motherfucking Yankees and shit. I guess they trying to get they regional sports networks and shit like that in New York. So they trying to expand they reach here in the US. It makes sense. Cause I got a lot of motherfuckers like if you don't really watch boxing in the United States, you really don't know what the fuck the zone is like that. I ain't gonna lie.
So
I feel like I can
details, the agreement acquiring Everpass Media, which was founded in 2023. It's a platform specializing in premium live sports streaming to U.S. commercial venues like bars and hotels. So that's a plus, because that's what we were lacking. Like going to a bar and seeing boxing, you always see ESPN. And if you want to compete with ESPN as a DAZN, you have to be in the bars. So the deal accelerates DAZN U.S. expansion by integrating Everpass technology, NFL Sunday Ticket, commercial rights, rebranding its DAZN for business with a new DirecTV partnership for a broader venue access. Redbird Capital Partners, NFL's 32 Equity, and TKO Group Holdings become minority shareholders in DAZN, combining its global content scale with Everpass U.S. distribution network. Let me ask my girl what this means for me.
Shit, hey man, shout out to DAZN. They're trying to make some power moves. It all makes sense. You feel me? So hey, I dig it. I like it, man. I like this business of sports. This shit is getting hectic. Shout out to Jake Paul and Nikisa. I see they had some. I know Ness don't know shit about PFL, but they acquired PFL and shit
I
like that.
did see that, though.
Yeah, they became a merger and shit like that. So I dig it. I dig it. They trying to put boxing and MMA, you feel me, under the same umbrella. I like, I'm a combat consultant. We can respect it. I'm with the shits. I like it. I like it. I like it. They got Dakota DeChevney over there on PFL. She a hell of a fighter. Hopefully MVP can do something with her, market her. You feel me? Because she deserved to be marketed. I fuck with her the long way. She knocks shit loose over there in the PFL. She's a star, but most people don't recognize the PFL. They hear, oh, that's not the UFC. so they don't get the same credibility and shit like that. But yeah, man, I'm with the shits. I like the business of sports. There's a lot of shit going on, shaking and moving around this bitch. But by the way, man, this weekend, my nigga, we got Haven Brady making his Matchroom debut. I'm with the shits. He on that Corey Marksman card. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Haven Brady, you got to put on a good performance, gang. You got to show out, got to show up, and got to show out. You feel me? You when you was with Top Rank, that shit didn't go how we needed it to. Top Rank, they they was trying to trim some fat. They let my man's go. He didn't lose for the record. I know hating ass niggas be like, oh, but he didn't lose. They was trimming fat and shit like that. Made his way over there to OTX. OTX ended up dissolving. You feel me? He wasn't getting the tick like he needed to. After that, I seen him with that 2300 arena and shit like that in Philly. He be fucking with O'Shea Jones and shit like that. So yeah, man. Haven Brady, we gonna keep an eye out for my nigga this weekend. I like that fight. We got a couple of good fights this weekend, man. The women fighting and shit. Chantel Cameron, Michaela Mayer. I like that. I made a best woman win, but I'm rooting for Chantel Cameron. I would like her to win that fight. You feel me? Caroline Dubois, she fighting. You know, we fuck with Caroline Dubois around here the long way. Shout out Alicia Bumgardner. She coming on up to 135. I like to see that kind of shit. Her and Nurta Han, I'm with the shits. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. We getting one step closer to that fight, and that's all I can ask for as a boxing fan. I'm with the shits. And God damn it, I'm speaking of DAZN and shit like that. Everything, and shout out to who the fuck was that called in talking about spending his money on the pro box shit. Shout out to him, he giving up his $5. He said he used his people password, but everything can't be pay-per-view around this bitch. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't realize that Itama and Herkovich, that shit pay-per-view shit, they charging for that?
Hell yeah.
What
and they ain't got no undercard.
Yeah, man, I'm not too keen on that shit. See, I'm never gonna support that Ultimate Package shit. I'm not gonna lie. I can't invest my money in that shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I feel like
but so help me with this logic. What you gonna do now? Because you're gonna watch it.
Maybe. I don't have everything don't have to be watched, man.
Okay.
That's the problem.
Okay. No, I'm shocked that you're saying maybe because Moses,
maybe
like he's the future. So I just thought
we gotta
different.
see, man. We gotta see, man. I ain't gonna lie. I might make mosey my way on to Dave and Buster's or something like that.
All right, but you're still watching it. You're still watching it, and guess what?
I'm not paying.
But you are. You're not being intelligent again. You are. By going to Dave and Buster's, you have to consume. You cannot be in Dave and Buster's for free.
I can go get me a burger and a fry.
Exactly. You have to consume. You gotta hold on. So Clay, help me understand. Clay, help me understand the difference between spending money on a burger and fries so that I can watch the fight, which equates to the same money that I'm gonna spend because
it's not the same.
It is the same money.
No, it's not.
Champ,
that burger and fry is cheaper than that.
Stop.
Go ahead.
Stop.
What you mean?
Stop. Because I can Google. All right. I go out. I don't know when's the last time you've been out. But you're trying to convince my audience, not yours, that you're going to go out to Dave & Buster's alone or with someone and only spend less than $80 somehow.
My nigga, what the fuck? How much you think Dave & Buster's is, my nigga?
Bruh, Waffle House costs $40 for me and my fucking wife. Waffle House. Waffle House.
You spending $40 at Waffle House?
This is what I'm saying. I led with...
I haven't been to Waffle House in a minute.
Man,
when is the last time you went out? Anywhere?
Last month.
Okay.
Last month.
Where'd you go?
Shit, I went to motherfucking Twin Peaks.
Okay.
Niggas ain't spending no $80.
Twin Peaks. I'm gonna pull up the menu on Twin Peaks.
Man, what the fuck? Listen, I know you in Florida. Maybe you in Miami or something. I don't know where the fuck you at. Maybe you in Miami or something or what. But here
I ain't gonna lie to you. If I go out with my wife to eat, we spending close to $100.
He lying, Clay. He lying because I got the menu right here. He lying, man. These niggas all.
If I go to McDonald's, which I don't,
what's the 10-piece
I'm
wing
spending
at
$40.
How much is the 10-piece wing at Dave & Buster's?
I'm pulling it up.
I don't know.
I'm pulling it up.
I don't know.
It ain't $80. That's the point, my nigga.
How much
ain't
is it?
fucking
I'm
dollars.
pulling it up.
Oh,
It ain't $80 fucking. I don't give a fuck. What?
But
Listen, it ain't.
if you get a 10-piece, you got to think a 10-piece is going to be at least like $15, right? Like at least, right?
15. Yeah, that's not
Okay,
$80.
15, then
That's
you
what
get
I'm
it.
saying.
Yeah.
That shit not
But
$80.
I'm saying you got 2 people, right?
I went through all this. This is what I'm saying. This is the lack of
I'm not
comprehension. I went through all this.
I'm
I
not
said
going with
either with one person or alone. You can't
not going
convince
with
us
my lady.
you only gonna
I'm going-
spend less than 80. So now Treese only ate wings. That's all you ate was wings. You didn't put no blue cheese. You didn't add no French fries. You didn't get no extra sauce because it ain't free. I'm looking at the
Well, you're just gonna get
motherfucking
wings
menu.
and a beer.
I'm
Wings and a beer, you're gonna spend
Clay.
$30.
I got the menu. I got the menu. I got the
Okay.
fucking menu. So
How much
even
is it?
shut up, Treese. No disrespect, because you don't want to let me tell the truth. Even
shit
the
not
sauce. Let me talk.
Go ahead.
Even the sauce, Clay, costs money. They not even giving you sauce free. This is why I pulled up the menu, because these niggas just lie and lie and lie. They don't check they fucking finances. They don't check they just pay. You ain't checking your shit. You fucking lying and you got caught lying.
Here in Toledo, Ohio, my nigga, that shit
Don't
is
make me Google Twin Peaks in Toledo, Ohio. I just Googled the corporation. He want to say they changed it in Toledo. All right, bro. You win. You win. Niggas don't want to never lose. They don't want to never lose. They don't want to never lose.
Numbers. Is it $80 though?
No, it ain't $80.
Oh, all right.
No, it
That's
ain't.
all I'm
But
trying to say.
they charging 79 cents just for sauce.
God, that ain't $80.
Just for sauce. You gonna tell us you ain't spending no money? Get the fuck
That
out
ain't
of
$80,
here. Yo, sometimes I tell my
nigga.
wife, I say, buy the movie on Amazon. We gonna spend
Listen.
more at the theater. 2 tickets. One ticket is $25. One ticket is $25. So if Amazon's selling you the movie for $25, buy it here. Nah, y'all niggas don't even know how to do math.
But you made my point. It's not this nigga talking about 80 cents, and I'm talking about $80. Nigga.
Bro, for the
sauce.
I
got 80 cents for some
for
sauce,
the
nigga. I don't
dipping,
got $80
for the dipping
bullshit
sauce, for the dipping sauce. Not like he
80
don't get
cents,
it. He
nigga,
don't get it.
But you're missing the boat.
I'm
You
looking at.
talking
Listen,
about 80
I'm not missing the boat because I'm looking at the menu. Everything is an add-on. You getting your wings. You getting your wings and everything else. You got to add on. No, I got to go through it. You tell me what you did, because look, it's boneless, bone in, bone naked, bone breaded.
Hold on, nobody does boneless. I'm a bone in nigga. We got to come with the bone.
All right, we gonna do it, breaded or not.
Boneless wings is chicken tenders, bro. We gotta stop playing.
Naked, breaded, because all this costs. Naked, breaded. What?
I don't do breaded. I do naked. I like my wings like I like my bitches naked.
Order it. What kind of sauce?
Shit, just a barbecue, regular barbecue, honey.
Smoky sweet.
Smoky.
You said honey, we gonna get you 2, honey. What else? What else you had in your fake
beer?
date?
How much is the beers over there? Like $5, $6?
And that's it. And really a beer. That's it. The 10-piece and a beer. I'm good.
Hey yo, that's nasty. No, he lying. I don't believe that. I don't. Clay. No, let me explain to the people that want to learn. He wants us to believe. Remember, one fight is 36 minutes. So he sat at a bar, didn't get no evil looks from the bartender for having 1 10-piece wings and 1 fucking beer for 5 hours.
Make it 2 beers then.
5 hours. No, we don't want to make it hypothetical, nigga. You said you was at the bar. Tell us what you fucking spent.
I just told you, nigga, you don't believe me. I had a 10-piece nigga in the
So
fucking
you sat in the bar for 3 to 5 hours, had a beer and a 10-piece wings, and you were done.
Thank you.
Yeah, what the fuck y'all going to the shit to get fat? Because I went to enjoy myself, watch the fights. What the fuck?
Right, but I mean, it sounds like about an hour and a half into your experience, you're parched. right? Like you sitting here being disciplined, right? Like,
hey, yo, hour and a half. Hey, Clay, he like this. An hour and a half. He looking at other people play like, damn.
You can't even afford to cheer
Damn,
no more.
I didn't even know they had those type wings.
You gotta keep this alive in your mouth on point. Pause. Like after an hour and a half, you're not even cheering no more. You're quiet.
Bro, I don't even do live fight tests in my own house because they 5 hours. This nigga's at a bar with one beer for 5 hours.
Ain't nobody sitting there for 5 hours.
The beer warm.
Nobody
You at the bottom. You looking crazy.
You
So
niggas is funny as fuck. This nigga Clay funny as fuck.
like finish that damn beer. Trees, what the
My
hell you
nigga,
doing? You babysitting that beer, trying to stretch that thing out.
He asking for water.
So you asking for water? Ice water?
Who the fuck?
He getting that Oshaki Foster.
No, I'm saying
he getting that
Oshaki
Oshaki.
You're like, let me get a water. You getting the lemon wedge, or you just doing a straight water tap, or you getting a bottle? How you doing?
Lemon wedge.
Add a little razzle dazzle. Give me the
How you
lemon.
make it.
Let's
That's
put a
how you
little lemon
flavor
on
up
that
the tap water, bro. You put the lemon wedge in it. You know what I'm saying?
Put the lemon on that motherfucker. Give me a little razzle dazzle. Dress that motherfucker up a little bit. Yeah, put the lemon on that motherfucker. Hell yeah. But in all sincerity, but you see that the shit is not $80. He missing the boat because the nigga talking about an 80-cent sauce and I'm talking about $80 for what the fuck? This nigga here, that's as funny as fuck, man. This nigga talking about 80 cents for the sauce, nigga. I'm talking about $80, nigga. No, the fuck. And then he just told me that they don't have an undercard. You act like I'm getting there right at the start of the card or some shit. Hold on, because we gonna sneak in when it's about the co-main event, shit like that. I would like to see the Alois Jr. nigga fight. Shout out to him, KO artist at cruiserweight. Fuck around and check him out. So he about to what? Third fight, second fight, co-main event type shit. So yeah, 2 fight. That nigga, a 10-piece and 2 beers, you're good money because that still ain't $80 fucking dollars, bro. God damn, that ain't even $50. The fuck? Even if I had the damn ultimate package, that shit $50. No, bro, we're not doing that.
It's $45 a month.
Either way. This shit not for it ain't that much. I spent about a hot 30.
Nah, hey yo, shout out to you. I'm not gonna shame you for being able to go out and only spend $26 on a beer and 10 wings. That's
doable. That's all I'm saying. We not paying for this shit. I like that.
That's mature because I would be in my own head thinking people know. Like, damn, that nigga been there 5 hours at the bar. He ain't moving. He babysitting. He babysitting that bed. That shit hot as hell. Look at all them bubbles in his hot ass bed. He don't want. He bought one bed, asked for 7 waters.
No, we definitely.
I don't even look. I don't even drink no more, right? But I know when I used to, have me a beer, bro, like that.
FYI, these wings cost $18.49. We ain't at the tax. We ain't at checkout.
Yeah, so you already at 20 bucks.
Yeah, no, it's in the car. Remember, you stopped at you ain't give your your sauce. We at ranch.
Yeah, well, I'm a blue cheese nigga. If
we had blue cheese.
So we're about 20. We're at $20.
No, we at $18.49. The ranch is blue cheese is free. Blue cheese is cheese is free. Did you do any fries?
No, I don't do the fries.
No sweet potato or regular fries.
Damn sure not no sweet potato. I don't do fries. I don't eat sweet potatoes because I don't do that.
No extra sauce because that's where the money at. You do get free sauce. The extra sauce costs money.
I don't need the extra sauce because we good on the blue cheese. I just need the blue cheese. The motherfucker is big enough. Just let me get a little blue cheese.
All right, so the wings and the blue cheese is only $18.49. There was no extra for that. I gotta see what's the bid.
Yeah, I'm more likely I'm getting a Modelo. Couple Modelo. Give me 2 Modelo.
Sides, add on more
2 Modelos.
Beverages.
2 Modelos. Put them bitches in the glass. It ain't even the bottle. The bitches coming off the tap. You feel me?
Oh, they don't show the alcohol on here. That's crazy.
No, because you can't order alcohol and put it in the cart. You can't do that. So now you would have to pull it up on Google and just pull up their cocktail menu. Yeah, the menu, and just look physically at the menu. But
either way it goes,
you got to be conscious of them. I think more importantly, at the end of the day, beauty once again is in the eye of the beholder. And you know what I'm saying? It's worth what you want it to be. And if it's not worth it, then you spending that money is going to hurt your pockets. Even if you go to Dave & Buster's and you spend the $80 for some reason or another, that might be more worth it to, because you're getting food, you're getting the things that you want, and you're walking away a happy customer. You know what I'm saying? You don't feel jit. But if you're going to pay $80 for a pay-per-view that you don't think is worth it, then that's what it's all
That's
about.
all it comes down. That's all it really comes down
I just
to,
think
man.
it's more work. Like, if I don't think a fight is worth it, I'm not getting dressed, going out, driving to a location where they're playing it, buying service there to watch it. That sounds like a lot of work for something that I don't want to watch.
That shit ain't a lot.
But if you, I mean, maybe, but at the bar,
I want to see
is
the
an
fight. I don't want to
experience.
pay $80 for it, cause that shit is out of
Yeah,
control.
but champ, that's what I'm saying. Don't pay $80. Don't pay the $60 that you paying either.
Pay the ultimate.
Pay the $45 a month. Fucking idiot.
I'm not with that.
It's
'cause I don't
cheaper than
like
going
that.
on these, random Twin Peaks dates.
I don't feel that way. I ain't gonna lie. It's at least I get ambiance at least with the fucking fight. I'm trapped in the house spending $40-something on some shit that I'm not that intrigued. And like I say, I expect Tama to beat this motherfucker. I expect him to knock him
but
out.
how though? That's the beauty of it. How? I think it's gonna be inside 6 to 7, 8 because of Hrgovic's lack of stamina. And this kid is very he's like well, yeah, I mean speed, yeah, but I mean more his mindset, he's so got that serious look. He's always putting that mental pressure. He's right in front of Hrgovic.
No, that's a fact.
I don't know. I can't wait.
He's definitely imposing for sure. He imposing in the motherfucker. And I didn't realize he was that big. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't realize he was so tall. Like for him to be moving that way, I said, "Oh shit!" Like Tama, he bigger than the motherfucker thought. I ain't gonna lie. He definitely the real deal. He's certainly the future. It's something that I wouldn't mind watching. I mind paying $80 or $45 a month when I'm watching these niggas slap pay-per-view tags on every fucking thing. They was charging pay-per-view for the Anthony Joshua and Pringles shit, bro. That shit no good to me, bro. I just can't find it in my heart to support that shit. I'm sorry. I just can't do it. I'm good on the ultimate package. I stick to the regular subscription. Like I say, I get to see Haven Brady, Corey Marksman, shit like that. I get to see the George Ladard. I watched this fight, shit like that. I get to see the up and I'm just not willing to pay for everything. Can't be a fucking pay-per-view, bro. I don't feel right paying that shit. I'm sticking to my guns on that shit. That ultimate package shit is cooked with me. I'm sorry. I'll step out. You feel me? And get some ambiance with the fight if I really want to see it. Like the Rolly and Tio, motherfucker went out, watched that shit. It's just I can't be paying for everything. That shit over with. But they trying to make this shit expensive. They told me that boxing was gonna be free. That's why we supporting. I like the motion that Zuffa making. Paramount Plus, what's that? Clay, what $8.99, some shit like that.
$11.99 for the low one. I think for like the premium one is like $12.99.
Exactly,
like the premium,
and I get the UFC with it as well. I get the UFC packaged in with that shit. I get NFL games
and Landman and Dutton Ranch
and Lioness.
Come on, man.
Shout out to that.
Come
shit,
on,
you feel me?
Lioness for sure.
Come
For
on,
sure.
man.
And I think they got Lantern on there now too, right?
No, that's on HBO. That's on HBO.
Oh,
Max,
okay.
I just got my nigga. I ain't gonna lie, just got my cousin log in to watch that shit. That's funny as fuck for that Lantern shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, everything can't be pay-per-view, man. I get it, motherfuckers. It's hard. You don't get extra points, my nigga, for paying extra for the boxing. You don't. It don't make you no more, no less hardcore, my nigga. Don't fall for the fucking antics, my nigga. It's all good. It's all good. Be a combat connoisseur. Watch the shit that come on. Like I say, I watch every fucking thing. UFC, kickboxing, bare knuckle, you feel me? All this jiu-jitsu, submission wrestling, my nigga, taekwondo. I'm not paying for every fucking thing. I just can't do it, my nigga. I just cannot do it. But like I say, we got good boxing coming on this bitch that is not pay-per-view. Shout out to Chantel Cameron and Michaela Mayer. Shout out to Haven Brady. Shout out to motherfucking Corey Marksman. We will be locked in with this shit. But yeah, man. And by the way, the co-main event on that Itama and Hrgovic shit not getting as much love as it should. Shout out to Sam Noakes and Baranchik. I'm actually interested in that fight. I want to see how both of them guys bounce back. But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Like I say, man, save your money and it will save you. Everything is not pay-per-view, goddammit. Y'all be cool, man.
Salute, Trees.
Everything certainly ain't pay-per-view, man.
Nah,
I got no issues with that statement.
They gotta address the paywall, man. The paywall, they have to make it make sense. And I was talking to Mike Leon over there at the Zone, and we had that conversation on the show. I was interviewing him the other day, and on Sunday, and we talked about that. And I said, we're gonna find out, next year. The thing about that whole Ultimate package is not that it's $45.99 a month. It's the fact that it's a locked-in $45.99 a month, right? Or $44.99, whatever the number is.
Yeah, you got.
So that means
to get it that cheap, you got to lock in for sure. You got to pay for the year.
Word. So I think that's what people are having a hard time dealing with. The Zone was always one of those, people like yourself and me too. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? We paid yearly out. You know what I'm saying? But the people who are getting used to the idea of jumping in when they wanted to and jumping out, you know what I'm saying? When they didn't want it no more, are having a hard time with that commitment now, right? To say like, okay, there is this event I want to see, but do I want to be locked in for a year and end up paying over $500 for the year? And I don't get the pay-per-views I want. The 12 pay-per-views that you say are my pay-per-views that you were going to give me, I only like 6 of them, 5 of them, 7 of them, whatever that number is. So we'll see through people resubscribing how satisfied people were with the product they got last year, right? So will people subscribe again to lock themselves in for another year, or will they say, we did a year with you guys and we really didn't appreciate the experience like as much as we thought we would? We'd rather just wait for our 3 pay-per-views that we like during out the year and pay out the pocket.
Yeah, I mean, I never liked that you don't pick. But again, I've been on the outside. My DAZN contract had finished, I think, in November or October of last year, and I tried, bro. I tried to be like these guys. That's not for me. That's not for me.
Yeah, me neither. And plus, I got a channel, right? That's why, like I said to Mike, and I say to other people, it's different for me, and I think it's different for you as well, because this is literally what you do. Like, I mean, you got other things going on, but this right here is almost bread and butter level. You know what I'm saying? So, you're gonna do it.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else who's kind of casual about it, who's kind of like doing it off the strength of like event to event to event to event, do they want to bet or gamble by committing to something that's going to lock them in for a year, not knowing what they got coming for the year? We'll see next year.
For real.
And if it doesn't work out well for them, if they're not getting enough people to resubscribe, what does the Zone do to respond to that? Do they bring the price down? Do they, in effect, if they got, let's say, 100,000 subscribers last year to the Ultimate package, and let's say next year they only sitting at like 60,000, right? Because that many people didn't re-sign. How does the Zone deal with that? Because now people are going back to pay-per-views being worth it, right? You can't suck, because you kind of suckered us into the pay-per-views. You suckered us into it to a certain degree. You got us to commit to pay $50 for each pay-per-view instead of going pay-per-view by pay-per-view by pay-per-view, $80. How did they deal with that? What's the response to that? How do you deal with that? You know what I'm saying?
I think they're not going to do anything until, like you said, they see a decrease. They got to see a decrease. And I still don't know.
On the back end of signing Teofimo to whatever multi-million-dollar multiple fight deal, 20 million, whatever the number is, that's rumored to be out there. Whatever is being negotiated or signed with Devin Haney and DHP Promotions, now you got to make those investments make sense. And, when I talked to Mike Leon about it, it was about putting on the big events, putting on the big fights that are going to cost money. So that's why they have to charge these fees, right? Because they have to justify paying these millions of dollars to the Devin Haney's, to the Teofimo Lopez's, maybe the Ryan Garcia's, maybe the David Benavidez's, and fighters who fall into that conversation. So the Zone is in a sensitive area for me. That's how I look at them. I think they're in a make it or break it. They're throwing the dice, but I think it can go bad for them if they don't get the proper support from the community, right? If they don't get the proper support from us, the people, you know, and I mean support in monetization, monetary support, they might be on a thin line.
Yeah, I mean,
right? I mean, because how you
I
gonna
just
how you gonna
don't.
keep
I
the
don't.
fighters?
I mean, we haven't heard anything of them not doing well, and instead they're signing more shit, right? So I don't know.
I would love to do the research, but I did have somebody come on my channel a week or two ago who's an accountant, and he said he's been doing research on the zone and says the zone hasn't had a profitable year in years. That they've been in a negative for years, losing money, not making money. He brought up a whole bunch of numbers and things that he brought up. You know what I mean? I don't know, so I'm not co-signing all the way. I didn't do the research, but I would be interested in that being done because there's a certain desperation energy around kind of like the way they're moving to a certain degree. I got to see what happens next year. I want to see what happens. I think the big litmus test is going to be the turnaround on the subscribers. Are they going to have more ultimate package subscribers next year, the same amount or less?
How the hell
how
are
does
we
that
supposed to
affect
know that?
by the way they deal with it? It'll
That
come out.
information is never public. We've
It
never
won't be public,
we've
but
never even
you'll
known
see.
how many subscribers they have.
I think we'll have a conversation next year that'll be around this a little bit. I think rumors will start circulating, ideas. I think we'll see things move, less of something. There'll be something that happens that lets us know that'll have us asking, not let us know what's going on, right? That'll have us like, so what are we looking here? Like, what are we watching here? What happened? It was this and now it's that. You know, it's very similar to what happened with the PBC and Amazon, right? Where it was just like, what happened? I thought it was supposed to be 14 events a year. How did it end up at 5? We don't know the exact we don't know what happened with the money and anything on the background, but we have enough on the front end aesthetically to be like, this doesn't feel right. Something is not happening. Why aren't the fights being made? Why aren't the events rolling out like they did before? What happened? You know, we'll find out.
Big Boss.
Yeah, what up, Ness? What up, Clay?
Yep.
What's good, family?
You know how y'all discussing this, right? You know, everything you were saying with that Everpass and all that stuff, and even how Treese was talking about with the Yes Network and all that. You know, I noticed that with the zone. I think that was like a month or two ago. They trying to grasp all these little I know they got a specific name for them, but all the little regional channels that showcase like those specific sports and all that stuff. The zone trying to get them. See, I think that's what they doing, Clay. And it's a bad thing because, you know, we done heard Ness say this before. You know, when you get on the zone, you know, you got to sift through and go and find boxing and all that stuff. See, the reason they getting all that, they getting all the NFL deals, the NASCAR, the NBA, you know, the MLB, because they really putting boxing on the back burner. I think that's what it is. So I won't be surprised if you come around next year and then they have a major drop in subscribers, you know. So I see everybody speaking on specifically what y'all was just saying. They be trying to sign out, you know, like they be trying to clip that contract, and then the zone pop up and they like, you didn't read that fine print. They be like, you can end this, but this you locked in for a year regardless. So kind of is what it is. Ain't really much that they can do, you know, because I definitely don't feel like it was worth it. But I do full fledgedness. I don't know. It's like it ain't no bad thing. Like how you around one. You say y'all will get into it, man. Sense perception. Because I swear I completely comprehended what you were saying. The truth. I swear I don't think he perceived it the same way you were saying. Because I'm full fledged with you. If something ain't worth like $45, $50 or something like that, I'm not gonna full fledged get dressed, go out, go somewhere, drive my car, might have to get some gas, whatever, you know, get something to eat, all that stuff. If I'm really not that invested or that interested in it, to where I feel like he ain't worth the 40 or the 50 or the 80 or whatever dollars. I swear I don't think he perceived what you were saying, but I full fledged got what you were trying to tell him, you know.
But
And
I got him too though, because he said he do want to see the fight. He just
I know.
don't want to pay the $80. So I guess it is
And
what
we
it
got
is.
to agree on that. I think even you don't mention that before. That's sort of the crazy thing. It's like, cause I get it, like they trying to push Moses Atama, but to us US fans, you can't push no heavyweight Croatian and no heavyweight from the UK and tell us that it's worth, pay per view. Especially because the UK heavyweight, he only 22 years old. And then the Croatian, he 35. He only been an interim champion. He ain't never been no full champ or nothing like that. This the Croatian who already done lost and people already thought he had lost to Zaylee Jang and stuff. So it's like, no, I get it because I feel like we literally all be saying that it's like this stuff is not exactly worth the price. So I don't think it's exactly a bad thing. Like I fully understand him and what he was saying. So I ain't mad at him whatsoever. But I can't exactly really trip on him. I can't exactly really trip on him, but what I'm saying, I get it. Because even like you saying that the only fight I'm with him, like aside from that main event, to care about is the Baranchik and the nose fight. That's literally it. And even that might not be crazy because so many people they shit on Baranchik, that he wasn't a worthy champion, all this stuff. But I don't see how you can really shit on him because he did beat Navarrete. I get it that Navarrete is moving up, but still he did beat him. But people shit on Keyshawn saying that, oh, that's the champion he beat for the belt and all that. But still, he's the champion, Ukraine, and all that, so he had to be working. So, I don't exactly know, how that be going. It's here and there, but yeah. I'm like, I still though, I get it. I still get everything. And I'm with you too, what you telling with this food stuff, Ness. Because I swear, when you said that, I was thinking like you. I'm like, it's no way this man Tree's finna tell me. Like, I feel like you just used the $80 as just an example. But I'm like, it's no way Tree's telling us like he going out here and he's spending anything less than like 30 to 40 or something like on his own. I was fully with you when you said you like, yeah, because me and my wife, I'm like, bro, I'm telling you, if you go out with a lady these days, you go to a regular restaurant like, the everyday ones people go to the Red Lobsters and the Outback and, the Longhorn and all that. You go there, you going to spend like 60 or something for 250. So I definitely got what you were saying with that. It's like,
Bro,
he ain't really much you can do
and
for
I'm
this
gonna be honest, Waffle House is gonna be cheaper for regular people, because you guys are gonna go get the fat shit. You know what I mean? I'm eating egg whites, double egg whites, and triple chicken breasts. So yeah, our bill is slightly more because we're eating healthy at Waffle House. But it's still $40 at a fucking Waffle House, bro.
Yeah, that's still, I mean, I don't even eat Waffle House, but I definitely get what you're saying, though. You like just some regular ass breakfast diner food. This ain't no upscale breakfast
Yeah.
diner food.
Bro, even McDonald's, if I go right now with my wife and the kid and we pull into a drive through a McDonald's, bro, we're spending clean over 40 without even thinking about it.
Exactly.
It's going over 40, bro. Easily. You know what I mean? Like you don't gotta even think about it, it's going over 40. And I'm putting regulations out there like, yo, no, you ain't going large here. You don't need to have like I'm checking the energy before we even pull into the drive-through, like letting people know what we doing and what we not doing, right? And we still walking out with the $46 bill. Easy.
See, I get it. I'm like, I get it. That's sort of just a day and time thing. Cause I ain't even been to Twin Peaks, so it was funny hearing you like looking up the price of stuff next. Cause I know people who done went to Twin Peaks and they themselves have told me they be like, man, this shit high. Like you said, even at 10 wings for almost $20 for just 10 wings.
$18.49 just the 10 wings. That ain't got the bid, and that ain't got nothing to do with them taxes. He ain't even hit the register yet.
There ain't no taxes. There ain't you giving them a little tip if you at the bar.
No
They
tip.
ain't
Yeah.
none of that.
No tip. But again, Treese said he'll sit there for 5 hours with one beer and 10 wings, so he ain't giving a tip. Cause he ain't ashamed. Like, you only buy more because you feel embarrassed. Like, I mean, if he don't need it, he don't need it. If you can stay there for 5 hours with one service, I mean, he good. But
I mean, he might be person too. Like
I know them bartenders was looking at him crazy though.
That's what I'm saying. Though. He probably like one of the people who know they need to eat. Because, it's plenty of people who they'll go out to a bar, they don't get nothing but like 3-4 appetizers. You get them some little cheese sticks, you get them some boneless wings, get them something like that because they know like they're going to eat off of each piece. And then they have some left over they can take with them. But see, you're right, though. They do make the money, like at that bar, you're right. They for damn sure getting them drinks.
Yeah, bro. The bartender was looking at Trees mad as hell, talking to the other bartender like, this dude's been here 5 hours, bought one beer, and I would have made more tips if he get the fuck up and give that chair to someone else.
Yeah, they over there asking him, you don't want another Modelo?
Yeah,
He's like,
they
nah,
coming to check
Gucci.
every 30 minutes. Like, you don't want a fresh beer? That shit hot. I see the bubbles. He like,
Hey,
and Trees like, nah, but I do need another free water with a nice lime. But again, that's gangster. If you ain't embarrassed about that, listen, I wish I was like those people that could wear dirty sneakers and shit like that. You know, that you save money when you like that. You
That's
breaking
what I'm
up.
like. I get it. Like I was rolling. I was rolling here listening to y'all talk about it, but that's what I'm like. I do get it. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't going aside from that. Like it was funny, and then even when y'all was talking about too, real quick, that's that when y'all was talking about the nanny shit. I know y'all remember that damn movie Cradle That Watched the Grave.
Hell
That's the
yeah.
first thing that made. That's the first thing when Clay was talking about keeping the baby
I'm telling
sick.
you, these dudes
Cradle That Watched
they
the
don't watch TV, man. They ain't watch TV anyway. Cause them old
That's real.
movies.
That's all that was. Yeah, I think aside from that, I'm like listening to this topic, man. It is crazy, and I'm like, damn. I ain't even gonna lie. I said it when I saw on Monday. I saw the clip they released with Tio on the ring, and I'm like, Tio not lying. Like I get Jack Catterall saying they got everything in writing and all this stuff, but I was like, by technicality standpoints and by WBA ruling, I'm like, Tio was not lying. Jack Catterall really not his mandatory exactly. So I was like, damn. And then I seen what you were talking about. I seen that yesterday when Mannix said that man said win, lose, or draw. He said the zone want Ryan Garcia and Teofimo Lopez to fight. So that probably still gonna end up happening. And I'm like, you gotta think anyway, Keith Connolly, he the manager. T.O., he the manager of Conor Benn. Conor Benn lose. Shit, Conor Benn already said this is likely my last fight at 47. He gonna end up moving up. You already know Conor Benn gonna slither T.O. right in there to get his shot, and get that unification. Like it's like it's damn, but I don't know, man, because Eddie Ness. I feel like Eddie gonna sue. Eddie, he gonna sue. Around his sue the WBA,
I
but
mean,
I
according to
just don't know.
Jack, they already sent some letter to WBL. I mean, A.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just don't know how that works because even with all this, the AJ and the Fury situation, I seen him interviews too. So AJ got paid, Ness, but he just didn't get fully paid. I think he said they still owe him some, but then yeah, I know Eddie did say he didn't get paid for the snooker and the darts situation and all that. But
Bruh,
then also,
you ain't
it's
pay
just
me
money.
if you still owe me, man. Fuck that.
He said, the craziest thing, I ain't gonna lie now, the craziest part that got me is he said with them wanting it in New York, but he said, I think AJ and Fury gonna make less money. See, Fury, he don't give a damn. Fury, they said Fury like he Gucci. They said Fury
No,
just
I mean,
started
I
camping.
seen Fury video. He made it clear he don't give a damn. And that's cool. That he's humble and grateful. He's like, man, you made plenty of money from Turkey and you still want more. He calling them greedy.
Because they said they both supposed to get 100 million or something like that. So it's like even if they both ain't getting 100 million, Fury like he don't care, and they say he'll start a camp anyhow. So they like, even if he don't fight, they say like that date set, I guess, for Fury regardless. So like even if he don't fight AJ, they say he fighting somebody, MSG or whatever it is. So I don't know. I'm like they just need to get all
That
that
shit gonna be a waste
situated.
of time, and if it ain't AJ.
Yeah, because I can't think of who the hell it'll be, especially for them to sell it as a main event. I can't see it. So
I
I
mean,
think they'll
it
end
just
up.
ain't the same though. I mean, the whole shit is about them two.
That's what I'm saying. Because I already said before that they ain't even supposed to be like over here. Like, even with I ain't mad at them fights, even them fights that like Eddie proposed. But I feel like even to sell that here in the U.S. and New York, you still need a little more. Keyshawn, Jack Catterall, that's cool. Garcia, Evan Miller, that's cool. I feel like you got to try and get a Shakur on there, or Devin on there, something like that. Like I feel like really, I feel like that's the whole reason why Dana, like they want Dana as the promoter, obviously, because they want to get a couple Jufa fighters or something like that on there. You just got to think, especially if Shakur just started camp. He started camp for a reason. I remember like you said, Robert Garcia. He been quiet as can be. He said it's real serious. He ain't gonna speak on that Muay call and all that they got. That tell you something got to be brewing. You know what I'm saying? So
Shit, I see
anytime
Mark
everybody.
Marciago out here trying his damn best.
Mark McStyle, what he fighting? September? Yeah, he fighting on the Ryan Garcia and them car. He fighting Cortez, and then they got him set up. He supposed to fight the winner. That winner supposed to fight Rayo.
He
So
trying his best though to campaign for that Shakur fight.
I can't really see Max Dio getting, especially if Shakur saying he don't want nothing to do with Ryo. Like, if he don't want Ryo, I know ain't no way in hell he gonna want Max Dio, you know. Especially because you got Gary Anton Russell, he free now, because Barboza look like him and Duarte, they finna fight, so I don't know, man. It's a lot going on, but I feel like this kind of just goes all back into play with like sort of what Clay was just saying with the zone subscriptions and all that. Because so many people they was tripping on the Ryan Garcia and the Conor fight, but then they started cheering when they seen that it was gonna be on Paramount too because of the money. They like they ain't gotta pay, they can watch this for just $8 versus, you know, paying the 45 and all that. So I really don't know, man. It's a lot, you know. But I don't know. Aside from that Brandon Moore and you know that Bryant Jennings fight, it's you know, I don't know. You know, Brandon Moore, I know he ain't really looked the best like his last few hours. It is what it is. Do kind of think it might be kind of something to look at because I do for sure think he'll be one who they'll be trying to, you know, quote unquote sacrifice to Terra Moana, you know. You know, me, that's he one of my Florida guys, you know, I'm full fledged with my bias. You see your interview, I mean, when you did it last week with Mozzie, I ain't gonna say Clay tripping there, so he ain't too far fetched. Because goddamn it, if it's anybody, I done told Eddie we got somebody for. If you need somebody for Ben Whitaker, after Najee Lopez handle up this weekend, we got Najee Lopez for him. Terra Moana
Back.
and Moses Latama, Mozzie, that's the one that's the one I'm full fledged rooting for. Like Mozzie got this. Mozzie got the good root for him. We need him to be our next great American heavyweight. So I don't
We need him to
think
be.
no, I'm for real, cause look, Ness, I keep saying this, I done told everybody. Everybody tripping on Andre Ward, but I said he started the movement because I don't know if none of y'all saw that Nothing Fancy podcast. Them two interviews he did, the one he did with Robert Easter Jr. then a couple of days ago with Jared Anderson. Jared Anderson said he'd be done with it in 3 years, man. He said he'd be done. If he could help it, he'd be done boxing in 3 years, man. So kind of is what it is, man. Like like I said, I can't trip on him because so many people pick and choose when they mad at fighters. People mad at Boots bypassing his Virgil fight, saying he want PBK because he going for legacy rather than the money. People hate on Tank when you say he want just the money. People hate Jerry Anderson when he say he in it just for the money. Like I always say with boxing, it's a catch 22. Either you lose or you
I
lose.
mean,
Ain't
ain't
nothing
no,
you can
but
do.
that's nothing new. Nobody likes it for you to just be in it for the money. People want you to be in it for the legacy. The money comes with it. That's nothing new. You
And
listen
when
to
you,
what you're saying and repeat it. Everybody's upset at the dude that's doing it for money. That's why
no,
they
but I'm
upset
saying
at Keyshawn right now because he was doing it for money. You acted
no,
like
but
you
I'm saying
wanted
they
to
mad
fight.
they mad at Boots too. I seen people mad at Boots when Pug dropped that article and said that Virgil is moving up because they said Boots bypassing him to go for the belts and stuff with Josh Kelly and then Fundora next year. And I'm like, but
Mm-hmm.
he going for the legacy, so people shouldn't be mad at him. That's why I'm like, it's one of those situations where you really can't lose because remember even the first go round they said Boots gave Virgil the lion's share, and this a man across 3 divisions. You know, like they say he ain't had a title, so it ain't really much that you could do. But the reason I thought of that is because when you was talking to somebody earlier, you was talking about the Ruslan Provatnikov. Tim Brown said it.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, I almost killed myself in that fight. He was like, before and after, you know, he had to go to the hospital and all that stuff, and his wife was taking care of him and everything. And he was like, but he did it for the fans. And Jared Anderson was like, that's the biggest war he done had with himself with that Bacoli fight. All that stuff he had going on, but he was like, in his mind, he to the fans. He was like, that's what just be getting to you so much. You like, I can't get caught up in telling myself I'm gonna prove this to the fans because they ain't the ones who gonna take care of me.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, just come with the game, man. Just come with the game. So you know, it is what it is. Like I always be saying, we got to see how it all shake out. I am hyped though a little bit about this women's card this weekend. I personally got Michaela Mayer. I love Michaela Mayer. She one of the modern day firefighters and fire women. You know, she any smoke around, she going to it. Figure out what's the deal with it. She wanted because she want Clarissa after this. She got a tough challenge with Chantel Cameron. Got Caroline Dubois handling her business, you know. And I'm not gonna get dig into the, you know, you and the tone debauchery yesterday, but I ain't gonna lie. This one thing you said, you were so right. And I said this how I knew like Tone was just sticking to the script because even I said it when they presented the car, right? I said, okay, so this car fire, but I was like you. I was like, why the hell they fighting in Arlington, Texas? I was so lost. I said, I'm not
That's my
understanding it.
issue. Is just like
It was so
he
upset.
loses the logic, you know, and it's like why? Danny did that shit too. I got mad at Danny too. I don't understand any man And I'm not even gonna do it no more. I'm just leave it alone because it's only gonna get worse, bro. It's only gonna
No,
fucking
I
get
got what you
worse.
were saying. No, I'm saying like I got like not even in y'all like disagreement. I'm like just with that though, because I'm Alicia from Ohio. Then she fighting a woman from Turkey. Kiera Brown from Florida. Is fighting a woman from the UK. Scott Nicholson, she's from Australia. Fighting a woman from what is Japan or something. I was so lost. I was like, I get it. Like I always say, it's called world champion, but I was like, why are they fighting in Arlington, Texas, of all damn places? Like
I didn't
of all
understand that
places,
either, bro. Honestly,
I
I
was
didn't
so
get that.
lost. I was like, okay,
Jake
Arlington, Texas.
Jake dropping the ball, bro. He dropping the ball, which is crazy. We've never really seen him drop the ball in boxing, but you know, he was more in the sport. And after AJ broke his face, he's not a boxer anymore. He's literally let himself gain weight and everything.
Yeah, because he wasn't even at the what it was Dorsland and Sugar Neats fight last week. He wasn't there. That was Nikita
Yeah, I
was
mean,
out
and
there with
look, and that's
other people.
understandable. You know, he built a self-sustaining business. You didn't got to be there no more, but it just shows that things are different.
I don't know. I agree with that. It just a bit. It definitely had me a little lost. Because even that thing you said last week about this what you said about this card this weekend. How do you not like have that boosted up that you got an all women's UK versus US card? I'm with you. I ain't seen that shit nowhere. We only seen it because we hardcore fans. Other than that, I'm with you. I ain't seen that shit on YouTube nowhere. I ain't seen that shit on social media nowhere. I ain't seen it absolutely nowhere. Michaela Mary had that interview. People might not even know she. It just I don't know. It's definitely a head scratcher. You gotta wonder what the hell got going on. So I don't know. All in all, that's all I really got. Hey, last thing, like Ness was saying, Clay, you better get on these peps, Clay. Gonna get right, Ness. I got to get my bacterial static water, man. But like
I
Ness
owe
say,
you.
health is no. So see, when you send me the message, I'm like, you gotta hold out because I know you finna go on vacation.
Yeah,
See,
but
I
I
had
could
just
send
left
it
Jack.
today. You'll get it.
Okay, see, I'm gonna message you then because I'm gonna be gone, but I'll probably be back home. Like, see, I can
Yeah,
just get
at
it sent
least
to
it'll be in
UPS.
your mailbox or something. You know, if you don't get it today, you gonna have to get it somewhere else, and it's probably gonna be more.
I can give you something so that I can go over there and then just pick it up when I get back. So that'll work because I seen you kept saying like you was going off, but I was like, I don't know why it didn't register me when you first when I first talked to you. I was like, I forgot about the damn water. Because I was like, you told everybody always do your own research. Hey, I'm like you, Ness. I'm a geek with this shit. Now I'm in here in a Gemini. What's my schedule? What's my eating I need to be doing? What's my workouts? Like,
Hell
hey,
yeah,
gonna
hell
get right
yeah.
out here. You know? So hey, look, this
That's
all you
good,
need is a
bro.
little.
Because let me tell you, that's just a tool. But proper dieting, is gonna fucking change everything. Believe me, I count my macros, bro. Everything I eat, I calculate it on the Map My Fitness app. If I can't get the nutritional facts, I'll Google them, I'll AI them, and I'll manually implement it. If that seems off and I want to be more accurate, I'll take a picture of it and use the AI within the app. But counting what you eat, it makes a world of difference, bro. It makes a world of difference.
That's what I'm
And when
saying,
we
man. I
count,
heard
like
what
we
y'all
talking
say.
about hitting that scale, that number, like putting all
Counting
our food,
everything.
like on a.
Yep.
Okay.
I got a scale.
And then
I got a scale.
Yeah, I got one too.
I don't
I
even
haven't
eat
used it.
nothing without weighing it. I mean, I weigh everything. Everything.
I heard you
Like,
say the
everything, even
sweet
like
card too.
sauce, like even like sauces, like if you use some barbecue sauce or some hot, like do you weigh like all that, or you just kind of like fat?
I don't weigh the sauce, but I use it according to the thing. So if it's like 2 tablespoons, if the behind the bottle says 1 tablespoon is the serving size, I only take 1
Right.
tablespoon because now
Okay.
that nutritional fact is there. I scan the barcode and it transfers over. It's like 1 tablespoon of ketchup is, let's say, 25 calories and
Right.
1 gram of sugar. Is in there. Is in there. It's made my life so much better, easier and better because now I know how much I got left. See, like right now I haven't even eaten, so I'm at 0. All I got is 3 coffees. That's 4 calories each. I'm at 12 calories for the day. So 0 fat. I could do
Right.
whatever the fuck I want right now, and then still have shit left over, and be like, okay, well, damn, I didn't know I was gonna have 600 calories. Well, let me go ahead and have some peanuts. Let me have a popcorn. Let me have a rice cake with fucking peanut butter. But I'm still taking a picture. I'm still scanning all that to make sure I didn't exceed my numbers. If I stay within those numbers, bro, I'm like at 194 right now. I was at 210 because I stopped counting. I got lazy. I stopped walking and I stopped counting. I made my
Just that
goal
quick, right?
just that quick. I made my goal, and all of a sudden I went from 10 and 15,000 steps to like half of that. So yeah, it matters.
That's what I'm saying. And I'm like, so last thing I'm like, when you doing this too, like I was doing this, like you said, no cheating, all this, just dieting right now. Went to the dentist Friday. My dentist was like, damn, it look like you lost weight. I ordered them peptides immediately, right then. Right then. I was like, 'cause that's all I need. That's all I like. Cause I see the results a little bit, but like you said, when them other people see
Yep.
that shit too,
Yeah.
that's all you need. That's all you need. I'm like, oh, we got this. So like I said, I'm not doing this dolo, just regular. Like now, just imagine like you take that little next step with it, off to the moon, man.
Yeah.
So that's it, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all. I'm gonna hit you in a few minutes though when I stop this. I got you.
For sure.
All right.
Dom, Kansas City. Oh man, you know what I just realized? I hope he ain't messaged me. Oh my God, I'm horrible.
TBV. Yo, Ness, we got Claymore still?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yo, if we're eating out at like a McDonald's or, if we're trying to save money, we're in the day and age where you need apps and you need to get the deals on the apps to get the prices that we were used to growing up at a McDonald's or Taco Bell. It's a big system. They need your info and data in order to get the deals these days. So it's not quite as simple, but just download the app if you are trying to save a buck going to McDonald's. You can still get some cheap stuff over there through the app. But yeah, man, I
Do
just
they
had to
even got
speak
the
on
dollar menu anymore?
I don't go to McDonald's, but I won't make that
they
clear. I haven't been to McDonald's in probably like over 2 years. I ain't gonna lie to you, but
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm
right.
with
I
you.
mean, just any fast food. Like if you're trying to save,
yeah,
you got to get the apps now. It's not found on the menus. And no, they
for
don't
sure.
have the dollar menu.
Damn.
They have the under $3 menu, I think it's called, or something. But
I bet you they don't got. I bet you the Biggie don't 99-cent Biggie fries don't exist no more either. From Wendy's.
nah, they got the Biggie bag now at Wendy's, which is it's like
That's
it's like some
fucked up.
some type of combo: fries, burger,
But
drink,
listen,
or something.
everything goes up. I remember getting my first car and hearing my dad and mom talking about, I remember when gas was 96 cents. Bro, we hear this shit all the time. It's part of life.
Yeah.
Shit
I
changes.
mean, it is one of the worst eras right now. Though I just read something that said if for 50K salary made in 1990 to have the same purchasing power that 50K in 1990 got you, you'd have to have 150K today. So that's more than triple in just the era that I was sort of born in. So yeah, it sucks trying to save a buck out here. It's real hard, but like you said, can't really avoid that. Um, I did just want to speak on yesterday's shenanigans. You could put the bell on me. I know you said you didn't want people talking about it, but it's just a good case study on what makes this so special. With in terms of you and Two Tone. First off, you just allowing people on your panel. You're gonna run into all type of personalities, and I mean we've seen that with round one. Who has had some issues sort of adapting to the panel. But when you have somebody like Two Tone, Two Tone is a narcissist who doesn't tolerate narcissism. So if he gets a hint of any type of narcissistic behavior, he calls it out. And I think Two Tone also he has this hierarchy of TBV in his head. And I don't know if you would ever acknowledge it, but I mean, there's maybe some truth to that, where Two Tone feels superior to the other co-hosts. It's why I caught him yesterday saying something like, "Well, I'm not round one," so he felt as though like
Yeah, but that's because he
his,
feels better
his
than them.
hierarchy was threatened.
He feels better
Yes,
than them. I don't know that there's a hierarchy. I just think talent wise, he feels better than them. That's no different than bringing it back to boxing. No different than what Hitchins said. I'm not Devin Haney. He told Brian Norman that. So yeah, I think Tone's saying the same shit. Like, I'm not round one. I'm not gonna let you talk to me that way. I'm gonna give you your same medicine. I get all that. That's why I tell y'all though, sticks and stones break my bones. Words can never hurt me. And that's why I said don't leave like that. Cause this is words. Shit ain't,
right.
you know what I'm saying? Shit ain't
But
serious.
that's something you are. You are like a semantic. You're addicted to semantics. Like you put a fine tooth comb over
Yeah,
any type
no,
of
it's not, I
argument
don't think
sent
it's
your way.
semantics. I think I deal with black and white. I deal with
You
black
do.
and white.
I mean, but
I don't
like
know. I don't know. I'm sorry
you
if that's
look
the
for
same thing.
flaws.
Maybe.
You look for flaws in arguments, and I feel like sometimes who you're arguing or debating against, they feel like you're ignoring like the totality of what they're trying to say. Like you
Yeah,
hyper
because
focus on certain
my
things.
issue is how do we get to the end of your argument when in the beginning you've already started or led with a lie or a mistake. So I don't want to hear you like, but Ness, let me finish. You ain't let me land my. I don't want you to land a plane when you took off. You didn't take off properly. So guess what? Traffic control didn't clear you to fucking take off.
No, yeah, it's fair. I mean, it is your
Because
show
if
too.
you ain't
So I mean,
talking
your
logically,
approach is
how do you want me to get to the end? These dudes be wanting me to let them get to the end, and now they telling my
yeah,
audience this fake shit that's lies. I gotta stay
yeah,
quiet, go do the research to read it back to y'all. Like, nah, look, he actually lied. This is what happened. No, that's not how this works. I'm not about to let you
yeah,
infect the audience's minds with bullshit. And now, if you
yeah.
telling the truth, look at Clay. He shut me down, and that's why I did it like that. Like, yo, fuck, you got that off. I can't say shit, and I was fucking. Look how I praised him. Shut me
Yeah, you
down.
value logic. You're logic
Yeah,
based.
just shut me down where I can't say shit. It's like, damn it, man, that motherfucker got that off. You won. You won. I'm forced to admit you won. But like, you're not
Yep.
winning by repeating the same word over and over. We're dumbing ourselves
Yeah,
down to
Claymore.
children's arguments.
Claymore. He operates in the same field basketball court that you're playing in. And Two Tone sort of in a whole different arena. It's just a real
But
contrasting
it's
style.
not a negative thing. I always understood
It's
that
not.
tone is pop culture. And that's why it was the Breakfast Club of boxing. Like, you need that. You got Charlemagne, you had Angela Yee, you had K. Scott, you had DJ Enough. It's personalities. You need a little bit of everything. And
Yeah.
look, and guess what they did? When they didn't have the knowledge on something, they brought someone in, right? Their interviews or their guests. They would bring Ak and Barack for the boxing. Every time you see a big name boxer, you got Ak and Barack right there with them. You know what I mean? Because they understand this is not my thing. I like it, but I know I ain't got, the vast knowledge that these people do. And I understand that. Tone is not in the boxing lane. He's in all of them because he could do that. I can't. That's a talent. And I hope he realized that that shit wasn't. Yes, my question was real though. Like, because I don't understand. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even want to talk about this shit, bro, because it's gonna ruin the relationship further.
Nah, yeah, I know. No, yeah, and we can move on. I really wanted to just highlight that, like Two Tone, I mean, he jumped back on the show, so I think he needs to focus back on that energy, that followed immediately. Like it's not that deep, but also it's like if you want to operate in these spaces, just he almost has to let you get that off, and he needs to maybe embrace the villain role a little bit more. You know, the villain's not supposed to be
Yesterday he seemed
arguing
fine.
back and forth. The
Yeah,
villain's the one that's laughing in the background maniacally, you know,
but
and
that's how he
doesn't care what's
seemed
said to
yesterday.
him.
I don't know what y'all said. I didn't see his live, but yesterday in our
I
chat,
didn't watch that either.
he was taking credit, like, you know, like he's the algorithm, you know, and you know,
This I started watching this show when you had Danny on, and I will say when you had Danny, you guys clashed in your own way, and of course he was in studio a lot more. But um, the show has got it. I would say it's a little bit more fun with two tone around. So
Nah, for sure.
when he's on the
Danny
show,
had a bad attitude. He wasn't a morning guy. You know, Tone is a fun guy. You know, Danny was like,
yeah.
ain't no callers, let's get out. He was always in a rush. I'd be like, ain't no callers, where y'all at? What's up? What's up? You know, I'm waiting for y'all. He like, ain't no callers, get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't his thing. It was a paycheck.
Yeah, and that's why Two Tone, love him or hate him, he's growing the show. He adapts his style to the show, and I think he does try to make a more honest approach when he's on the show. But when it bleeds into the Clarissa and the things that he's really campaigning on, yeah, that's when it gets a little messy. So maybe just avoid those topics moving forward if he is on the show. This is a classic. This is the last thing I'll say. Classic case. And I love saying this about boxing, but it applies here. It's a classic case of the unstoppable force versus the immovable object. When it's you and Two Tone, there's going to be some clashing back and forth. But, yeah, I think he'll be back in due time. Maybe he needs a little time out. But that's all I had. That was good. That was good content, man. That was a good moment for TVV. As far as the show, the Hitchins-Norman thing, that's crazy, the way Hitchins is approaching it, but I get it. It's nothing new in boxing. That's it. I don't have much to say today. Peace.
You the man. Stock chasers in the... Hey, Stock, give me 1 sec, actually. Let me rush to this bathroom. Shout out to Clay who jumped on. Follow his channel. Make sure y'all support. Give me a minute, Stock. I'll be right back in 60, bro. Just looking for thumbnail and the music.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Breakfast Club of Boxing as GTO Instagram. We just love it. It's the passion, man. And we're here to talk about the big fight. Super duper, duper duper, big fight. We are live and taking phone calls.
Boxing Voice.
Boxing Voice, Boxing Voice, Boxing Voice.
Ayo Ness, roll up the Hardin. I just landed at Reed, I'm trying party. Roll up. Shout out to I mean. We rollin' permanent marker. Be careful, this jabber stain you like a permanent marker. Size them up, then back them down. Vander Holyfield posture. All these other shows frauds. We the real, they imposters. We got like 2 phones lit. I'm on my 2-tone ish. Ness drop the line up. We got Bill Haney on the list. Whether it's X or Discord, hit the line, the floor is yours. You ain't feeling my opinion? We can meet at Border Wars. Throw you straight and I'ma slip. Throw my straight, you know it's lit. I take this rollie off my wrist and throw some gloves on this. I throw some gloves on this and turn the money made. Hit the subscribe button, it's free and you can join the day. And hit that champ level. Appreciate it. We live every day, twice a day, we stay dedicated. This the Boxing Voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. 6 a.m. or 9 a.m., we'll get you through your day. This the Boxing Voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. They tuning in from New York all the way to the UK.
This is just too easy. It's like taking candy from a baby.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Breakfast Club of Boxing as GTO Instagram. We just love it. It's the passion, man. And we're here to talk about the big fight. Super duper, duper duper, big fight. We are live and taking
voice. Ayo Ness, roll up the Hardin. I just landed at Reed, I'm trying party. Roll up. Shout out to I mean. We rollin' permanent marker. Be careful, this jabber stain you like a permanent marker. Size them up, then back them down. Vander Holyfield posture. All these other shows frauds. We the real, they imposters. We got like 2 phones lit. I'm on my 2-tone ish. Ness drop the line up. We got Bill Haney on the list. Whether it's X or Discord, hit the line. The floor is yours. You ain't feeling my opinion? We can meet at Border Wars. Throw you straight and I'ma.
Stock, what up?
Ness, what's good?
What up?
What's
What
good?
up? What up?
How's my audio, man?
Perfect.
I bet. Yeah, they doing construction and shit on this side. But yeah, nah, yo, real quick, man. Shout outs to Tone. Shout outs to Hatrix, you feel me? Shout outs TBV. You feel me? Cause look, the haters gonna keep watching, bro. The haters gonna keep watching. And at the end of the day, situation is like them, hate them, love them. You feel me? Y'all just keep feeding the beast. Not y'all, but some of these callers up here with the, let the hate flow, bro. Let the hate flow. It's all good, man. Internet gonna eat it up. But yo, real quick, man. Peep game. I feel like we letting Hitchins slide too easy, bro. Like, I understand that people go on Twitter and they do the yapping and all that shit, but bro, if Brian Norman Sr. says something and then Hitchins wants to address it, right? And then he want to turn around and be like, yeah, I spoke to my peoples, bro. They said you not it. So why the fuck you talking to begin with, Hitchins? Like, that's the shit that I don't get, bro. Like, the same way a caller earlier keep trying to make the Keyshawn shit okay, talking about they should have gave him the 9 minute. Like, bro, y'all motherfuckers out of y'all goddamn minds, bro.
Second day in a row he called in with that shit.
Yeah, no, listen, that dude diabolical, bro. But shout outs to you, cause you got patience, bro. You got
I
patience.
mean, we need callers, bro. We need callers, and we needed the content, bro. Sometimes it's good to get into these minds and see how they think and why they think that way.
Nah, that's facts, bro. Yeah. That's facts, bro. Yeah, homie, wow though, homie, wow, man. Listen, you want to pay Keyshawn $9 million? You go in your bank account and you put up the bread. You put up the bread for that shit. Cause not even his own promotional company putting up the bread for that shit. That's what you need to understand. It ain't more complicated than that. Top Rank don't want to put up more bread. But yeah, nah, man. Listen, shout outs to Brian Norman Jr., bro. Listen, Brian Norman Jr. He earned my respect, bro, when he fought Dev, bro. And even though he lost, I told Senior that I was gonna back him. And at the end of the day, Brian Norman Jr. got a fan in me, bro. I'm backing him. I'm on these Twitter streets. I'm on these YouTube streets. My mans just want to fight, bro. And nobody wants to fight him. And I think that shit's disgusting. So at the end of the day, like, what I'm not hearing is why the fuck these other motherfuckers ain't fighting him? Why they not signing the contract? Why Adrian Clark got to go on Twitter and be like, yo, they asking for 1 or 2 million for Brian Norman Jr. Yeah, y'all call him a bum. Y'all call him trash. Keyshawn, Hitchins. All y'all do is fucking talk, but y'all don't put the gloves on and fight the man. That's what I'm starting to notice, bro. The number 2 welterweight in the world. I would think if you can't get a fight with Dev, you want to fight Brian Norman Jr. That's the second best thing you could fight. He ain't got a belt. But on the Ring Magazine rankings, he's right there, bro. And beating him puts you in line for a lineal. It puts you in the top 3 of the goddamn division. So it shouldn't be this hard. I'm just questioning these other dudes. These 147 dudes are nasty, bro. Shout outs to Tio. Shout outs to Rolly. Yo, shout outs to Ryan Garcia, bro, who's down for the scraps, bro. I mean, I gotta say it, bro. Like Hitchins, Keyshawn, bro, there's a bunch of dudes moving funny in boxing, bro. And I'm gonna stay on y'all ass, bro, because y'all like to talk shit, but y'all don't put the gloves on and scrap. Y'all calling people bums, doing all this nonsense. But look who y'all fighting, though, bro. At the end of the day, listen, I'm not gonna hold you. Like, and I ain't even want to talk about Keyshawn. But Keyshawn's a fucking duck, bro. Keyshawn's on record calling Norman Jr. a bum multiple times. Then fight him. You too, Hitchins, fight him. Like, I know people want to make picks and shit. I just want to see the scrap. I just want to see the scrap. And listen, I'm not going to hold you, bro. You feel me? That jab was looking good, man. That jab, that Brian Norman Jr. jab was looking good. And at the end of the day, I just feel like, look, man, let's really look at it for what it is. I mean, losing to Brian Norman Jr. automatically takes you out of the Devin equation. So that might be it. I mean, dudes, they scared to lose, bro. And that's what's nasty in today's boxing, bro. And we continue to back these fighters that don't really fucking fight, and they just keep talking shit about certain people, but don't fight them, bro. And I just feel like y'all gotta see beyond the bullshit, bro. But y'all refuse to, because whatever little hate y'all got in y'all heart for Dev, whatever little hate y'all got for the, I don't even know how you could hate Norman Jr. I don't even know how you could hate on. I don't even know how you can call in or go on to and say, oh yeah, he ain't like that, bro. He put his belt on the line. He stepped up and fought Dev in another country, bro. Some that these bitch ass fucking motherfuckers ain't willing to do, bro. And I'm just keeping it 100, and it's pissing me off. That shit with Hitchins pissed me off, bro. I can never respect Hitchins, bro. Cause he's a fucking jabber mouth. All he do is yap, 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 yap. But yeah, he turn around and fight whoever the fuck, I forgot dude name that he fought on Zuffa, bro. Like, come on, man. That's just not okay, bro, at the end of the day. And if you ain't gonna fight Norman Jr., then stop talking and stop responding, because you looking stupid in these streets, bro. But it's y'all fault, because y'all keep giving these motherfuckers respect when they obviously not willing to fight them, bro. So yeah, man, at the end of the day, I just wanted to call in. Shout out to all the other fights and all the other news that you had on the segment. I just want to talk about Brian Norman Jr. Why the fuck he can't get a fight, man? This shit's disgusting, bro. You feel me? And this blatantly ducking, bro, because at the end of the day, like, 1 or 2 million for Brian Norman Jr. is crazy, but I get what's going on. Y'all scared to lose, so stop talking down on the man. All right, man, I'm out.
All right, salute. Bruh, I know some of y'all don't care, and even to some of y'all it's a turnoff, you know. But Jonathan, he's on the line. Nah, he goes through that because you know he's a faithful man, a God-fearing man. So he brings up the Lord, and people get upset. I go through that because you know, the same thing. I speak about the Lord, people get upset. But now it's about the weight loss journey. People get upset. So I'm saying all that to say, hey, we about to talk about weight loss. For those that get upset, you can check out now. Because it's just been a amazing journey. My own experience, but helping the community, bro. I get so many messages. It's insane. I just got a dope message. And someone said I inspired them watching me commit to getting my six-pack at 47, so they have decided to commit to get their six-pack at 50. Let's fucking go, bro. Let's fucking go. You know? It's beautiful, bro. Honestly, it is. I hate that they took my channel down, bro, because boxing, you know, it's dope, but the engagement in that weight loss community is it's crazy. It's crazy. Weight loss, I guess it's a struggle for a lot of people. And it becomes a bond, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, man. Salute to everybody trying to get a better version of themselves, whether that's physically or mentally and even emotionally, right? We all got to deal with these damn emotions. Phone lines are open. I'm going to play this because it's like we're not going to do another Brian Norman show. But I haven't heard it either. So we get to hear it together and watch it together and extend the show. We ain't even at 2 o'clock yet. But this is Senior and Keyshawn's trainer. This is what y'all was talking about. I never watched it. I haven't heard it, so this will be my first.
For Brian Norman Jr. to fight.
Once again, I already said that wait, you saying Keyshawn is being offered these fights?
I'm asking you, has he been offered Brian Norman Jr. as a fight? Yes or no?
I'm asking you. I'm just answering you answering questions that we already uncovered though. We already uncovered these shit.
Nah,
Keyshawn,
no, this
no,
is new.
Keyshawn is already. Keyshawn has already said that he will fight Brian Norman. You saying that y'all actively, you already saying that y'all are actively,
No, we're
you
talking
already,
deeper. We're
ain't,
talking
ain't going, no,
negotiations.
no,
We're
no, no,
talking
no, 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 no,
negotiations.
no, 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 no.
I'm asking you, has Keyshawn already been offered to fight with Brian
And I,
Norman?
and I've consistently said, we don't, I told Bill the same thing. We don't talk about actual business. We don't talk about actual business on social media. You're saying it right now, but I'm not saying it. We don't. I don't talk about. I don't talk about.
Brian Norman Jr., yes or no?
You said what?
Was Keyshawn Jr., I'm sorry, Keyshawn Davis, after they fight, was he offered to fight with Brian Norman Jr., yes or no?
Once again, brother, we're not going into the closed doors conversations, but with social media, y'all active.
So I'll rest my case.
Listen,
Shout out to Mill City. This happened on his show. Shout out to From the Bottom. Listens to this show and is a major clipper. He clips everything. For the clip. So that's the video. It seems that Brian Norman Sr. knows for a fact that there was an offer from Keyshawn or for Keyshawn and Brian Norman to fight. And think about it. I told y'all that how long ago? And I just guessed, right? I said Adrian Clark made a tweet and said that people want 1 and 2 million to fight Brian Norman. We did an entire show on me telling you that my guess was Keyshawn. And sure enough, Keyshawn got an offer. His trainer thinks by not talking business on social media, he's not confirming. Like, he literally said, you're saying it, so I don't got to say it. So that's one confirmation. Then he says, we're not going to talk about what happens in closed doors. So then you're saying that there was an offer that happened behind closed doors. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I don't know what's up, bro. I really don't know what's up with Keyshawn. He's getting offers to fight Norman, Catterall, and Devin. And if you end up with Catterall and not Norman and Devin, yeah, I think Stock Chasers is right. I think that, you know, we're giving him a pass. But he was talking about Hitchins. Might be Keyshawn as well. Discord is available. X Space is available. We also got the Zoom link and line rocking and rolling. For those looking for it, you can find it in the description. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. If not, Nest GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. And I'm on Telegram with my health and optimization community growing strong. Let me see where we at right now. 113 members right now. 113 members. Shout out. We active too, man. Everybody motivating each other. You know, we got progress pics, gym workouts, hella advice happening in there. So if you're looking to call in and extend the show, the time is now. If not, I'm off to the post office and then to the gym. We got some super chats. Remember, we got 4 counterpunches, actually 3 counterpunches left from Black Wolf for anyone that wants to call in. He sent the $20 super chat counterpunch for the streets. Ness, don't cut him off. Yo, don't cut him off. Crying out loud emoji. Drop a bomb for the dub. Chico, $5. Finally, Claymore, let him know Zuffa taking over this new TKO, having a minority stake in the zone. Now, after this Everpass acquisition, power moves. But remember, that was the zone that did the acquisition, not Zuffa. So for all we know, there could be a world where Zuffa and DAZN teaming up after the Paramount deal if they don't get enough money or re-up. Z Pacino, $5. Same way Twitter rage baited Hitchins into fighting Salas, he could do the same here if he really wanted to. Exclamation emoji and hand on face emoji. Mozzie, Maserati member for 27 months on that champ level. Mannix read my super chat yesterday. Ness, he watched the show. I called that yesterday. Teo versus Ryan, win or lose? Shaking my head. Damn. Yeah, that news was shocking to me. That's why I put it. I'm shocked that more people didn't have more to say about that. It's Ivan, $408, $2. Oh, we read that. We got Kenyo Taylor. What about all the jobs people will lose to AI? Hey, you know what I said a long time ago on this show specifically? I said, you better start using AI or you're going to lose your job to someone who is using AI. You know? It's just that simple, B. Major League man who's on a 30-hour suspension, AI over the nanny relative. There you go. We got Pristine Sports sent a happy poop for 10 jewels. Shout out to Pristine Sports. Got them free jewels. Matt, $2. Boxing fans be acting broke and complain about dollar signs. Back with another 2. Treese brings his own drinks in an all-exclusive trip. Hey, yo, that's hilarious, yo. Dr. Obi, $2. Ness, I remember you telling us to fire stick fights. Yeah, man. Once upon a time, I thought we had to fight fire with fire. But it's just, it's very bad quality, bro. Alex, I see you. Let me finish up with these super chats. That makes 2 more counterpunches. Get in line. Get in line. Off top, excuse me. 10x19, 10x19, $10. Off topic, but Ness and Clay, what are your thoughts on Israel Makata getting robbed again? Hopefully he gets an opportunity with a bigger name and we, the fans, saw who really won that fight. Thoughts? The issue is that we actually talked about that Sunday. Not everybody saw him winning, bro. I was in that boat kind of alone. Some people did, some people didn't. I think that robberies in boxing have become taboo. People have gotten afraid to call a robbery. In the past, it was thrown around loosely, and I think that's why things have tightened up because everything was called a robbery. And I don't know, people just changed. And now it's like impossible for you to get a robbery. Like people, they always find a way. Like, look, someone thought Rolly won. It's like, how? What the fuck was y'all watching? But hey. Hook like Berlanga, member for 14 months on the prospect level. Norman fears Polanco and Tiger. He wants the cash out $ sign emoji. I don't know. I gotta look up Polanco. Has he even made 47? Steven Gallegos, $2. I send you my fitness journey on Instagram. I'm gonna check it out. The boxing voice or my personal? Because you didn't say that. And we got Alex Vega. What up?
Yo, you hear me?
We do.
Yeah, man. Your cousin Rohan, he made 147.5 his last fight. That win decision with Alex Martin. So what was that, 3 months ago? Allegedly, he's fully healthy after his surgery. And I guess they want to pick up where they left off or obviously exceed the level of... They definitely want to exceed the level of opposition if you listen to what his coach says. We'll see that, man. And I don't know if you saw it. You saw the official announcement, David Morrell signing with Big Rob?
Yeah. It's funny because we talked about that. I'm like, yo, another manager. So I wonder if that manager I met, who took all his little truck driver money to get David here, is still part of it. Because that be the major issue with Cubans, right? Someone finances their what's it called with the D? Defecting. Someone, right? Is it? Yeah. Someone finances that trip, roughly 10 to 20 grand. Now they're in bed with that person. Somehow that person has no experience in boxing, but because he financed it, he's your manager or an advisor and gets a percentage. And, it happened to Rigo, right? Rigo had like fucking 3 promoters. And Gamboa, that's why we never got that Brandon Rios pay-per-view, because he had like 3 promoters. He had that Ireland promoter, And look, Mike Perez is still over there. He lives over there,
Yeah, that's right.
He never. Some of them dudes, it was alright. I forget that Irish promoter, but I think he was a boxer and he has a brother or.
You talking about Macklin?
Yep. No, is it Macklin?
Well, Macklin is a manager. He was
but it's not Macklin. No, it's not Macklin. I know Macklin.
Matthew Colin?
Macklin? No, not Colin the fighter either. It's like a no-name guy, but they were fighters or whatnot. But the point is, hopefully, it's just Big Rob and it's not like another manager, because that doesn't help. It fucks up the purse, and now they don't want to take the fight. And that's why we didn't get the Brandon Rios Gamboa, because it's like I got to give 20% to Top Rank, 20% to Caribbean Promotions, 20% to this Ireland Promotions, 10% to my trainer, 48%, right? Or is it, 48% to taxes? I mean, I think it's 28, but whatever.
You know what? Just put in that perspective, I think we can give a lot of respect to David Morrell for trying to fast track his way and taking on the big fights. I mean, look at the run that he went from,
I know you want to give him credit, but isn't that the downfall, Alex? Had he not rushed, we wouldn't even be here.
Eager. He believed in himself. This is where
but we all believe in ourselves. That's why management is important and trainers are important.
Some people talk about it, and others. Some people just talk, and others really believe. He truly believed it, and he forced everyone's hand. He forced the fights. He forced them to say yes. He pushed for the. He got the Hot Rod fight. He got the Morrell fight. I mean, the David Benavidez fight. He fought the cheater in Katayev, and he could have sat on his hands to fight Callum Smith, and he probably would have got smashed, obviously, right? But he still wanted to get a fight in. Like, that's the kind of stuff that, I know, he lost a couple of those fights. He got dropped, but he believed in himself. He didn't just talk to talk. It wasn't just for hoorahs and retweets and pats on the back. He truly stood on all 10 toes. And that's why I respect him, and that's why I support him, man. Because he doesn't just talk to talk. Man, he's willing to walk through the fire. And now he's showing you he's willing to get back on that, and he's made changes. I hope the same thing as you, that he has everything in order to where he can really concentrate on just being the best him. So I seen they've been training out of Magic City, and I think Mike Velas has moved from Providence down to Magic City, or unless he's splitting time. So to me, it seems they moved from Providence and they got all those boys in Orlando. And it looks like I said, Magic City's their home, or if they're going to have, I think I heard they might have their own facility coming up, or if that's their facility now, I'm not sure. So it's going to be interesting. Orlando has been showing it's ready to be a hotbed for boxing, and you just see more and more guys moving to Florida, down to Miami, to Orlando, fights in Orlando. So yeah, man, Florida might be the home of boxing in the Southeast for sure. I think the proof is in the pudding already, and I look forward to it, man. I ain't really got too much to say, man. I'm just happy about this, bro. I've been trying to get active again, just with everything going on, with the accidents to my move. Man, I went to hoop yesterday, Ness. Man, you don't want no TBV basketball game, bro.
That's what we need to do. There's so many of us in Florida. I'll drive over there for a game in Orlando. I seen actually a court by Jason's gym, and it had the tarp. like the whole ceiling outdoor, but it's covered in case it rains or in case it's too sunny. I'm
Yeah.
super down.
Yeah, nah, man. You don't want to see me, bro. I'm telling you, man. My shot's back. Once I get my legs, it's over, man. That's I'm gonna block your shot, dog. You don't want to see
Ha!
it, man.
Let's do
I'm
it.
dangerous. I'm dangerous, man. I'm 37. I feel like 27 out there for a good 10 minutes, man. But I just gotta get my wind back. Nah, bro, straight up, man. I couldn't believe I couldn't miss for a while. I was getting to my spots. I was like, all right, I'm going baseline, man. Shoot off the left, right when I you know what I'm saying, dribble to my left, I'm pulling up, boom. You know what I'm saying? Shooting off the left foot, the right foot, man. I mean, I was calling in my head and make everything was going well. Then I got tired. Yeah, man. You don't want to see me. Yo, I get back into the fitness I want to be. You ain't gonna want to see me in the ring or on the court, man. It's gonna be dead bodies everywhere. But that's all I gotta say, bro.
Let's do it.
Have a good one, man.
Yeah, we definitely got almost 10 or more in Florida. We need to do that. He just triggered me. That needs to get done. I mean, I'm counting right now. We got Keem, we got Ray, we got Anthony Edwards, we got fucking Jay August, myself, Vega. Who we missing? Forbes. That's 7. We need 3 more for a full man. Who we missing? My man's is way too far. Even though he just said he lost weight and got a compliment, it would serve you good to get on the court and lose some weight, big boss. That'll be 8, but he's all the way in Jacksonville. He gonna have the longest drive. Steven, you short, but that's where you fit in. Spud Webb was nasty with it. You know what I'm saying? Steven is in Florida. What's my man in Tampa? Shit, I just called you the other day. Lord of mercy. Ralph the Connect. Ralph the Connect. He in Florida, Tampa, but I see you a little heavy set. Not heavy set, out of shape. He's like Jonathan Sims, like athletic, but he definitely 200 maybe, not 190, right? So he might be a little heavy. Cause I'm light. I'm feeling like Vegas is feeling. I'm agile. I'm light. I'm ready to go. Shit. I've been on that Tessa too. That growth hormone been pulsing. You know what I'm saying? The more growth hormone your body pulsates, the more collagen and fat liposis production you get. Them knees feeling good. I'm telling you, I haven't had to use my Wolverine in forever. These knees and this shoulder feeling real good. Real good. Anthony Hill throwing a cherry at me. He talking about, yo, don't forget whenever you want to come back, I'm still your cherry. I'm like, this nigga is crazy. After letting a 75-pounder knock him out, he still want to die with me. I'm like, I might take him up on that offer. A little good comeback cherry, you know what I'm saying? Licking my chops for a little cherry right now. Beat somebody up, you know what I'm saying? Get a knockout win. Cause he tripping. What was it, round 1? No, it was Darian the Barbarian that he lost all his stamina with, right? He couldn't even breathe. And then he let one leg Anthony Edwards knock him out. I mean, there is absolutely no way. I would probably cry after the fight. Cause I'm that competitive. I'd probably cry like if I didn't get a stoppage. It don't gotta even be a clean one either, cause I'll take a TKO, but it would break my ego. It's like, damn, Anthony Edwards knocked you out. Darian the Barbarian had you about to fucking have a heart attack and I can't do it? No way. Nah, but we should play some basketball for sure. Definitely. We got 2 counters left if y'all want them, and if not, it is a wrap. Leonard Sterling 2-pounder. That's his name. Yo, Leonard, you know you could jump on a panel, right? Just know that, man. We need a UK dude. I mean, you dudes have never lasted. I had an Akeem. First people thought it was because I only had white UK dudes, and they like, oh, it's a cultural thing. They not tough skinned it, you know. That shit ain't matter. Cause we had a Keen, and what happened was, I know there was another. Oh, and we had what was his name? Damn, he was Tone before Tone. Tone will never admit that, but that's the wrong phrase to say. He was the UK version of Tone before Tone uh, blew up or popped on the scene, right? 'Cause I think Tone just started not too long ago. His name was Wingy. All my UK dudes, they gonna know him. Wingy was that. He was nice. He was nice. Let me see if anybody in the chat remember Wingy. All right, no dead air, but yeah, I say that to say. So we had like 2 or 3 black dudes, and definitely like two or four white dudes from the UK. They don't last. None of them, bro. Cause Americans, we haters. We hate that they love they fighters, regardless of how good or bad they are, and it becomes us against them. So that host always gets attacked. You feel me? He's always getting attacked from 1,000 Americans daily. It just becomes too much, and because they love so hard, right? They're defending every UK fighter 99, the way I'm defending Devin, they're doing it for every UK fighter. So like Josh Kelly would have been getting defended right now. Somehow they would have been finding a weird reason that he's gonna beat Boots. And Dalton. Dalton is like, oh, he's gonna be the next great. You'll see. I mean, that's how they move. It's good and bad. But anyway, Leonard Sterling's £2 in super chat says Gary Hyde was the name of the promoter that escaped me, that I was telling you was the Irish promoter. And Alex thought it was Matthew Macklin. Shout out to Sterling. Let me know when you want that motherfucking link, man. We need you on here. We need you on. Ain't got that Jamaican accent, man. We Caribbean, man. Rich O.
Yo, I'm on audio.
Straight.
Yo, TBV, man. Good show today, man. You know, I was kind of in and out, but I called like the last hour. But Hitchins and Normans, man. You know, Hitchins. I don't know if you probably put it out, but Hitchins already said, man, they don't want to see this
Yeah,
fight.
I put it out.
Yeah, that shit is like you gonna say all that? Like, I don't get these fighters, bro. Like, you said all of that shit just to be like, man, the higher ups don't want to see it anyway. So in my head, he went to Uncle Dana, and Dana White's like, nah, bud, he's over there top rank. We can't make that fight happen, and that's why he's like, man. So he just downplayed it, but he could have had a chance to be transparent. Like, man, I want this fight, but Zuffa don't want this fight. But he a clown, he a coward. These dudes, they realize why they're not popular. You don't got no heart. You're not tough. You don't got no courage, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, these dudes, I don't know, man. And Clay, he kind of blew my shit. I thought Clay was going to call out Hitchins, but he played the Zuffa side. And they wonder why their channel's not like that, bro. Because I ain't going to lie, you the only boxing I watch, bro. I don't watch none of these other two-tone. I don't listen to none of these other dudes, bro. They too biased, bro. They don't never keep it real. I watched you when Ryan Garcia beat Devin Haney. You ain't pick no favorites. You said Ryan's the guy now. It was only until the steroids popped up, and then that's when but you was real, and that's why I respect you. Now these niggas they too biased. They just can't keep it real. You feel me? That's why I don't fuck with their channels. But anyways, yeah, Ryan Garcia, Teofimo, Chris Mannix said that shit like it's gonna happen regardless. Yeah. I don't agree with that. Tio already said he going after them belts, man. So
yeah, that ain't what his manager said, though. Remember, I played the audio of his manager this week, and his manager said that's the fight they want, that they waiting on the winner of that.
Yeah, the winner, exactly.
Nah, but that's the thing. They're not going to do the winner. Remember, him and Tio got the same manager. Conor Benn is managed by Keith Conley.
Right. Yeah, I forgot about that shit. Didn't Conor Benn say this is his last fight at 47 anyways? So if he did win, he probably vacate. You know, who knows? Who knows? But I don't know. I'm kind of riding with T.O. what he said in that post-fight interview. Like, yo, I hold all the cards. I'm the boss. I ain't got to wait for nobody. And the zone signed me to get them belts. You feel me? So,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna stick with that until otherwise. But yeah, man, Hitchins, I don't know how people be fans of these dudes. I see people in the chat like, yeah, Norman ain't ready. He gonna get out. Bro, y'all should be wanting to see the fight and hold these niggas accountable. It's too much dick rhyme going on. I don't like y'all gotta stop dick rhyme, bro. Like, call your favorite fighter out and tell them put pressure behind these niggas, bro. Y'all just be fanned out, and it's weird. But yo, man, you already know tonight, man. We need that show. It's going down.
Yeah,
I
I got to
mean,
get to this gym if y'all want that show at 7.
all right, I'm gonna let you get to that gym, man. What is back day, shoulder day? What's up? Leg day?
Uh, I do full body workouts every day.
Oh yeah, you one of them, huh? All right, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
it's not really
A hundred.
me. It's not really me. Like I told you, I hired a coach. I'm just following his direction and it's working, man. It's working.
All right, word. You know, people hating on your peptides right now because they see the progress. You know, people like Drake said, people like when you working towards something. They don't like it when you get it. So you know
Mm-hmm.
that's how I go. But hey, man, keep doing your thing, man. You already know, man. Appreciate the show.
Appreciate you. Chain breaker. Marco, what up?
What's going on? How we
What's
doing?
up,
Chill.
Marco? What's up, Ness again? Yo, I
What up?
just watched. Yo, I wasn't rocking with Ryan for a minute. You know what I mean? Because of what he was doing. But I just watched his interview. You know what I mean? People make mistakes, man. And I think Ryan is serious. He looks serious. He sounds calm and poised. You know, and also, I think he's gonna win. But I want to say shout out to Jay Prince for seeing the path for his fighters, man, and not pushing them to do some BS, man. You know what I'm saying? Because right now it's looking like Keyshawn is going to be the final boss for Devin. You know what I mean? I see Ryan getting that Teo fight. Then I see Keyshawn coming in getting the winner of Teo versus Ryan. Because Ryan clearly said he's not fighting Devin. Ain't that right, Ness?
Mm-hmm.
So I
Ryan
see
said
I
Ryan said he not fighting him, yeah. He said you need him to apologize publicly, some shit like that.
yeah, man. So it's looking like it, Keyshawn is going to be Devin's final boss. You know what I mean? Whenever Devin decides to come back. Um, that was really all I wanted to say, man. You know what I mean? Uh,
I wanted that fight, man.
who's
I
that?
that Keyshawn and Devin fight because people thought he could beat him.
Yeah, I
It's
wanted that too.
always good when people think, somebody could lose,
Let me ask you this, man. Who pays Devin? DHP, right? Because Devin
Nah,
is his
the
own
zone.
promotion.
The zone.
But isn't Devin promoted by DHP?
Yeah, which is signed to the zone. You keep doing this shit. This man is crazy, yo.
What I'm saying, I'm looking at because I'm looking at it. The things are changing in boxing. You
Mm-hmm.
said something earlier when you was talking to Clay. You was like, guys don't like change. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I mean? And change is coming. The way people do business is happening. Even when you said, well, you was adamant, Devin can't pay, but it's not like DB3 and DHP can't work out something where they're promoting amongst each other. You know what I mean? A business deal, because like you said, things are changing. And then when you was arguing with me earlier, you said, "Oh, things don't work like that. It doesn't." But things are changing, so you can't stick with your argument of saying, "Well, you didn't make this much money. You're not worth this."
Yeah, but
Things
chain
are
breaker.
changing.
I think that you didn't hear everybody else give you the information for you to drop this argument. Cause
No, I was working, man.
I
I
know,
was off
no,
the
it's
line. I was
cool,
lying.
it's cool. And people was like, "Yo, why you doing it?" I think it's fun and it's educational. So remember that you clearly missed that part where your favorite fighter said he wanted 5 million net. You do understand that there's a difference between net and gross, right?
Sure.
All right. So you do understand in order for him to make 5 million net, they had to pay him around 10 to 9 million dollars.
Oh, okay. I never heard him say the net part. I just heard him say 5 million, but
Yeah,
I didn't hear him
he
say
wanted to
net.
make 5 million after that nasty 30% he got to pay James Prince, that 20% he got to give Top Rank, that 28 he got to give Uncle Sam, that 10% he got to give that good train out here, fucking swinging a sword for him.
These guys only keep 30% of their whole shit. People don't realize that. That's not much.
So it's called delusion.
Interesting.
No one goes. No, because and look at the way you chuckle. It's hilarious to me. It's like
I don't think
you
it's delusion, man.
you forget that
man.
people in the real world get raises and their cents. I worked a real job. You get a 60-cent raise, $1 raise. You don't get 10 times your salary. Dude made $1 million. He wants 10 to clear 5. And we got guys like you, 3 calls in, still defending it, bro. You gotta let this go. It's better for you to just say you his favorite fan or let's say favorite, like then we'll get it. But like we don't get this because it makes you not, you know what I'm saying? Like it's either like, and again, this is not disrespect. It's either like you dumb or you are a super fan of Keyshawn, and I'd rather you be a super fan of Keyshawn.
Nah, it's just when I hear people calling and they like, yo, Keyshawn ducking, and they're like, well, it's a form of ducking. I don't believe Keyshawn ducking.
How old are you? This ain't
Come on, man. I'm over 30. I'm over 30, man.
Cool. So inbox and tell me you've heard pricing yourself out is a form of ducking.
I have heard that.
Okay, then, champ.
I have heard
so
that.
let's deal with logic. He's your favorite fighter, but at the end of the day, he's fallen into a phrase that existed before you and I got here. He's doing what was there before we got here. So we can't change it because we like him. I like him. I think it was going to be a great fight because he's aggressive and y'all thought he could beat Devin. These are the type of fights I get up for. The Lomas, the Normans, when Devin is an underdog. That's what we want. You see, I'm serving Devin up. Go fight Boots. I'm not like y'all. Y'all move so scary. No, my favorite fighter won 5 million. No, fuck that. You see what I said? Devin, what the fuck you doing tweeting 30% ain't good? Shut your ass up and go from there. Because guess what? Tank started with 30 with you. Yeah, it might be 30 or nothing, but damn, he started at 30 with you. That's starting.
I mean,
get to negotiating. You see what I'm saying?
That's real.
You see what I'm saying?
That's real.
So Devin get it too. Y'all the ones don't do that. Y'all the ones don't give them niggas no shit. Yeah, it's like, nah, that's my favorite fighter. Fuck it. I ain't see what he did. I ain't looking. Turn a blind eye. I don't do that. Floyd was my favorite fighter. I still say he was bullshitting with that Margarito shit. Still say he was ducking Thurman. Fuck out of here. Niggas ain't fucking my mother and my father. I ain't got to lie for them. I don't even lie to women no more. But 10 years ago when I was a fucking dog, I lied to women, cops, and a judge, man. The way y'all move is weird as fuck to me, man. Shit weird. Shit super weird, bro. I don't get it. Y'all lie to y'all friends. Y'all lie to y'all parents. No, you supposed to lie to a cop and a judge. No, I ain't drinking, officer. I ain't see what happened, officer. The fuck y'all lying about regular shit for? Don't make no sense, bro. Fan of man. That's why I invented that phrase. Fans of man. I could never. God is my. That's the only fan I am of God. That's the only motherfucker.
That's real.
Y'all tripping, man. Real. Cannot be a fan of man. Man gonna lead you down the wrong motherfucking path.
So when Bill said he was letting Boots handle what he had to handle at 154, I kind of took that as Bill want Fondora and Virgil to soften Boots up before he really go at him, man. You know what I
I
mean?
mean,
That's
I
kind of
like
what I heard
that.
from
I
him.
like that. I like that. And you're right. Those dudes might take something out of Boots. But at the end of the day, there's also the opposite side, which is Bill's side, which is my son's already undisputed. My son's already way more accomplished than yours. There's no reason for him to risk until Boots gets the risk matching the reward. So when Boots becomes undisputed, at least it's a legacy fight for Devin. But look at what y'all did about Norman. He was this boogeyman, and Devin was going to lose, and now Norman ain't shit. So let Boots achieve some shit so y'all can't just steal it, because guess what? If Boots loses to Devin, they're going to say he was a hype job because Devin is a pillow-fisted fighter who moved up 3 and 4 divisions and beat you. Bro, come on, bro. You know what world you live in. They're not going to give Devin credit and not discredit Boots. They might not
When
even
have they
give
never
Devin
not gave
credit.
Devin
They might
credit?
not even give Devin credit. They might say, man, Bill knew. That shit was strategic. Bill knew that Boots couldn't make weight. He's struggling to make 54 too. Remember, he said he gonna undispute 54, 47, 68. You know what I'm saying? They'll find the reason. You know that. This is what boxing fans do on the internet. They don't fucking give credit. Bro, listen, Sunday morning, I'm out here defending Rolly. They calling Rolly overrated. The nigga one-punched Tio, broke his face without an illegal bro, officially got a knockdown in my eyes with the body shot, hurts him multiple times, but he's a hype job. I mean, excuse me, that wasn't the word phrase. They said he was overrated. He was always overrated. It's like, bro, he just proved he on that level. He didn't win, but he didn't get whitewashed. It wasn't Regis Devin. It wasn't Canelo fucking Floyd. But again, bro, we ass as boxing fans. This is why I invented Border Wars, because I can't talk to y'all without seeing how good y'all can fight. Because y'all sit here and y'all talk about these fighters, and it's like, fuck, well, let me see what you could do. You must be great at this shit the way you talking about a fighter. Motherfucker told me Tio ain't elite today. Was that you?
Nah, man, I heard that, but what was his definition of elite? Did he say? Because I didn't hear. My phone
Bro,
was going in and out.
elite to him was everything that it is, except you can't have gotten buzzed in any fights, dropped in any fights, or had any controversial fights. So Floyd ain't elite because he got dropped and his glove touch. Floyd had numerous controversial fights with Castillo, with Maidana. I don't know who else, but that's enough. 2 is enough. As an elite TBE, that's enough. Ali had losses. Hagler had losses. Foreman had losses. Bro, everybody gets hurt in boxing. I mean, again, I was dealing with an idiot. Unfortunately, there's no other words in the vocabulary to use. I was dealing with an idiot. And it's just like, why are only... That's thunder. I hate that about Florida. It's like, this part of Florida, at this time, we afternoon rain every motherfucking day.
Oh, hurricane season coming.
I can't wait.
It's only like 15 minutes long, though, right?
Sometimes, but sometimes the sun don't come back. I hate not seeing my son, man. But yeah, I don't know what we was talking about. But the point is, these boxing fans suck, man. We suck as fans, cause this weekend alone, the Rolly disrespect was crazy. It's like,
I mean,
bro,
Rolly did hold back. You know what I mean? Because when I saw the way Rolly,
holding back and not demonstrating I'm on that level is 2 different things. Like, I'm literally showing you elite level timing. I'm timing the shit out of Tio all night with the left hook. Tio ain't even never adjust. He got hit with the left hook all night. That's why everybody wants the Ryan fight, because Rolly showed us. I mean, I got to get this other caller, but
for sure.
Yeah, man, it's the boxing fans. That's why the UK is better than us. That's why I do like Josh Padley is known in America because the UK they ain't playing. Yeah,
They're better fans.
he an
You
electrician.
said they're better fans.
Absolutely, by far, by far,
Okay.
by far. They praise the electrician. We down Bryant Jennings, the boiler mechanic. We're stupid over here. We're stupid over here. The sport was established on blue collar people, and we down the blue collar.
But you know the
You're,
Mexican
fi-
are
you're
considered.
fighting you're fighting an electrician. He's fighting an electrician. We idiots.
So you would put the UK fans above the Mexican fans when it comes to supporting their fighters?
Mm, yeah. Well, I don't want to do that. I think that they're right there. Because I was about to say yeah because the UK travels, but so do the Mexicans. So do the Mexicans, and they ain't playing. You know when look Canelo Jaime, that shit was insane. That shit was insane.
Oh, I have one more question for you. I have one more question. But you think Virgil will be more of the new face of the Mexican fan over Jaime? Since you brought up Jaime as well.
Hell yeah, Jaime ain't never gonna get that.
You think so? You think so? No shit.
Yeah, nah, they ain't passing that torch to Jaime.
Isn't that what Canelo showing the support for Jaime? Showing
Yeah,
up to his
yeah,
fight?
no, he's even in it, but that's the point. This is third camp with them, and it still ain't rub off.
I mean, he did look better though.
No, yeah, but looking better and becoming the face is two different things. Andy Ruiz got more love for hanging in the Canelo gym than Jaime. He got, and I mean publicity, like content creators showing up. Constantine, my man, the little short dude, Constantine, he was always there. Constantino is his name, and it was little giant boxing, you know. And it just was so
like
much.
Jaime was getting.
It was just so much more publicity.
I almost felt like Jaime was getting that same love Pitbull was getting though, and Pitbull get a lot of love, a lot.
I think Jaime does get love. Like you know, you stopped me when I was telling you. I was, that shit was amazing. First of all, he did better than Benavidez in Arizona than Benavidez. By a couple of hundred though, but still, you let a dude from Tijuana do more than you. And then he did good with Canelo in Vegas. That airport was crazy, and I ain't talking about the commercial one. They had that motherfucking private airport shut down. The Mexicans flew in, and I'm talking about them rich ones, cowboys with them fucking diamonds on the boots and shit like that, big ass sombreros. Nah, they had it lit, man. They had it lit.
Before I go, I'm fast about it. This is my Philly cats. I was doing the delivery in Philly, and I was on Ontario Street. If y'all in here from Philly know what that's. I was doing delivery, so I asked the OG. I mean, he was in between like I'm gonna say between 35 and 50. So I get up there and I'm like, you know who? How you feel the Boots, man? How you feel the Boots in his last fight? He was like, who? I said, Boots, man, Jerron Ennis. He said, he didn't know who he was. Thought that was the issue. Then I asked him, you know who Tank is? He said, oh yeah, I know who Tank is. I said, you know who Shakur is? He said, yeah, I know who Shakur is. So I feel like Eddie got to do a little bit better over there in Philly, man, because, you know what I mean? I felt that was, when people say Boots is the face of boxing, that's why I asked him that. I was listening to one of your shows and somebody was like, oh, Boots is the new face of boxing. I don't think so. If somebody in Philly don't know who he is, you know what I mean? A male, you know?
Yep. I think Boots. I think Eddie's doing a good job. I can't really agree with you simply because look at where Boots was at. Boots had Cameron Duncan. What was it? One Promotions. That shit didn't do nothing. Then he was over there with his fake alliance to Espinoza. That shit ain't do nothing. It took Eddie. And Eddie putting the finances behind him that essentially got him to this position. I I mean, look, bro, he bid 3.2 million. Shit, that's right up there with Andre Durrell and James DeGale. I mean, look, Keyshawn, who you like, his bid was 8.5 with Devin. So, you know, that 3.2 right there shows you that the Eddie's serious business. Like Devin is an established multiple division fighter that's been on pay-per-view. Boots' first pay-per-view was fucking Zayas. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, nah, like I think that Eddie's done him again, and that in itself is a thing. His first pay-per-view is with Eddie, not Showtime, not Cameron Duncan. Them motherfuckers ain't believe. They didn't do what they needed to do. Eddie's been doing that. Eddie made him into an A side. Eddie made him into an attraction. He sold 14,000 with Eddie. That the Avenesian fight wasn't with Showtime. That was Eddie. And Eddie paid out
At
the
one point,
wazoo for that. That's the 3.2. And Boots made
at one point,
great money for that because of that.
No shit. Yeah. My last question right here. At one point in time, you were saying that the A side B side thing is a thing of the past. You think that's still
I mean, it depends the
with
context of that.
everybody being under the zone?
It depends on the context of that conversation because it is and it ain't. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is and it ain't.
All right, man. That's my call, man. You know what I mean, good looking for the
Nah,
time,
for
man.
sure, man.
Shout out
Appreciate
TBV.
you. Appreciate you having that tough skin, man. I never mean disrespect. I'm just passionate.
You passionate, man.
Yeah,
You
that's
passionate,
all.
man.
That's all. At least you can dig it.
I do feel like you didn't answer none of my questions when you was getting passionate. I feel
Which
like when
one?
you don't want to when you don't want to answer the questions, and you know you kind of like go off on the limb, and it looks like
But which
the
question?
questions is all. I said, which was a tougher route, going down to Mexico or going through the Olympics?
Going to Mexico.
It's tougher than going to the Olympics.
Absolutely.
Wow,
bro. Do you know you get paid to be in the Olympics and to be a high level amateur? They get like a $2,500 stipend.
Are we talking about money? Or are we talking about fighting the best fighters?
We talking about money. We talking about money right now, but we talking about everything that has to do with going to Mexico and turning professional at 17, and everything that has to do staying 17 and continuing your journey to the Olympics. That's what we're talking about. So in that journey, there's multiple things for Keyshawn, just like in Devin's journey, there's multiple things. And I think as a 17-year-old kid, you're more protected by USA Boxing in the amateurs than you are in Mexico. I mean, you tell me. Anybody getting kidnapped in USA Boxing?
I'm talking. I'm not talking about outside the ring. I'm looking at how they're developing.
But that's the problem. You guys don't follow the journey. These fights are taking place in Tijuana.
Bill also can hire. He can hire security.
And there you go. He can hire security because money grows on trees. But when I talk about Keyshawn, when I talk about Keyshawn making $2,500 as an amateur, we talking about money or we talking about fighting the best? You see what I'm saying? There's a journey for you. There's a journey for me. And believe that Mexico is not easier. I mean, don't you got Ryan Garcia accusing Devin of paying to get a fight erased? So if Ryan is telling the truth, does that mean that it was easy, or was it difficult? And you're 17. Have you ever been 17? Do you not have a 17-year-old son? You guys don't even put yourself. You don't even put yourselves in those shoes. At 17, I was not mature. At 17, my son, I can't even see my son traveling to Mexico and fighting in a Tijuana bar. So I just deal with reality. As biased as they want to say I am, I'm not. I'm just very open-minded. Keyshawn had elite level trainers. You know that in the amateurs, Earl Spence had Ken Porter. He had Barry Hunter. I mean, the amount of elite level trainers that these guys got Who you got in Mexico? Oh, you said it, Bill. And whoever the fuck Bill could pay or bring. It's not the
But
same,
what do
bro.
they have to? What do they have to show to garner that attention of those elite level trainers? They're not just working with anybody. They had to see something in Keyshawn to say, okay, I'm going to
No.
give my time to this guy.
This is the lack of knowledge, bro. That's not how it works, bro. Coach Calvin could be appointed the Olympic coach, bro. It's not like, oh shit, he's a good amateur. I'm gonna stop being a professional trainer and go train the Olympic. No, that's not how it works, bro. It's not how it works. Jason Galazza might end up being, let's say, 2028's Olympic head coach. Because guess what? He's got like fucking 50 national wins. So you're an elite level coach. It's not how it works, bro. You just be saying shit. It's crazy to me. I've never done that. I don't understand how y'all live this life where y'all just say shit and don't care how you're gonna look. How can you just say out your mouth, oh yeah, because it's the talent, man. They seen the talent, they want to work with him and shit. No, that's his fucking job.
Elite level coaches aren't gonna just give their time to any old fighter.
Because
guess
what? Because guess what?
That's in any sport.
Because guess what? Ken Porter wasn't an elite level coach all his life. Not on the professionals. You got to start in the amateurs. Be an elite level amateur coach. But look, man, it's all good. I love these friendly debates.
Yo, shout out TV.
But let me, it ain't that I'm smarter neither. Is I Google and I've been in this sport for so long. So it's like, look at K. Karoma, right? Shakur's first trainer. Keyshawn's first Olympic trainer. You see what I'm saying? And he got a name for being an Olympic coach. And Shakur turned him into a professional coach. And then professional fighters seen what he was doing with Shakur, and they got under there. McKellar Mayer, Shushu Carrington, Regis Prograis. You see what I'm saying? He wasn't always an elite level coach, but now how do you not call K. Karoma an elite level coach with the names I just mentioned, plus the plethora of amateur fighters that he's trained, like Bruce Shushu Carrington in the amateurs as an elite level trainer for the amateurs, because Bruce tried to go to the Olympics. What's this other kid's name? That he didn't pan out too well in the pros, but he's still his pro. You don't got a lot of punching powers from like the DC area. Tip, you know exactly who I'm talking about. He looked like Rashid Warren, but he ain't Rashid Warren. Duke Reagan. I don't need you, Tip. Duke Reagan. Come on, bro. Listen. Don't do this shit, man. I live this shit. I don't watch nothing. I've never watched an entire basketball game, an entire baseball game, an entire hockey game, fucking ping pong, cricket, none of that shit. Boxing, my family, and weed. That's what gets my time.
So you sold it to be all right that when Shakur said, why don't you fight Boots?
Hell no, I thought that was some bitch made shit. Hey yo, I'm from Newark, New Jersey, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I'm supposed to be the Shakur voice, but he moved disgusting. That man told me, what pay-per-view, Ness? And even with me saying, Shakur, what world is you and Devin not a pay-per-view? So let me ask you, was Devin versus Shakur a pay-per-view back when Devin had all the belts at 35? Let's say he would have gave Shakur 50-50. Was it a pay-per-view?
It would have needed a good undercard. I would say that. It would have needed a good undercard. But yeah.
That wasn't a logical response, because think about it. Devin's next fight versus Regis was a pay-per-view. And the next fight after that was a pay-per-view. And then the next one after that was a pay-per-view. And guess what? Once Shakur left Top Rank, he went to pay-per-view. But yeah, think about Boots and
Hold on.
Xander.
Hold
That
on.
was pay per
Hold on.
view. No, I'm not done trying to teach
Oh,
you
okay.
that elite level names like Shakur and Devin are guaranteed because Xander was an elite and Boots was, and that was pay per view. And Crawford was elite and Amir was retired and that was pay per view. And Crawford was elite, but Brooke was broken and that was pay per view. So, yeah, man, that's how this sport works, bro. It's how
But
it works. You know, when the
you gotta
money,
look.
when a fighter makes millions of dollars, the network isn't paying for that. What they are doing is giving you some to put it on the fight, and you got to get it out of the pay per view. You got to be a promoter.
Mm, mm, mm. Oh shit.
But
I will say
I
when
got
you
some
said,
callers. I would let you burn more, but I got 2 people there, and somehow, some way, I got to go use the fucking restroom again. But I mean, I'm almost done with this extra 40, so that's part of the problem, which is the solution. Gotta implement that hydration protocol. You know, to keep that hematocrit in check, and definitely helps with the weight loss and with the um, staying satisfied. You know, you feel less hunger if you drink water. Coffee's my diuretic though. That's the one that definitely makes the hunger go away from me. I'll be back. If you're gonna call in, now's the time to get online. If you're online, stay on.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice. Yes, GTO.
Two-tone superstar.
Border, wars.
Shout out to the motherfuckers.
Border, wars.
It's easy to kill a fish. You just gotta pour poison in the water.
Two-tone,
Please say the
said he need
superstar.
another hit. Hold on, Ness, you know Mozzie with the I'm gon' stick you with this jab and it's gon' hit just like a brick. Like a tone on commentary like you can't believe this. Can't believe this. What up, Star? You know she promote the health. You know we promote the squabbles. We don't wanna hear no talking if you ain't gon' run the squabble. Know that hook gon' leave him drunk, have him loopy like he Charlo. When I hear that bell ring, he smoke just like a blunt. I hit up Nessie, got the link. I left from Pesos with the run. I need that go like Michael Spinks, need that cover of the ring. Beat him back like Billie Jean, like OC did round 1. I put that paper up on this fight and it's gon' end in round 1. Come on, Tone, you know the fight. After this, let's roll one. And we got yams pulling up like it was Turkey Day or something.
And we got yams pulling up like it was Turkey Day or something. There's something.
Border wars, border wars, border wars, border wars. Trees came with the drink, don't trip, bro.
Good morning, TBD. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Solo, Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. Lord have mercy.
Boxing voice.
We are here to talk about Border Wars 18, Orlando, Florida, School of Hard Knocks.
We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fade, scraps, talking about order. Money on the scraps, yes, money on the floor. We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fade, scraps, talking about order. Money on the scraps, yes, money on the floor. Yes, money on the floor. Who you betting on? Mozzie smart money, all these hooks I'm putting on. Prince like Nasi.
Stock, what up? Damn, X done disconnected. That's some bullshit. Yep. Stop.
Yo,
What up?
yo, what's good, man?
Chilling.
What's good, man? Hey, yo, man, that motherfucker, bro, listen, he bro, he want a one-on-one tutor session, bro. He gonna have to hit you up on the side, bro. Got too many goddamn questions, bro. And then he coming up here talking like he know his shit. Oh, how is Keyshawn a duck? Oh, so we gonna act like you ain't see all the videos of him splashing water and begging for the fight and doing this and doing that and getting promoted to mandatory position and then not taking the fight? So you missed that whole shit? Because that's what I find crazy. Look, listen, at the end of the day, you got that. We call him a duck because of that specifically. Yes, that's duck tactics. And then you got a Brian Norman Jr. who signed, made the fight, got on a plane, went to Saudi, put his belt on the line, and went 12 rounds with Dev and lost. That's the difference between a duck and not a duck. It's that simple, bro. You don't gotta overcomplicate shit, right? Cause god damn, bro, go on Google, do some research, bro, cause you got a lot of questions, bro. That shit crazy to me. Um, Listen, man. Nah, I know, man. They all fall from the same tree. Coach Dorsett gotta come from the same tree. That gotta be Coach Dorsett nephew or something, bro. Cause ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way, bro. But yeah, yo, listen, man, real quick, cause I know you keep mentioning the T.O. shit. The T.O. disrespect is coming from a bunch of dumb motherfuckers that pick Rolly, bro. That's all it is. A bunch of dudes that pick Rolly, and Rolly lost the fucking fight, and then a judge ended up giving it a draw. I don't know how you give that fight a draw, but what you do is you open up the doors for these motherfuckers to make excuses. That's all it is, bro. Even if you count what that fake ass knockdown or whatever, it is what it is. He still lost that fucking fight. Cause I gave the motherfucker about 4 rounds, bro, and that's me being nice. Anybody who has questions about that, go rewatch the fucking fight. Rolly had his hands in his pockets the entire fight. Let them go in the 5th round for about 10 seconds, and now y'all want to give him the fight based off 10 seconds of a 12-round fight. Shit don't make no sense, bro. You get what I'm saying? It's the usual, bro. Look, T.O. is on that same spectrum as Dev with the amount of haters. Same shit, bro. Motherfuckers gonna look for excuses to downplay T.O.'s win, bro. And that shit to me is absolutely disgusting. Cause what I would have did, okay, T.O. would have got knocked the fuck out or he would have lost. I'm calling in Ian Macro and calling it a fucking day, not looking for fucking excuses. And then shaming T.O. like T.O. ain't a 3 division champ who done win every goddamn belt. He done won. He ain't get promoted to these vacant belts like someone else. You get what I'm saying? Like, look, shout out to Rolly, bro. No disrespect towards Rolly, but I told you, I'm not a fan. I'm not like looking for Rolly at the end of the day. But he got his fans. He got people who respect the way he fights. Rolly's still trying to figure out who the hell he is in the ring, bro. At this age, at this current time, he just pulled out the Shakur out the back pocket, but he ain't no fucking Shakur. And then you want to shit on Dev, you want to shit on you want to shit on Shakur for years, shitting on them, calling them boring, to then turn around and do the same shit 2 days ago, 3 days ago. It's absolutely disgusting, bro. That's why, like, if I call in and I'm like, yo, Rolly's fucking bugging, because Rolly out his mouth calls Devin boring and proceeds to do the same shit. So help me understand, bro. Like, you don't
I
have a
wouldn't
style
call
yet?
that the same shit because Devin jabs. He needed the jab.
Okay, yeah, man. Listen. I'm trying to just, I'm trying to give a little respect. Yeah, that shit was nasty, bro. You running around the ring with no jab, total disgusting. I don't know how the fuck you expected to win that fight. But at the end of the day, bro, this was wrong with boxing, bro. A motherfucker wins clearly, and they still don't want to give respect. You like it's this nasty, bro. But I'm not surprised. But yeah, man, listen, I just had to call in because homie with all the questions, bro, fucking that shit crazy, bro. Go do some research and then tap back in. But we appreciate you because you a new caller. But goddamn, don't put us all in that goddamn shit. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. Shit crazy, man. All right, Ness, I'm out.
You the man. All right, we got Tip Bayless in the building. What up? Tip the move from X to I think we losing
Yeah,
X. I think it got disconnected.
yeah, the audio cut out.
Yeah, man, that should be cutting out. I don't know.
I don't know when you left it cut out. Yeah, man. Shout out to that boy. Honorable mention, man. Richardson Snitchins. This dude diabolical, bro. I ain't never. I don't know how y'all don't be clipping my shit because I be right about this shit every time, man. Every time I be right about this, bro. This should be crazy. Man, this dude here, the dude don't want to fight nobody, man. Like, bruh, how you turned down Keyshawn for 2 mil? Then you on Twitter the other day commenting about Oscar Duarte fighting who Duarte about to fight again? Duarte
Barboza.
about to fight. Yeah, Barboza. You know what I'm saying? You talking about that when you backed out of the fight last second. You know what I'm saying? Then you on Twitter talking about, yeah, I'll knock out Brian Norman Jr. You know what I'm saying? But then you talking about the higher ups don't want to see it happen. Nigga, yo, then you ignore Gary Antoine during the whole duration that you held the title at 140 pounds. You said you wouldn't fight for the IBF when Subriel had the title, but here it is, you went and got the IBF title as soon as Subriel lost to Liam Paro. This dude is scary, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Buddy funny as hell, but Buddy is scary as hell. I have never seen anything like this. This dude don't want to fight anybody that got a punch. Like it is clear as day. He's scared to fight punchers, bro. And there's no way around it. Like he is visibly scared to fight punchers. That's why he's fighting these dudes who got no pop. He just trying to stay in it for as long as he can, as long as he can make money, bro. Cause he don't really believe in his skills. Like it's sad, bro. It's sad, man. That shit crazy. That shit is crazy. I ain't never seen nothing like this, bro. Like just openly doing it is just diabolical, bro. But yeah, man, I don't know what Buddy gonna do, man. Like, he don't want to fight nobody. I see why Floyd ain't fucking with him. like, nigga, Floyd was just trying to gas you up, but Floyd knew what was really going on. Man, this nigga scary as shit. Yeah, I gotta get rid of this nigga, man. Fuck it. Yeah, this nigga Hitchins, man, he crazy, bro. He crazy, man. But I hope my nigga beating on the store and find something, man. Hopefully somebody jump out the window trying to fight. You know, these dudes at 147, man, they acting real different right now. They acting real different. I don't know. This division moving as slow as it did in 2017. I'm not gonna lie. That's crazy. At least one of the champions was hurt. All the champions, ain't none of them hurt right now. You know what I'm saying? So it should be no excuses. So I don't get it, man. I don't get it. The contenders are scared to fight each other, and the champions is just sitting on the sideline holding up the division. This is diabolical, bro. This is diabolical. This is boxing in 2026,
I
man.
mean, but you got to
But
give
anyway,
pushback to everybody, bro. Cause
yeah, no,
I
I
mean,
am.
you're not saying nothing about Antoine. He's a fucking champ. He's a champ. That makes you an A-side. He hasn't announced anything.
I,
Nothing.
hey, I'm just simply talking about 147. That's all I'm talking about right now. Just
I hear
147. I
you.
mean, it's gonna be up the divisions as well. But outside of that, man, yo, I gotta give a big shout out to Virgil Ortiz, 3 division fighter, never fought for a title. You know what I'm saying? Nigga called me a hater. I mean, what can I hate on, bro? You still ain't done anything. But shout out to you though.
He called you a hater on why? When?
Oh, this
On
is like
Twitter?
2 years ago.
Oh, two
Yeah,
years ago. Damn,
yeah,
2 years
man.
ago.
Yeah, buddy going on like his 3rd division. You know what I'm saying? 4th division. What he fought at 140,
Hmm.
147, 154. Now he about to move up to 160 to fight Charlo and
Yeah,
still
but
ain't fought for a
I'm
title.
shocked you not happy he fighting Charlo.
Oh no, I am. I hope Charlo beat him. What I'm saying? You know I'm going for lines only, man. You know I'm going for lines only.
Yeah, so why
But
down? Why down the fight? He giving your guy a shot. I don't know this is gonna happen. Charlo said he gonna fight Zoo, but
giving him a shot, I don't know, man.
I mean, yeah,
Give,
bro, yeah. Charlo's a name, but again, it's an interim that he has, and Virgil's one of the biggest names at 54.
but this is at 60.
Yeah, for sure. He's still one of the biggest names at 54. He's a big
I,
name in
I, I,
boxing. He's a
don't,
big name in boxing.
I guess, man. I mean, he ain't really done nothing for me to call him a big name. I mean, he a
Bro,
name, but.
His name is in the headlines more than Antoine Russell.
I mean, for things that don't contribute to him being in the ring. Like,
No.
like what we
He's
talk-
even
yeah.
for better opposition. Antoine got a good resume, but he's for better opposition.
Whoa,
Think
brother.
about it.
Whoa,
Think about it.
brother.
He fought. I don't
Whoa.
even got box rec open, bro. He fought Kavalaskas, Mickinson, Boachuk, Madrimov. Fuck, who else he fought? And
You
bro,
gotta chill.
that's without box rec. That's without
Like,
box
like
rec.
you,
You
you gonna you gonna throw
and
you gonna
without
throw
box rec,
Madrimov in that
Antoine.
conversation?
Yes, I am. And
How do you
without
throw?
box rec, Antoine got Victor Postal, a loss to Puello, a win over Rayo. What else he got?
That's already better than
No, it's not.
everything Virgil got.
You got a
What do you
loss. You
mean?
got a loss. You got a
Hey, listen.
loss,
At least
and your
it,
biggest win is Victor Postal and Rayo.
that's fine. He got a loss, and it
And your
was against
biggest win is Victor Postal and Rayo.
uh, uh, for world champions. Something Virgil ain't never beat.
What?
Like what we talking about? Former world champions or world champion? Like, come on, bro. What name the world champion Virgil beat? Oh, he ain't beat one because he ain't fought one. Like, what we talking about? That's why he four division. That's why he
Madrimov
four
is a
division
former
fighter.
world champ, bro. Like I don't know why you
All
just
right, all right,
talking
all right.
like the regular callers. You about to be labeled
No.
weird.
You're right. He did. He got like at least two or three former world champs, but
So he ain't
he ain't
fought
got
none. Now he got 2 or 3.
he ain't
Come
got a
on, you got
world
to
champ.
do a
He ain't
better
got a
bet. You got
world
to do a
champ.
better job
He ain't
because
got a world champ. He the whole time about he ain't got a world champ on his resume like that. He took a belt from. Gary got that.
yeah,
Gary got that.
because PBC set up Rayo. It wasn't because of
Set him up,
Gary. It
man.
wasn't because of
So
Gary.
all right, PBC set him up.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Like,
You
do we want these fighters to?
remember that he agreed with me and he left the PBC. Remember he agreed with me. I
Hey,
screen shared it
Ness,
and he left the PBC.
Ness.
He's with Zuffa. It was unfair. His first fight after winning a title as an underdog, they throw him another fight where he's another underdog. The
Is he a world?
company
Is he a world
is
champion?
telling you they don't want you to keep that belt.
Is he a world champion? Yes or no?
Today, no. Former
No. I'm saying like, what? During that time, was he a world champion? Yes or no?
after he won a fight, yeah.
So why we act like feeding him to the dogs is wrong? Like, nah, nigga, you a champ. Like, you got to take that fight. That's the fights we want to see the champions in. We can't complain about that.
What you mean that's
That's
the
what I
fight,
get on here
bro?
and advocate
That's what
for
I'm
every
saying.
time.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Antoine had ties to Puello. Get it back in blood. But they decided, no, you can't beat Puello. We got another belt for you. Like, I don't get what, I mean, why you do this? This is what I'm saying. This is the biasness I talk about. This. That we're going to act like they didn't do Rayo wrong. This is the biasness. You guys got to do better. You could be a Gary fan. You could be a PBC fan and still see that they did him wrong. Jesus Christ, bro.
Hey, man, at the end of the day, Ryo had time to train for Gary Antoine Russell. There should be no complaints. If you wasn't if you wasn't if you knew in your right mind that you couldn't beat Gary, maybe you shouldn't have been in the division. Because I guess they gave him a layup with Pitbull, right? Because
He was the
he boxed
underdog. What do
Pitbull
you
for 12
mean? Layup
rounds.
with Pitbull. He was the underdog.
Come on, man. It's nasty, bro. Y'all be letting fighters off the hook, man. Y'all be letting fighters off the
Yeah,
hook.
like you doing with Antoine. He wants
I don't let.
Shakur last.
What that mean? We
What
still
that
want to fight
mean?
before. I mean, what's the other big money
Neither
fights at
one of them
140?
got a fight, but he wants to leave it for last.
I mean, what else are we gonna do at 140? Your boy don't want to move up to 47.
He said, "What else we
So
gonna do? Unify with Shakur." I gotta go, man.
I mean,
I
but we
gotta
can
go.
unify with the other dude from the UK.
You're not being a real boxing fan. Every time you want to talk boxing with these guys, they don't want to talk boxing. It's so biased, bro. So weird. That's GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Last call for the callers. Last call for the callers. Discord available. X Spaces available. Alrighty then. Let me double check these super chats. Make sure I ain't leaving nothing behind. Ivan, $2. All love, no words. George Foster, 5-pounder. Seems like DAZN may of overcooked Dev contract. No money left for a decent opponent. These names not willing to accept 20% versus an undercard fighter. I don't know what he means at all, because how could he say it seems like DAZN may have overcooked Devin contract, no money left for a decent opponent, when this is the sad world we live in. That Devin gets so much hate that somehow $3 million for Keyshawn is not a good deal. Remember that Brian Norman came to the fight with a belt as a defending champion. Keyshawn was a former champion that was stripped for missing weight. Like, I don't understand how y'all pay people. A person with a belt makes more money than a person without a belt. Tevin Smith, $10. It looks like Brian Norman is the only one at 47 willing to fight Devin, and that's nasty work. Yeah. I wish he could get his opportunity. Really do. That is everybody. Nest GTO, Instagram, Twitter, Telegram. If you're trying to get optimized, hit me up. We got the crazy sale going on. Last day to get right. Peace.